Everyone, I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Bagish here for our final day of coverage at the 39th Annual BullShooter World Tour Florida Regional. And boy, we had some fun yesterday covering those events, the Pro-Am, the women's doubles, and the amateur doubles. Danny, what were your thoughts on yesterday?
Another good day of darts, man. It was some great players, great shooting. Did we see a double dip yesterday?
We saw a double dip
Thanks
yesterday.
for coming. The team of Tom Evans and Steve McDowell double dipping. Overall, it was a good day, and what a way to end it in the triples on the, where'd you, Twitter?
Yeah, Twitch.
Twitch, I'm just kidding.
Bonus
Twitch.
coverage.
Bonus coverage on Twitch. Who won that triples, Nick?
The viewers did, because Ashley Ritchie and I were on the mic. Also Danny Bagish and Paula Murphy and Tommy Evans as the triples team. But, I mean, a heck of a triples team. You actually were playing against Kenny Doyle, Ben, and Meredith McGee there. And we love having coverage of that. And today, looking at our events, Pro Doubles 01, we got the Women's Doubles 01 and the Amateur Doubles 01. And this is another important day for that invitational qualifier, right? The Pro Doubles 01 is very impactful on that.
It is. And it's going to be fun to see who comes out the Pro Doubles. I don't think it's going to be Alex Spellman this time. I think it's going to be a little sneaking team, maybe a Kenny Doyle and his partner. So, yeah, just a little sleeper pick there.
I like it indeed, and it's always the equalizer with the pro doubles because double in, double out. You see some weird stuff go on every now and again here, man. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to everything we see on our stream today. I think it's time we get in the booth, man.
Yeah. By the way, I'm just kidding. Alex Spellman's the favorite. Him and Tim Adams. I just tried
Tim
to.
who?
I don't know. Some guy from down south or out west.
Some Florida guy.
But yeah, Spellman's the favorite. Yeah, I'm ready to. Let's get in the booth then, Nick.
Yeah, commentary time.
Commentary time indeed, past Nick. Ready for our Sunday coverage here. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Bagish, covering our Pro Doubles 01 event at our Florida Regional Sunday. How you doing, Danny?
I'm doing great. A little upset that it's Sunday. That means this is our last day, but it's going to be a great day as we bring in some great teams right off the bat here, and a little bit of an awkward matchup here as Jesse Gore is usually playing with Brian Dennis.
Yeah, right? It's weird when you have a longtime partner and then all of a sudden you're playing against them in the first or second round of a tournament.
Yeah, with Jesse Gore, obviously with X1 Elite, playing with Brandon Kessler, and Brian Dennis playing with Mark McLaughlin. So it's going to be a good little battle here.
Yeah, I'd love to see all these guys. This is a pretty talented group in general, and there's 21 teams in the Pro Doubles. Let me tell you, pretty much every one of them is lethal. There's no real catching an easy round. Format for today, best of 5. It is going to be 501 double in, double out, split bull as we get our first 180 of the live stream there from Brandon Kessler.
Have you had your 180 trademark yet? Like, do you have one?
Yeah, so I'm not a referee or an MC, so my job isn't to say 180 really, really well. My job is to make it exciting for the viewers at home.
Gotcha. As little Mark here, struggling a little bit to get in, and it's a good thing this is just game one.
Exactly. Obviously, one factor here is the freeze rule because we're playing on split score. Just a reminder for those at home that might not be as familiar with the freeze rule, as I'm sure we'll have to explain it once or twice today. If your partner's score is higher than the other team's combined score, you cannot finish the game. And that can be a grand equalizer.
It can be a grand equalizer. And what's even a better equalizer is some people like to miscount in those instances and take it out and kind of put their hands up going, well, what happened?
Yeah, well, what had happened was...
Yeah, math is tough these days.
Just remember, even if it's Florida and it's hot outside, sometimes you need to bring that jacket if you get frozen.
Yeah, great. That's a great one, Nick. That was good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
Wow. Well,
starting off with some great energy today in the booth.
Big bang of a joke there. That wasn't bad. About a 5 out of 10 there.
Just like my Tinder profile.
That's great. All right, little Mark's gonna try to get in here. Come on, Mark. Let's make it happen. At a certain point in time that you want to feel like, hey, I haven't hit the double 16 the first 2 rounds. Let me switch. But he stays true to it and hits the double 8 and gets in with a solid 94 there, but just a little bit too late here.
Yeah, a little bit too late, but it's just a good reprieve saying, hey, you know what? It's fine. We'll go ahead and just get in the next leg. With the loser start format, the first break isn't as impactful unless you lose 2 straight.
Yeah, and it's a race to 3, so best of 5. Just kind of first leg is if you go first, you want to hold. If you lose going first, it's okay.
Yeah, well, on top of that, Lucky Super Darts did have the bye, so this is their first match of the day. So first round blues, first game blues. Nothing to really cause alarm bells to go off yet, especially with Brian, for the most part, starting off that leg with some fire until I immediately mentioned it and jinx him until he finally leaves the 1-2-6.
Yep, that is hex count number 1.
Now, Kenny Doyle is I've seen him time and time again. He doesn't do it in tournament play, but the reason I feel comfortable with the freeze rule, as we're about to see Brandon Kessler take our first 10+ out. Next turn. Next
Hex
game.
number 2.
We're keeping count. Kenny Doyle has time and time again said, if you freeze me, I'm taking it out on you. And if you take it out while you're frozen, the game's over. It's not like a bust.
Yeah.
It's game over.
Game is over. We just ain't got time for that. You know what I mean? Nobody's got time for that. If we're freezing someone, then you know what? Just take it out. I like to take it out if I'm frozen because I just want to say, hey, guys, you didn't beat me. I beat myself.
Yep, and specifically in League. In tournament play, never do that to your partner. That is so taboo.
Yeah, we don't want you guys to do that. But to be honest, I would probably still do it.
Only if I was your partner, Danny.
Yeah, well, yeah. Because at that point in time, I wouldn't want to push the button 3 times.
Oh, boy.
Brian,
Here we go.
1-2-6. He's going to go the 19 route. Just kidding.
Well, he's going to just try to bring it down, so I think he was thinking.
I thought he was going to just shoot it anyways.
I don't think he was going to do that. Brian Dennis might be one of the nicest people you ever meet. I don't see him ever taking out a frozen shot on a partner, even in Dart League.
Yeah. Or if he did, as Brandon Kessler wins the first leg there for him and Jesse, if he did, he would come back and say, partner, it's okay. We would have won this leg.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Just in such a nice way possible for Brian Dennis.
Yeah, the only person Brian Dennis is mean to is actually himself as of late. He's actually, it's not even that he's struggling with confidence, but more so he just feels like he doesn't have that killer instinct anymore. And he's been working hard, and he's at a phenomenal shot. It's one of those things where I have to just remind him, like, dude, just have fun with it because even your B game is better than a lot of people's A. It's hard when you don't have that drive. It
is hard, and he's really got a smooth stroke, and like you said, one of the nicest guys that you can ever meet on the dart scene. And I hate that it's Sunday because Brandon Kessler looks like he's getting used to that set of darts he's throwing.
Yeah, again, to mention, he unfortunately had his darts confiscated by TSA and had a little troubles. Pro tip for anybody traveling with soft tip darts is either put it in checked bag or make sure the tips are nowhere near that or inside of your darts. Fun fact. If you're traveling with steel tip darts, you better have a checked bag. You're going to have a hard time.
Agreed. And which is surprising because I've never had my soft tip darts taken away or confiscated. And
Someone should just take away your darts.
Well, they have. But when they give them back, I win the triples. So
yeah, congratulations on that. How does it feel, right? You're all day in the booth, you're talking darts, you're watching darts. I mean, how does it feel to be able to kind of get out there and scratch the itch of wanting to play?
Yeah, it's good. It's good that I don't have to be out there all day at Brian Dennis struggling. That's the second round for Brian. Mark did the same thing in the first leg. Now they're getting a little
this is getting hairy.
Getting a little worried there. No, it feels good. I not being out there playing all weekend felt good. Being back here and then going out there just kind of getting your dart fix in for one event and ending up winning is makes it just a great day and a successful day.
Certainly. I mean, winning the mixed trips. And, I mean, let's be honest. I know it's not as cool, but your boy did win the blind draw, so commentator's undefeated this weekend.
Yes, we are. That's good. 86 teams and 10 teams. So that's
Nope. 16 teams.
16 teams, sorry. 16 teams. Yeah, no, it was listen, when
very
we get out there look, first is first.
That's fair.
Doesn't matter. So well done, Nick.
Hey, well done, Danny. You guys, we get along.
As Brandon Kessler, Jesse Gore playing gotcha, both on 251, but Brian's going to look to get in here, and they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, not only is Brian struggling to get in this leg, but Mark McLaughlin isn't setting himself in position, because if Brian hits 6 perfect darts, he could still potentially not freeze. In this case, 9 missed darts to get in. That's pretty much going to be an all she wrote for this leg almost. Yeah,
and to go down 2-0, Jesse Gore, Brandon Kessler moving their win percentage up to possibly 90% for the match.
Can you also explain to the viewers at home, as Brandon Kessler does find another 180 of our live stream here, why it's so important to not go 2-0 down in this format.
Yeah, you don't want to go 2-0 down. You want to just stay within one, just whether it's 1-0, 2-1, so forth, because if you go 2-0 down, you start the next leg, make it 2-1, and then you're against the wall there, having to break the throw in this format, which is tough to do.
It is very tough to do, especially with just you need as many darts in case you do have double trouble getting in. If you're going first, you can almost get away occasionally with missing 3. Not towards the end of the bracket, but early on you can get away with some stuff. Agreed,
and it being just 0-1 makes it even tougher, right? So you don't have that luxury of fighting back on multiple numbers. So, yeah, Brian and Mark's going to have a lot of work to do, and Brian's going to stay true to this double 16. He goes left side.
I don't mind that. I at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what double you get in on. Don't hyper fixate on the one when there's opportunities for others.
Yeah, agreed. And Brian is not too happy about what's going on there. And this is about as mad you're going to see him get, which is doesn't show much expression back there.
Yeah, right now, I mean, if you're lucky super darts, you need to find some of that luck and channel it here.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if luck is. This is 99.9% for Jesse and Brandon, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you would have to imagine. But Kessler's also just been in great form as of late. Brian Dennis, like I said, was having some mental struggles with darts. Mark McLaughlin, I've actually commentated him several times, but don't know him personally super well. So it's very interesting to see this matchup here. And I do like the Mark-Brian pairing overall, though.
I do as well. As Jesse was trying to take out that 116, going the 19 route, which is just fine there. Brian's going to just try to save face here and get down before Brandon nails the double 10 for the second leg in a row.
See, my craziest take here is, honestly, I would take the 3 darts at double 16 before the start of the next leg. At this point, they're double frozen. So.
Yes, no, I understand that, but I wouldn't. I would try 3 darts at any other double than the double 16.
Okay, fair enough. Double 5 for leg number 2.
Just bust it here, Brandon. Just bust it. There's no reason to go for it or shoot the 2 to leave 8. And he does.
Yeah. Agree with that decision there. You don't want to leave yourself on single 5. You don't want to go back to the board with 10 either. Neither of those are ideal. Their opponents can't finish for the next 6 to 9 darts at bare minimum, and that requires perfection on those darts.
Agreed. And Mark shooting a 40 here. Just little struggle bus this morning for this team.
It's
and
Sunday darts, man.
It's
That's
Sunday darts. And Jesse going for the 39 for the 32. Double 8 for a 2-0 lead. Misses inside. And if I'm Brian right now, I'm going, come on, guys. Like, let's just get to the next
guys,
leg.
can you take out the double? I want to do a redo here.
What are we doing?
Well, on our other board here, we have the ladies playing it out there in a last leg decider now. That's going to be A&T versus N and S.
Nice. Yes, A&T versus N and S. And we will let you guys decipher what that means because we are not putting it on the screen.
All righty. Well, 2-0 lead. It is. Lucky Super Dart's going to have to try to catch some fire here in this leg. And you know, we talk about how it's hard to go 2-0 down because you have to go against the darts in game 4. You got to get to game 4. They need to focus up on this one because, as Ricky Bobby just said in the chat, it ain't over till it's over.
You're right. It ain't over until it's over, but it's close.
It's close. You're definitely on the outside looking in a little bit, but Brian Dennis going to take full advantage of leg number 3 here. And look at that! Basically a max in for the route he was going.
Yeah, doing what he's supposed to do here now. Now, if I'm Mark, I don't go double 16 here. I know he's just trying to stay true to the double 16, but he's struggled with it the first 2 legs here.
He certainly has, and Brendan Kessler didn't slack on his end. If you're getting around a ton in, you're going to be pretty happy.
Agreed. Just wants to get in here. There's the double 8.
That works.
That does work. Looking for about a 92 in here. Oh, just going to get 54, but does the job. He's not going to have to worry about that double next round. And favorites for Brian and Mark.
And every player getting in on the first turn here, so we're truly off to the races. And right now, if you're the B player in the score line, you're thinking, okay, my job is to not freeze the A, and your A job is run.
Exactly. And you know what? I tend to like the when you're playing this freeze rule, right? If you and I were playing freeze rule,
Yes.
I would let you start
Why?
because you get 3 extra darts, right? So for me going second and for you going first, you'll get 3 extra darts before I do, and it's important for not the favorite player or not the better player than your partner. I don't know how you can say that politely.
I know what you're trying to say.
But it's important for you to go first and get that extra 3 darts. And you know who taught me that?
Who?
Elliot Milk.
Oh, Milkman.
Milkman.
ESPN athlete.
Yeah, they beat us in Chicago, Gates and I, and I can't remember, Travis Johnson he was playing with in Chicago. And he let Travis go first, and I didn't understand why. And he told me, and it made sense.
Yeah, well, you also have to think about it, right? The B player has more to do. The A player is run to the end. Your B player has to factor in what shot sets up a freeze potentially. They have to factor in, okay, my partner is struggling. I now have to go off to the races. There's more variables there. I think the B position is way harder in a split score format.
It is way harder. That's why I feel like the better players should do that.
Yeah, and that's why I would go first. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Lesson today brought to you by Elliot Milk and Travis Johnson, relaying by Danny Baggish. So, yeah, there you go.
And getting flamed to Nick Teixeira.
That's it. All the same time putting down Nick Teixeira.
It's really just win after win after win here. Brian Dennis does get ahead to 240, but you can see Kessler's just really closing the gap here a little bit. Honestly, Mark and Jesse in very similar positions on the score there, so it's really just who sets up the out first.
Yeah. Mark has to get down pretty quick here. He needs at least the 140 here, I feel like, because he's going to come back to the board again at least one more time. So needs to put one more triple in here. And he does. Good 135 there by Mark. Puts it in a little bit of a better position for Brian.
Yeah, it takes some pressure off. I mean, Jesse Gore's going to immediately say, actually, that pressure's back on. He's gonna hit the 180 here.
The pressure is on. The pressure's going to be on for not necessarily Brian to get down to an out, for Mark not to freeze.
Exactly. And on top of that, I mean, just think, you're playing split score format. Your expectation is about 100 points a turn in general. If you're Mark, you hit 100 points, you're not on the finish.
Agreed. Brian gets to the finish, 153. Do you know about 153?
153 is just not my favorite, but what do you know about
So 153, there's only one way you can take it out. No other ways.
Makes sense.
Yep, trip 20, trip 19, double 18. So that's actually a steel tip question. For you guys, there's 6 outs in split bull. We'll do it here. Split bull, double out. There's only 6 outs you can take out in one way. What are they?
Ooh. Okay, so 170.
170.
167.
167. I gave you one of them.
160. 153.
No, 160 is not correct.
No, I guess you're right.
Yeah, you can go trip 20, double bull, double bull.
I guess that's true. All right. So
No, it's not. You guess that's true. It is true.
No, it is true. You're such a jerk. So 170, 167, 153.
Oh, he's gonna look for the freeze here. Needs a triple, and he gets it. And there we go. So gets the freeze. 181 below 202. That's unfortunate for Brian, especially if he hits the first triple here.
And
don't do it, Brian.
Shot.
Yeah, Mark's back there upset. He's gonna go double 17 here, which I don't understand why people leave to. I would go double 15.
I'm
sorry.
Double 16?
Double 16 to leave 4.
Nick Teixeira math over there. You just set up on 4 here. There's not much you can do. I mean, below 10's the target line.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like he was going for a trip 10 there, which is really risky if you drop to that 15.
It is risky, but you know what he was saying? He was saying, you know what? I watched the stream so much yesterday that 26 is the number to leave.
Everyone likes double 13.
Thank you, Leonard Gates.
Not going to go from Kessler. And honestly, Kessler only teeing up on 40 means that Mark has a slight opportunity. He really has to hit a ton plus here. Not on 100. You need to hit 140 minimum.
Yeah, 140 doesn't put him in a good position either. 180 has to go here to kind of guarantee it, and it doesn't go. Only because the 140 would have put him at 62, and Jesse going 51 to leave 40. If he misses inside, he's frozen again.
Yeah, exactly. Parting wisdom once again, Daniel. Double top.
And there it is, a 3-0 win for Jesse Gore and Brandon Kessler. As you see them hug it out there, good friends. You won't see them struggle like that next round, I don't think.
No, you certainly won't. It's not a fair expectation to have on the board there for anybody alike. But anyways, going back to what we're looking at here, coming up next on our stream board, we're going to get one of our matches. More than likely, we're going to be getting Westco versus Superdars RG3BL or Adam and Pat, it seems. That'll be our next matches coming up on the stream. Guys, it is our final day, and we are excited to be bringing you coverage here. Oh, sorry. What were those 6 ways that you said?
Thank you. So 6 ways is 2.
Okay. Sense.
3.
Makes sense.
160.
Okay.
170.
Wait, not 160.
I'm sorry, 170.
Yep.
167.
161.
153.
153.
And 156.
156. All right, there we go.
Only 6 of them that you can only take out one way. There you go, guys. Figure out those ways because I know a couple of you are counting on the fingers and trying to make it make sense, which it does.
No, it absolutely does make sense. It's one of those things where you kind of have to start to think about it. You're like, you know what? There's a lot that goes into the mathmanship of the game, and that absolutely should affect your decision-making and thought process there. But alrighty, guys, taking a look at the room. It is nice and full out here, and we're going to begin that next match in just a moment's time. I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Danny Baggish.
We'll be back. Alrighty, wasting no time here. The ladies were quick to get up to the dartboard, and we're excited to have them on here. This should be a fun showing on our winner side round 2 matchup. Just Tipsy versus Jay Kane and C. Adams here. Should be a good time indeed.
Yeah, first matchup for us for the women's side. Winner's bracket. This is to go to the final four. Where are we at?
This is
Sorry.
the second round, so this will get them into the top 8.
Top 8 of the women. Sorry
Correct.
about that. Top 8 of the winners bracket, which is always a good feeling.
Oh, certainly. And let's talk about it here, right? 301 open in, open out. Fat Bowl. Do we see a 6-starter today?
No.
No?
Unfortunately. I mean, possibly, but
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't believe I don't think we caught one on the tour last year, except for maybe one in Chicago.
Really.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, on the stream, of course, there's been ones that have been shot for sure. Just
Yeah,
like there was
for
more than I actually don't know how many more than the 3 9-darters were thrown in total, but there was 3 9-darters in last tour. I imagine at least a couple 6-starters.
Yeah, there had to have been. Never easy to do, but always great to see.
Certainly agreed there. Looking at this is going to be Courtney stepping up to the line here. Famously, the significant other of Chucky, and Chucky's the guy that knocked me out of my last BullShooter singles that I got to play in before getting hired.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah,
Great job, Chucky.
Go Chucky.
I love this nickname that people are giving me, the Rambler.
Honestly,
I love it, and whether they're being
that's your
funny
next
or not,
jersey already.
like that's great. Like I appreciate that. Thank you, existence of Riley. You exist.
Love it. I love it indeed.
All right, here we go. Jackie Kane sitting on 146, just trying to bring it down, and she does a good job there, bringing it down to 71.
It stayed on the bull there. I think just because of the way the scores are going, you probably could have focused on teeing up because 37 is not the ideal leave there. But in that case, it ended up leaving 71 regardless.
Oh, nice last dart there by Just Tipsy. Puts a little pressure here on Courtney because of the freeze rule, as we talked about before.
Yeah, pressure indeed. You know, last time I saw Courtney here, she was pregnant, just had a kid a couple months ago now. So
Congratulations on that.
congratulations, and still getting back into the game. So love to see it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Mary's got 113 left for Just Tipsy. We'll like for her to go 13 here, but she went bull.
Yeah, going bull first, there's high risk if you accidentally pull it into the double or triple. But of course, bringing down low as possible isn't a bad call either. And there, last start, I would have probably just preferred to stay on the bull to leave 2 at that point.
Yep, totally agree there. But no stress there. They're in good shape in this first leg. Jackie is frozen. Just sets it up there with the 19.
Well, we also have to kind of like reframe our viewpoint, right? Versus what we expect in the pro doubles for a split bowl and how to set up the stuff. Honestly, 9 times out of 10, the correct solution to 301 fat bowl split score is just get low. Just get low and hit your out. Get yourself the most opportunities, even if it's an optimal out, because you're just focusing on freezing the other guy.
That's it. You're absolutely right. And it's no knock on them. It's just the game, right? You're not playing 5-on-1. You're playing 3-on-1.
Mm-hmm.
Just get low, get down there. And, 3 rounds is good, as low as you can get it, and see where it goes from there. As Courtney puts in a nice little low ton there for 112 and to leave 82, which was absolutely huge because now Mary's frozen.
Yeah, Mary will not get the shot here at the 11. I don't know if she knows that.
I don't know if she knows that either.
She does not know
She
that.
did not know that.
She should be happy she busted, because if she takes it out, they just straight up lose the game.
Yeah, and if you're the other team, do you say, hey, you shouldn't have shot that?
I've pointed it out to the other teams in the past, but I also don't like to let anybody think I'm saying one thing or another about the strategy. I mostly stay in my bubble.
Yeah. I remember when I was nice to somebody named Leonard Gates at the Booyah Cup.
Oh, I love that clip.
Yeah, and cost me the match, people say. And but I would do it again. So
And again.
Yeah.
And again. No, sportsmanship comes first. At the end of the day, I would want someone to do the same to me if I was doing something silly, right? In that case, though, it's like a little double-edged sword. I always tell my partners, just turn around. If you don't turn around, I'm not going to yell in your back. So I absolutely feel like I must say something.
I agree. Oh, so Mary starts off with a bull. Jackie does not. So door open for Just Tipsy here.
And what we see in that split score format for the pro side is that it's a little harder to freeze as long as you're consistently scoring at least one treble. In this, if your opponent's a hat trick and you bagel, you're going to be frozen.
That's exactly right. As long as the other team give them one bull or two, assuming they do. But yeah, team Just Tipsy here, controlling this early part of the second leg. And let's hope they're not just tipsy at 10:09 in the morning.
You never know. It's a dart tournament on Sunday. You never know.
Are you guys really just tipsy? Yeah, man, we've been drinking since 7 a.m. Like, whoa.
Well, there's the pool bar and everything, too, so you never know, man.
Yeah, unfortunate score there for Mary for Just Tipsy there, 39 points. So Jackie didn't open up with a bull there, but can right the ship here after that miss by Mary. Nice low ton there. 101. So after that no bull open, makes up with it with two bulls, and she's in the lead.
Yeah, solid recovery there. Still advantage to Just Tipsy at the moment, just because Mary will get the chance to set up the first finish now if Chris doesn't, but she does. So they will get 2 shots at finishes now.
That's it. One bull around in this format in the women's side is solid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it certainly is. And anything else you hit is just bonus money, they say.
Scott Wallison in the chat saying, Danny, why aren't you ever nice to me? Well, Scott, I love you, buddy. You've known me ever since I was 10 years old. And to be honest, you never comment anything nice about anybody on Facebook anymore. So, but much love to you, my man.
Mary here, going to have to counter Little Lambs and set up.
You're on that. You're on it this morning.
Thanks, man.
You
I
are
drank
on
an
it
energy
this
drink to
morning.
start up the day, so I'm feeling a little crazy.
Yeah, no, I see that. That's great. Mary did get that bull, but Jackie's trying to continue on her 2 bull run here, but she hits one, so she gets the 112, and it's gonna be more like what Chris and Courtney are gonna do at this point.
Big X factors here. They have, again, the B player has the harder job in this very moment.
And another bull round there, so she's doing her job, right? So she's at 74, 73 scored, and put pressure on Courtney again. But we kind of seen this the first leg, right? We saw team Just Tipsy there get ahead and froze the other team just for the other team to freeze them next round.
Yeah, exactly. And Courtney there, she went 19s. You gotta kind of just stay committed to the bulls in this a little bit. It is such a huge risk, low reward. Because if she hits one bull, it would have equaled out her whole last turn.
Oh, a bull there would have possibly frozen, not doing the math real quick, but 172 is higher than Courtney, so Jackie has a shot here to take out the 112. Oh,
good fallout.
Real good fallout. Oh, unfortunate there.
And fully blocked off on that last there. It's almost like you want to go up to 20 to kind of set up cleaner, but then the other vein, you don't want to try to not hit the bull for a freeze. That's a tougher dart to decide what to do on.
It is, and she's going to take a shot at the trip 20. Double 20 for the leg. Oh, and she drills it. 1-1, going to a last leg decider already.
Love it. I love it. I'm here for it. And admittedly, in a best of 3 0-1 format, you usually expect more last leg deciders than any other format, right?
I agree. And we love some last leg deciders, Nick.
I love them indeed. That means we get to spend more time calling great games together, buddy.
Yeah, I went to a last leg decider last night in the triples.
Mm-hmm.
We won that leg, and I forgot it was a last leg decider and thought we were going to continue playing. I thought it was the first leg.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, I thought it was the first leg of the second match. I thought they beat us the first time. So yeah,
that's funny.
It was just a long day, big guy.
I only went the last leg deciders in the blind draw except for one match. Because it was Fat Bolo 1 stack score, cricket Fat Bolo 1, and I could not play cricket at all last night.
Which is crazy because you've been playing cricket well lately.
Yeah. Well, the difference factor is, and I want to actually make a video about this pretty soon here, is the difference between sober darts and otherwise. And for me, personally frustrating as a player that was spent more time playing as a youth than an adult, that I struggle so much playing sober nowadays.
Yeah, me too, since we're the same age. Just Tipsy wins the bull there, but 58 scored to start, which is not bad, but Jackie 75. So that 70 range is very lethal in this format.
It certainly is. You're hitting 70 points around. That means you're going to get a shot at an out after 6 starts every time.
Yeah, that is correct. Just missing there, 57. First 3 for Chris there, and Courtney can really separate herself if she can throw a couple bulls and just missing. Looks like both 1 hole out. What hole? Listen, that's unlucky. 1 hole out on the first 2, and then just falling into the 3 and the 2, and then the 1. That's unlucky.
That's double unlucky. So we saw that last time though, right? She missed 3 really close to the bowl and then chose to switch to 19. She has to stay committed here. She was not far off by any means whatsoever. And they are absolutely still in this league. This is a very winnable league for either one of these teams.
I agree, especially with Just Tipsy. They're only scoring 34 in that second round. Jackie wants to put a bull in. She does. And she's separating herself a little bit, but in this 3-on-1 format here, Courtney's going to have to hit at least a bull this round. Oh, big break there for Jay Kane and Courtney Adams as Chris unlucky with the 27. Courtney needs to put 1 bull in here.
She's still peppering it. Now it's an awkward. She doesn't like the position of that second dart. At this point, you consider a third dart switch a cover shot of some kind.
Unlucky. Wide open for Mary. Yeah, Jason says, I like Danny's honesty. Listen, Jason, I'm not here to make friends on the commentary side of it. I'm just here to commentate on what I see.
I'm just saying, clearly.
Yeah, I speak what I see, my man. It's I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that, but at the same time, we can't sugarcoat everything, can we, Nick?
No, we cannot. And let me tell you, Danny's actually just so rude. I saw this youth player come up to him last night. Danny, I'm your
stop it!
fan. No,
Stop it! You are joking there. Now someone's gonna take that and run with it.
Yeah, they
and
might.
then say something. No, that is the farthest from the truth. I will always take my time out for the youth or really anyone. Felt good. I had one person ask for a picture today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that feels good.
I got
It
5.
still feels good. Yeah, it was great.
Not a competition.
Well, it's not, but you made it 1. Courtney's going to need 2 bulls here because they are behind the wall, backs against the wall.
And
She does get 1, though.
They're right neck and neck, right? So she just has to keep up with Chris right now. That's all you have to do. And it's so frustrating when you know that's all you have to do.
That is all you have to do, but Courtney being in that second position and going second,
Correct.
She's going to be 3 darts behind. So she's going to have to get a little ahead of Chris or else the freeze might be in play.
Well, 129 is an eligible bachelor to go here. Still going to be bull first here.
It is going to be bull first. And I was just going to comment on that. It's the tale of 2 different events, right? On the men's side, you probably would have seen the Trip 19 first. On the women's side, you're going to see the bull first.
And the reason is on the split bull side is because you want that guaranteed dart. If you hit a single 19, you're still eligible.
What a time for a 120 there from Just Tipsy, because that, and she puts her hands in the air like, finally. But I did that. And a lot of pressure here for Courtney. Courtney has to hit 2 bulls. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, or else it's going to be a freeze rule here.
Yeah, the freeze is coming into play now, and she knows it, and she's going to be hard on herself right now. But until that last start's taken out, we've seen some crazier things happen.
We have seen some crazy things happen, and listen, we don't want to count the freeze out just yet. Mary still has to get below here. She needs at least 61 points. She needs 42. She needs 39. Oh, and she doesn't. Oh, she does. Wait, where was my math at?
Dude, you've been hanging
I
out
was
with me
way
too
off.
much. I've been lowering your IQ.
She's frozen by 1 point there. Look at that, 117 to 118, and I wonder if she knows it.
I noticed.
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, there's 1 or 2 times that I want to see someone, and we see it here, 117 to 118. but I want to see someone either go for it or set up to say, I knew I was frozen, or I didn't know I was frozen.
Oh, absolutely. It's a great learning experience.
Oh, one hole inside the one there. And Courtney, she's struggled a little bit this leg, but she can throw all of that out the window with this 118 out.
It's a big moment, right? If you're Courtney and you're the player that froze the person going first, your job now is to take it out because usually they will never get another opportunity.
That is right. And here we go. She's going to try to throw from halfway towards the board. I'm just kidding. She's just picking up a dart from the other board.
That shows the nerves of the moment a little bit.
Still has a shot. Has to go triple. 60-39 or 57-42. Oh, went the 57-42 route now.
Big Bull is so massive here, though.
Got to go Bull here to leave 42 because the chances are if Mary doesn't take it out, she wouldn't freeze if you hit the Bull here.
Just double checking everything here. You could see the lip read of doing the math there and everything.
Yeah, don't overthink this. I think she's trying to get under 38. You don't have to get under 38. Just hit the Bull. And she did. I think she went for the triple there.
Yeah, well, it's also just that Bull's been her enemy this leg.
It has. But this could get a little tricky here for Mary. If being 59 at 59, if she goes Bull first, she can bust here. Still an opportunity to bust. 777, but she might go single.
I would go single. Not worth the risk.
She drills the 777. Oh,
look at that! She gave a little bit of stuff on it too.
What are you guys talking about? I know what I have left.
Way cooler than what we would have done.
She's like, I didn't know I was frozen that first leg, but I knew I had 21 left.
Oh my gosh, that is amazing! I absolutely love it. And here we go, Wesco versus Super Darts RG3. Not that one. Should be a good one here. 2-0 lead for Wesco, and Wesco won their previous match 3-0 over RJ. That's going to be a little confusing moment. I think that they accidentally didn't hit the button, or maybe a extra dart counted.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Oh, something going on there. There we go. West Coast stepping up here, so that's going to be, I believe, Nick West, as he adjusts the score there. Nick West, let me tell you, at NDA Team Dart this year, I forgot the specifics of the event, but it was a singles event. It was a non-pro event of some kind. He played against Frank Zuniga in what was one of the most exciting finals. I think we covered that entire tournament. Really a guy that's been making a lot of strides in his game as of late.
Nice. That's good. That's a good story.
Thank you.
Yeah. Things you learn, because I had no clue.
Hey, I like teaching you things because we do know you have no clue.
Yeah. And this is to go to the final four of the winners pro side. A big match here.
Yeah, they will play either Cheetos NR or Team PSI is that side of the bracket. It has a little bit of ways to go, but again, with 0-1 and this event's going to go pretty quick. And you said it to our team this morning, but I mean, 86 teams in the mixed trips done by 11:45.
Listen, guys,
crazy.
if you guys have something to look forward to with BullShooter this year, they're doing some great things, right? And what better thing than to get done before midnight? Because we all know that was kind of the thing in the past years, so where we wouldn't get done 3-4 in the morning. And here we are, 86 teams done in 6 hours.
Yeah, it's awesome to see, and we're not even saying that because you're broadcasting BullShooter. That's real. That is just congrats and props to them as you see RG3 getting a 180, sprinting to the finish line there, trying not to tear an ACL.
I was thinking that same thing. I was definitely thinking that same thing. That was good. That was good. And Super Darts RG3 BL. Listen, Ben has been in 2 finals, so we know what kind of game he has, and he's been playing well so far. But Team Westco is no joke.
Yeah, I mean, Westco so far has not dropped. They are 5 straight legs on the day after a first round bye. So, I mean, they obviously have some good mojo going. But in general, yeah, Ben has just been one of the superstar standouts. I would say, debatably, if Tommy Evans was in the room, the best AM.
Really?
I mean, just 2 finals, very consistent performances. Can't really knock that, right?
No, you can't knock that. You can't knock that. It is a team event, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's excuse me. I understand. One second. Oh, got a
You
little
okay?
choked
You got a
up
little
there.
choked up? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I take that personally, I guess.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but two finals with partners, right?
Agreed, sure.
So it could be thought differently, but he's a great player. Great player.
No.
And I think arguably you could be correct.
You put him in the mix at the very, very least. Now you can see RG3 just going to go ahead and take it out over here, more likely.
There it is.
So get a leg on the board, and Westco proves that they can, in fact, get a leg taken off them.
Yeah, 2-1, but this is that situation we were talking about earlier, how tough it is to fall behind 2-0. They always say the team that's closer to the finish is most likely to win over the team that's not closer to the finish. Oh, my gosh. That's great.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Oh, it does get on that last start, and yet it's so crucial to try to get in there.
And congratulations to Nick, by the way. I noticed you were sporting the Super Darts shirt there. That contract might be signed soon.
Listen, I will say I was rocking the Super Dutch jersey with matching cup last night. Big shout out to Paula and Ian for hooking up with some free swag. They said you're not no sponsorship, just if you want a jersey, we never seen you wear one. And honestly, I was wearing a jersey I've had for a bit. It was a little tight on me because I've gained a little bit of pounds here at the commentary booth, and so it actually ended up working out quite well. Not sponsored. I actually had one sponsorship approach once in my darting career, well before the commentary. And instead, I told them to pass it forward to a youth dart league because at the time I was not ready for it.
Oh, well, that's a very mature decision if you feel like you're not ready for it. So, look at this, man. Look what is unfolding here. Team Westco up 2-1, going first, but 2 straight rounds not getting in could open the door wide open for Super Darts.
Ashton Watt asking a question here. Is there a Texas stop this year? There is going to be a Texas stop here. I know for a fact there will be one in Houston again. And I heard rumors that they might be throwing one in San Antonio as well, but that one hasn't been booked yet. But that one's unofficial. But I know for a fact that there will be at least one Houston stop towards the start of the year, similar weekend to last year. That helps out there. Trying to get those flyers out, trying to get those hotel contracts signed, and I've been harping on BullShooter. I'm like, we got to start letting players know a little bit further in advance when these events are coming, but they are working hard to improve on that front.
Yeah, I see nothing but excitement and progression for BullShooter towards upwards. So it's going to be good. They're doing a great job, especially this weekend. Able to see the changes, accidental changes, which worked out absolutely wonderful.
The Bob Ross method, happy accidents.
Happy accidents as a 140 there and controlling this leg now.
And Ramon saying Tommy also won singles. He definitely is current MVP. I did start off my statement by saying if you take out Tommy Evans,
some people don't listen, Nick, and Ramon's one of them.
Ramon,
yeah. So again, if you take out Tommy Evans, Ben would arguably be the best AM in the room, is what you said.
Yes, I arguably.
Arguably, correct.
Which is again double entendre. Oh boy, having some fun here in the booth, and Nick here is definitely gonna have to course correct. He needs to find a big finish and accept that he's basically the B position player on his team at this point in this leg.
Absolutely, and this is this looks like it's gonna go to what, Nick?
Last leg decider.
Let's go.
And then coming up, by the way, on our other board here, we got Cash Money and Pam Dolores. Our first women's semifinal is going to be. You can see if they're just now getting to the board, so we'll probably be able to finish this and get full coverage of that one. And of course, Pam Dolores going to be Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai. And Cash Money, I'm curious who they are. That's going to be Kayla Murray and Ashley Ritchie. Ooh. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah,
indeed.
that's gonna be a good little battle there. And here we are, Super Darts. Great position to do what? Force a last leg decider.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, 127 and 193. Wesco here needs to get down pretty big here. 140 would be perfect. Put him at 174.
Wesco's thinking, I got to set myself up and try to take it out from here because more than likely the other way around is going to be frozen for RG or for Ultra, excuse me.
Correct. And so Ben's got to get down to 20 for Team Wesco to be frozen here. So let's see what happens. Trip 20. Oh, he's got to. Oh, and he. See this? This is.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean because he didn't even attempt to set up a freeze there.
He did not. He did not. So what a mistake that could be if Wesco here can take this 137 out. He does not.
So gets away with it, but that's one of those moments where if that does get taken out and you lose 3-1 because of that, when you're actually favored to go to the last leg decider, you will be kicking yourself the rest of the day.
You will be. And here we go. Just get below that 114 mark here for Team Super Darts. And he does. 113 is good. Should be going to the last leg decider. Ben sitting on 40 with 3 darts, as we've seen all day yesterday and Friday. Good player.
Yeah, very good player indeed. So gonna have to take advantage. He did go out of his way to tee himself up instead of going for the freeze. You better hit it.
Yep, that is absolutely right. And there it is. Last leg decider. Super Darts and Wesco. Winning the first 2 went to Wesco. The second 2 to Super Darts. And here we go. 1 hole in the bullseye there. Was that 1 hole or is that 2 holes?
2 holes.
2 holes in. And look at that. Double bull. And it's going to be Team Super Darts going to pull the upset here and potentially from being 2-0 down.
Yeah, it's all about getting in here. It's the last thing to say. This is where the hairiest, nerviest darts typically show. You have to just get in. If it's a good in, that's even better. But just get in.
That's it. That's all you have to do.
Go for the confidence mover. Go double bull in.
Yes.
Don't do that ever.
92. What a start for Ben there. Being in the position he's been in all weekend, you kind of expected that from Ben. We've seen him struggle last leg, but not this leg. And he gets in with an 89. We're in for a good one here.
Should be a great one indeed. So far, everyone off to the races. RG3 gets in on the first start as well. This is definitely going to be an interesting dichotomy here. Can both players on West Coast side get themselves in as well? Discussion. Oh my goodness! Sorry, we're having a little sidebar there. Danny was giving me compliments. He said he's not going to compliment me on air anymore. So.
That's correct. I just wanted to let you know that you are doing great, and I appreciate you letting me be on the mic with you this weekend.
Oh, that was real.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure.
Good 100 there, and Wesco has the early lead though with at 272. Gonna need a good ton here, maybe 140.
Better Windsor in chat saying, "Let's go, Nick and Tyler."
83 is good enough. Ben wants to put in a huge shot here, maybe one of his patented 180s.
He has a patent on those.
Yes, he does. He does now. 129.
he was going for the 177 there, so he said, "Yeah, I don't. My patent expired."
Listen, 349. Just shoot the 180 there because you can't leave yourself an out on whether you hit the 180 or 177. So He was in rhythm. I would have liked him to stay up there, but
The last star was a well-thrown dart. It just went on the other side of the wire.
yeah, that's it.
I do appreciate whenever there's a player named Nick on the live stream because I just feel like everyone's cheering me on.
Yes, I feel like.
Thank you,
I feel like
Beverly.
that.
I appreciate. Oh, you mean Nick West? Yeah, of course.
Oh, pump fake.
Yeah, a little bit of the anxiety at the moment, knowing that this is another important turn. You have to find the ton here. If not, it starts to slip away a little bit. You want to be putting pressure. Again, you're down 3 darts when you're comparing your score to the other B score. So in this case, RG3's.
Yeah, he said you don't have to do anything. I scored 59.
You can't make me.
Yeah, another big round here by Ben with 100, and he's in prime position to take that out. So old Nick West here needs to put in a big shot.
Yeah, you got to tee yourself up here and hope that your opportunity is given back to you.
Yeah, Ben's gonna get the look no matter what. So just a matter of what those top two do. So Ben's got the 120, Nick West got the 134. And a huge 121 there by RG3.
Just a heads up, they're still in game number 1 of that women's semi. We are cutting immediately over to that as soon as this last leg decider is finished, by the way.
Look at this.
What timing?
Pump
Whoa!
fake. Oh, that's a balk.
It is a balk. Oh,
That's a
but
balk.
he stopped himself. That stop worth it? It is worth it.
Is worth
That's
it.
hard to do. To fully stop yourself in motion, back out the line, and still hit the dart for the 180.
That's
in a
cheating.
last leg decider.
That's cheating.
It is not.
And here we go, Ben with the 120. Oh, and he pulled it just low. And boy, we're getting a little tight here.
There's a lot going on in this leg here. Oh my goodness. Nick West, 134. Let's also focus on getting low because RG3 at 164, you could potentially get into some crazy freezing scenarios.
You could, and then here it is. 140 freezes. Don't even go for. If you go trip 20, just stay on the trip 20.
Yeah.
Just fill it up with a 140.
Went for the 19s route there. He was focusing on the checkout.
And look at that. You know, here we are. We're at 84 to 74. So this is a must go because if he doesn't hit it, Ben has 3 darts at 20.
Correct.
Oh,
Trouble 18.
that's awkward.
Yeah, he agrees.
And he's moving to the right.
I don't understand the move to the right there with your flight hanging over that direction.
I don't
And no
get
one
it,
misses
but
double 13. You just go to the 20. No,
that's it. Yeah, leave the 26.
It's a tough spot to be in. So Ben now 3 darts clear to potentially get the win here.
Yeah, 3 darts at 20 for. Don't miss inside, Ben. Ah, there it is. And with the fist pump goes super darts. 3 on the spin.
Yeah, what an absolute recovery there. As we're just going to go ahead and take a look immediately at our game number 1. We haven't even missed the leg yet in our first women's semi here.
We haven't, and she has to hit this. Double 16. Oh, and misses just outside. And here we go. Kay just needs to hit a couple 16s here. She wants to hit the triple to take it out. Miss low. Yeah. Easy. Oh, she almost hit that triple. And here we go. 1-0. Ashley and Kay.
Cash money.
Ashley and Kay, 1-0. And what a huge upset this would be.
Yeah, this would be a massive upset. And not to discredit the fact that, I mean, Ashley got 4th last night in the mixed trips as well. She's been playing particularly well lately. Her and Levi Kranzel beat me in the men's doubles of a SEAL Team event not too long ago, as I recalled in my nightmares. And Kayla, of course, I actually have never gotten a chance to actually watch her throw.
Yeah, she's a good player. Solid player. And it's not this team is the team that can give you that 1 bull, sometimes 2 bulls, and even a hat trick around. So this isn't a little walk in the park for obviously Paula and Kim, but as Kim Panty here looks to put in the low ton for 111. The only thing I don't like about Kay is she's a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Oh, her and Kevin look alike.
And here she goes. She starts off with the first bull. Look at this. And there's the hat trick by Kay Murray. And here we go.
Kayla, you guys might see online a lot. We refer to her as the Florida Maloney. She's always setting up partners, tagging people, and filling people in on information.
Yeah, and this is to go to the queen seat match. As Paula's struggling on the bullseyes. And I would say last night in triples, she didn't struggle on that bullseyes often, except for the second game of every triples, it seemed like.
Just the second game?
Yeah, and she literally said that too. And look at this from Ashley and Kay, a 106 there. And
they got a potential
will you
clinic.
look at this?
Woo-hoo.
Race to 2. A lot of pressure now on Paula and Kim.
Yeah, this is a very interesting scenario, and you almost wonder what's going to happen here. These ladies are showing, hey, there's a lot of ladies in the stream, and we haven't even seen all of them yet. I mean, this is our first look at this team here, other than Ashley Ritchie in the trips last night, I believe.
Yeah, she's a little upset about that, but don't get too worried here. Just give yourself a bull here. Just need one. Oh, that was unlucky. Got the 20 though. That wasn't too bad there. And here we go. A 150 freezes. So after all that, if she can hit the hat and she doesn't, she's getting so frustrated.
Yeah, I was going to say, you saw Paula walking up to the line there, throwing up her hands at herself, like, how am I back here? What's going on? And even frustrated that she found the low ton, which is a crucial low ton to find. It doesn't freeze or anything, but it gets her back in line for some dicey scenarios. And Ashley here.
Yeah,
1-2-2.
Needs to check out this 1-2-2, or at least get it really low enough. She's gonna go bull. Oh, look at that! Oh, she's got 45. Oh my goodness!
Oh my!
Oh my gosh!
Shot there from Richie. I love the switch on the second dart and the great recovery on the third.
Yeah, I had no idea where to look, and she was.
Oh, that was awesome.
She looked like she was going 42-30, and she didn't even hesitate. Shot the trip 9, saw 45, and then just drills it in.
Wow.
A huge upset there. And Ashley and Kay are into the queen seat, which Ashley was probably listening to us while she was playing.
Oh, my gosh. And that's what you get when you're a Galaxy Barrels design player. Well, not sponsored still. I'm just proving that I'm not impartial. I'll shout out all the companies.
Just put out your resume to everybody if you can do this.
Guys, just send me free merch. All right. No, that's awesome stuff. So we're about to get that other women's semi here in just a moment, and then we're going to get our first men's semi. We're waiting on a couple of those matches to finish up on the play in here. So we'll have about a 5-10 minute break. We actually had some talks with our players that you did, Danny. I think we should go ahead and take a look and see who you had a chat with and what's going on there. What do you say?
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll start off with Paula Murphy, Danny Baggish, and we'll be back in just a moment.
All right, guys, welcome back again to the Florida Regional. And guys, I am here not only with a great dart player, but an icon of the sport, Miss Paula Murphy. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's good. Obviously, we know everyone around the country knows who you are. How do you continue to thrive and be at the top of your A game every year?
I play a lot. I play a lot. I practice. It's just, I'm very competitive. I have Bill behind me telling me, do it, you know?
Of course, of course. Well, listen, I know for the years we've played together, I know how competitive you are. Maybe I'm not so serious when we play together, but, you know, I think it brings the best out of you.
Oh, yeah.
So coming into this weekend, obviously, the Florida women is what we're known for. How do you feel like it's going to get, do you feel like there's going to be other competitors other than the Paula and the Chrissy and so forth?
Oh, yeah. Every year, more and more. There's a lot of good players in here right now, and it makes me have to play harder.
I agree. And play harder. I'm sure that's going to be the top of your A game. And everybody, icon, a legend, Paula Murphy. Good luck this weekend.
Thanks.
What's going on, everybody? Here we are with one of the hottest players in North America for probably the last 2 or 3 years, Alex Spellman. Alex, welcome to Florida.
It's nice to be here. It's almost like I was just here like 2 weeks ago.
It is, which you had a great tournament there as well. You played well, not so much probably your standard, but some good results.
Yeah, 8 months, my throws felt crap, and even though I didn't get the results, something clicked that Sunday, and it's been feeling as good as it did last year. Just some inconsistency, but when the bad darts feel good, I can work with that.
That's scary. That's scary for
Yeah.
everyone. Obviously, coming here to Florida, first stop, you're here, and it's probably a hands-down favorite in our eyes. I know in my eyes you are. You got players like Kenny Doyle, Austin Braswell coming up. You see any problems coming through the bracket?
Honestly, the only problem I usually face, it doesn't matter what tournament I am, is myself. But I also know that soft tip is a different game, especially in the pro where we're playing on the smaller board. And even at my level, like I feel like I'm going to hit everything, but I obviously don't. So it feels like it's a little more of a crapshoot than usual. So I know that very easily I could come up short. But I don't care if I get through it this one or the next one or the next one. My only goal is to get back to ESPN qualification. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah, that was the next question. The ESPN qualification, obviously not the result you wanted this past time. So you're going to want to go back with a little bit more hunger.
For sure. It was a bad time for me as far as my mental game. It was kind of that last straw. I put in a video at one point that I finally let the negative frustration get out. Everybody was saying that like I was getting my ass beat by Kevin Luke, and that's what brought it out. No, that just was like the final twist of the knife. I was beating myself more than he was beating me at the time. But I made a choice that next night, that next day watching those guys compete, that I wasn't going to let that bother me anymore. And I've been doing a lot better. Winning with my B game again since then.
Well, if you win with your B game, that means you're doing something right.
Right.
And I did notice we'll touch base on that real quick against Kevin Luke. I watched it as well, and I did notice that you got a little upset with yourself numerous of times, and almost looked like you gave up. I've never seen that from you.
Yeah, it was actually carryover from the previous match. We had some bad airflow issues on the far right board. And I'm sitting here thinking, I already had to deal with this last week at Music City. I'm playing for 12 grand, and I got to deal with this again. And soft tip darts. Let's rewind that. Soft tip darts, obviously a little more susceptible to that. So I just let some of that frustration bleed over. My darts finally felt good, but I was missing, and Kevin wasn't missing anything. So it was just kind of an amalgamation of stuff that just kind of. And in those situations, I tossed some darts. One, because I was basically conceding Kevin is playing amazing.
Yep.
It was almost like, okay, let's get this leg over with. Let's start the next one. Or when you're down and he's playing like he's got a 200-point lead, you're almost ready. Just let's move on to the next one. When I came back to the next match, I played McCoy. I got him 3-0. So I came back. I reset.
Yeah.
And when I played Porterfield, it wasn't like I played bad. I think he went 12-11-11 or something like that to beat me. So he earned that win.
Sure.
I didn't get frustrated. I just, it is what it is.
Well, Alex, I know whether it's your A game, B game, or C game, you are a huge favorite here, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back, and here we are with Austin Braswell, an up-and-coming player, 3.5 years of darts, and how you finding yourself?
I mean, it's tough, especially now that everybody's really getting into it and playing rough, but it's fun, man.
It is fun. It is fun.
Adrenaline rush.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I feel all of that. So obviously you're up and coming, right? And Florida's a very, very deep state, right? Mm-hmm. Myself, Kenny Doyle, Nick Selapik, Brandon Pritz, Tim Adams, right? I could keep going, Jesse Gore. How do you feel like over the last 3.5 years you have competed against those players?
At the beginning, not so well. Just recently, I feel like I can compete with anybody. So, I mean, it doesn't matter what state, but in Florida, I feel like I'm up there.
I agree. You're playing really well. Obviously, the A game from you can beat anyone. Now, we just watched you recently online. I know everyone jokes about this hex on online matches. Come on, Austin. Next year, maybe?
I'm the reverse Maloney. So online, I get beat a lot, but in person, I seem to do a lot better. So hopefully that continues, and hopefully I can play better online.
Speaking of in person, this weekend we have the pro singles. Obviously, if you win a spot to ESPN by winning the pro singles, Alex Spellman is here. Huge favorite in our eyes. Obviously, you would agree with that, I'm sure.
Yes.
if you have to face him or face one of the top players, the 13-inch board kind of equals it all out. How do you think you're fair?
You would think so, but it's tough. It's a real tough board. I mean, you just got to keep throwing them straight and hope they go in.
I agree with that. Well, throwing them straight, I think you will do, everyone. Austin Braswell, Florida BullShooter Regional. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Florida BullShooter Regional, and I am here with Mr. Brandon Kessler himself. How was the travel, man?
It was very eventful from the start. We got TSA, decided to take our darts today, so still yet to find a set to play with today.
Oh, that's a struggle for real. I know how that is. So you're coming here, obviously you're not gonna have your darts. Tough field. Alex Spellman's here, probably
Absolutely.
a hands down favorite. How do you feel now you have to conquer another issue with not having your darts?
Well, I mean, it's not all in the barrels. You develop a comfortability plane, just overcome. There's nothing we can do about it now.
Well, sorry to cut Brandon Kessler short there, but we got the women not wasting any time on the dartboard here, getting right into the mix. Our other women's semifinal is going to be Terry and Teresa, a team we've seen before, and the Hat Trick Honeys. This should be a good one. I'm Nick Sure, joined by Danny Baggish.
Yeah, we've seen both these teams before. Hat Trick Honeys yesterday in the women's doubles as well. So this is going to be a good battle. Terry and Teresa, the veterans of the game, as we've touched on. So, yeah, I'd like to see who comes out on this to face the team of Kay and Ashley in the Queen Seat match.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as they put on an electric performance. Ashley put on quite the celebration for that hit, and she's gotten screenshots and screenshots already sent to her.
Yeah, I bet she did, because that's a huge win for them, right?
Huge win for anybody, but especially them.
Absolutely, you're absolutely correct, and it's as we see the 132 there by Meg. Yeah, great win, great shot. And on that 72, I went out there and asked her. I was like, it almost looked like you were going 42-30. What was your actual shot there? And she said, well, immediately I said 72, 36, 36, or if I hit the single 12, I go triple 20. So it was actually well thought out, and great shot by Ashley.
Great stuff indeed. Is look at that. Teresa Sullivan finds a hat trick here, and that's going to be a massive one, as it guarantees Meg will pretty much be frozen here, barring a perfect shot from Lou and a miss from Terry.
Yeah, that's correct. And what timing that was. In this format, if someone's shooting a 35 and a 36, that's going to be tough to beat.
It certainly is. And that's the thing with Terry and Teresa, with the experience that they have and the ability of which we know that they can play at. The question is when are they going to channel it? When is it going to fully rear its head?
That's correct. And you see Terry shaking it off a little bit. Might go single 8 here. Oh, hits the triple 8. She laughs like, go figure I'd hit the triple 8. But she's got time on her side, as a little bit of a slow start for Hat Trick Honeys here.
Yeah, and just like number one here, not really a sit on either side. Looking at the tail of the tape of their run so far, Terry and Teresa went 2-0, 2-0, and 2-0 to get to this point. Hat Trick Honeys on the other vein went a completely different route. They went 2-0, 2-0, and 2-0 to get to this point.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's going to be a battle of undefeated teams. But obviously, you know, the question is Taylor and Caitlin Myers here is
losers
bracket, which is a little bit of a shock, as in the winners bracket they did lose to
Paula
and Kim Panty.
Yeah, no, it was the second round loss for the team that, you know, looking at Friday was the absolute favorite duo pairing, and Terry does get this first leg here. And admittedly, I mean, Taylor and Caitlin both said that day two they just felt like they were struggling. They felt like they couldn't get that same fire under their darts there.
Yeah, you know, it's tough to always be on your game. So we all struggle, but let's see if they can come back and make a run from the losers bracket. We do know one thing.
What do we know?
Paula's team of Paula and Kim or Taylor's team, one of them is gonna finish no better than 4th.
Yeah, exactly. We should see some great matches here. This is shaping up to be a good one, but honestly, the cash money performance in the other semifinal was just kind of electric there, and it shows in this format when you're playing some with some great players, and it's a shorter 301 FEPL format. It just takes clicking at the right moment, and it doesn't matter what match. Every game is winnable in this format, it feels.
You're correct there. And look at Ashley Ritchie in the comments already, trying to tell everyone what she thought about that 122, which is, hey, listen, no matter which way you want to go, whether the dart slips or not, you hit it.
Ashley Ritchie was at the first tournament I commentated in person, and she made the stream. And she hated the experience of being on stream. She was so nervous. She was like, I hate it. I'm like, just play your darts. And now she's making the stream so often, she's hitting big checkouts left and right in clutch moments against Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai.
That's correct. And Ashley and Kay in the chat. I wonder if they're just tuning in to see what we're going to say about them.
Well,
but
for us.
Yeah. It has to be. No, but it was a great team win there. Ashley taking out the 122. Kay hitting that huge hat trick. So it was a great team win there, and it's going to be interesting to see who they face here for the Queen Seat match, as Terry and Teresa, they're kind of controlling this second leg as well.
Yeah, they are pretty much cruising through at this current point, but it's not really out of the woods quite yet. I mean, Meg and Lou are absolutely still in this leg.
Yeah, they are, as Teresa has been on the bullseye here. A totally different Teresa than we saw yesterday, as she was not happy with some of her performances there.
No, I went up and talked with her and her worst half, Jimmy Sullivan, for a little bit. And let me tell you, she was still pretty angry at herself. And then I just told her, I was like, you've been playing this game for how long? You got it at any point. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Oh, that's correct. And look at that. All of them just right there on the wire for Meg. And Terry's got a little bit of an opening. Can be the second one on the out, as Meg has that 171, which is an out.
This. Terry.
Oh, look at that. She's like, I'm going to try to leave at 36. And 115 for Terry to leave 81. And Lou needs to bring this down. He's hit a couple bulls here.
I love Terry. Not only is it the optimal shot if you hit the trip 20, but in Dart League, sometimes it gets a little boring going for hat trick after hat trick at those first couple games, right? So she plays the sparkles game, she calls it, where if you hit 2, you might as well go for the high ton. It gives you sparkles.
No, that's a great analogy. Well, I'm gonna tell Kenny I'm gonna play the sparkle game with him on Thursday. So we'll see how that goes.
Just clarify you're talking about darts when you say that to Kenny.
162 needs a bullseye for the freeze. Oh, just misses. So, all right, Meg. It's just a 171.
Just a 171. And you have to take a swing at it here. It's a 10-point difference on the freeze, so the freeze is likely to happen next turn if it's not checked out.
Yeah, she did go for it. Unlucky. She doesn't get it. She gets the 2 bulls to bring it down to 68. So, 3 ways to take out 171.
An open out?
Correct.
Oh, Terry, shot for 60 here. Over to the 15s. They've been lucky today.
Yeah, it's got a magnet in there. In most of the darts. 35 left.
Meg's low ton enables the 141 to have a chance now, though. That's huge that she was able to recover after that first dart.
That is correct. And, first start here in the bullseye. Oh, she went 57. Look at this. We have another big checkout here on this board. Oh, double 17. Takes a step back and
wow.
She's like, I didn't think I was going to be in this position.
She did a full walk-off there.
Double 17 for the win to go to a last leg decider. Oh, just off to the right as Meg was back there spinning. Gives her a round of applause. Well-deserved there. Good effort.
And now if 70 doesn't go, Lou being under 30 means that Meg will have a shot if she returns.
Yeah, there's 2 back-to-back huge shots by Hat Trick Honeys there. They don't understand why. Don't bust this. Do not bust this.
Single 20. Teresa Sullivan.
There it
Gets
is.
the
Good
checkout.
shot. That was a well-played leg there by both teams. And it's Terry and Teresa going to the finals.
The Queen seat.
Queen seat match on against Ashley and Kay.
And I believe, looking at our bracket right now, the other men's semi is not, either of the men's semis are not ready yet. So I think we're just going to go right into the Queen seat here and put them on the board. So why not? Time to get the ladies once again on our live stream. So don't go far, Terry and Teresa. Don't go far, Kayla and Ashley, because I know you're probably still listening in. We will have our women's Queen seat match up next. Then after that, we'll get both of the men's semis and then the king seat there. Cover out our brackets. And then we'll see where we're at in the AM side doubles 501. So don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish here. We're having some fun bringing you coverage on our Sunday darts. It's time for the queen seat of our ladies. I've been spoiling us with some great matches. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish, and these are some exciting teams to see in our queen seat, huh?
Yeah, probably two teams no one expected to see. No disrespect to them, but they're here for a reason. They've played well, and it's going to be interesting to see who's going to the finals out of these two teams.
And honestly, these teams had pretty equal showings in their individual matches. I think Terry and Teresa had some very solid scoring. I think we saw some big checkouts from Cash Money, and it's going to be very much up to whoever wants it more between these ladies.
Yeah, I agree. This is going to be a pretty good battle here. You lean towards the veterans of Terry and Teresa, but the way Ashley and Kay shot that last match, it's hard to pick against them. So, I'm going to say it's going to be about 50-50 here.
50-50. Either it is or it isn't.
Yeah, that's it.
Everything
you know what I mean?
a 50-50, brother.
That's it. You know what's not 50-50?
What?
Me being the better dart player and commentator.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like 90-10 your way.
Yeah. Oh.
What do you – I'm not shaking your hand.
Terry feeling really frustrated. Those first two darts getting away from her there. She knows how important that last one is. And, yeah, all three are just well off the margin. She's kind of laughing at herself a little bit, but that could potentially be costly.
Yeah, that's not very like Terry there. So Kay's going to want to put in at least just one bull in here, and she does. Another one for a bonus. There it is, the 111 shot to put her at a 151.
Well, yeah, great stuff indeed, and very much in her range. And we saw her hit a couple hats as well.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big hat trick here if and she does put it in.
Yeah, look at that. Great work all around. Teresa and Kayla both getting themselves into the positions they're trying to be in. Right now, Ashley and Terry kind of fighting to see who can set up a potential freeze almost.
Yeah, potential freeze and the way that it has to go. Even if she hits the 150, that puts him at 125. That's good, not good enough. The 160 puts him at 115. That's not good enough. So, big task for Terry there, but she just needs to get it down. Oh, struggling just a little bit here, and Kay's gonna want to put in a couple bulls here to freeze and or take it out. Oh, there's one bullseye. Oh, and just misses. So here we go. Teresa does have the shot here at 87. So she's not frozen.
Yeah, she's going to be able to go right at this. You went bull first, so got to be careful on your singles.
Yeah, 17-20 here is the shot, or 19-18. So just got to be careful either way, because if you go 19, you got to don't drop it or push it into the triple.
And she's just taking that extra time. I think she's asking Terry not because she doesn't know, but because she wants the confidence of asking the partner.
Yeah, for sure. And double 17 for the victory and a 1-0 lead going second. Oh, and just misses, and she knows that was a big shot.
And double out, normally double 19s are favorites. I kind of almost expected that 17 to go.
Yeah. 113. And goes the bull 13 bull route. And one holds it, but that is a smart play on Ashley's part, taking away the bust possibility.
Yeah, combined 106 for the other team. Terry needs to try to attack this right now. And again, kind of getting away from her. That a couple of those darts at because I believe that was at the bull fully, and it just been slipping to like down and right a little bit. I wonder if it's like a follow through or release point issue.
Yeah, you don't usually see that. So Kay here's got 71 here, and I like the single 20. I wouldn't even go at the triple, to be honest with you. I'd go at the single 20 to leave 51 because that does two things, right? That freezes, or even the 11. And that's the way she went, 29. Nick, here, you know what I do?
What do you do?
Push the button.
I just go like right, left, like 11, 14 single wire. That's what I would probably do.
Yeah, but you can push it into the triple. It's almost like she heard me. Who's telling her what I'm saying? Who's telling her what I'm saying?
No, hey, honestly, I respect the play because it's a little bit hard to sometimes say, I want to push the button on leave 29, but it is the right thing to do.
It is the right thing to
is the
do,
right
and
thing
that was smart. And Teresa here, she's just gonna get it down, gets it down to 10, which is okay.
I think
That's
you
all
need
right.
to get a little bit lower just because 30, 29. If something crazy happens, the actual extra 6 points might come into play.
It might come into play. You're absolutely right. But the way Ashley's been playing, she's gonna go. She's like, I don't want to hit the triple here.
She also just she's very comfortable on her doubles typically, but there she does take it. She doesn't mess around with it too much there, and Cash Money cashes in another leg.
Yeah, that was a very, very smart play there by Kay to push the button. Very smart play, and in the result, they get the W there. And it's 1-0 Cash Money against Terry and Teresa.
Good stuff across the board here, and we're looking forward to seeing how this next leg transpires, something. I was trying my best to find the words, and got lost along the way there. So we're excited for it.
Yeah, and one bull start there by Terry. It's Terry's struggling a little bit this match as Ashley's looking to put in the low ton here, and she does. 105 for Ashley. Great start for Cash Money here.
Yeah, a lot of things just going their way so far. I mean, we saw them on the stream, and if they keep up this form, I mean, they're absolutely lethal in this bracket. And if they win the queen seed, I'd be hard pressed. Not that a team couldn't double dip them, but I'd be hard pressed to see that.
No, you're absolutely right, and I mean, let's call it for what it is, right? If a team like Terry and Teresa come back, or saying Cash Money does win, or Paula Kim, or even Taylor and Caitlin. If they see a team like Ashley and Kay, they're kind of like, okay, we have a shot to double dip here, but the way Ashley and Kay are playing, that shot's slimmer than what you think.
Exactly, especially in, again, this kind of format. You know these ladies can blink and you miss it, and right now there seems like they're feeling it today. Obviously, Ashley was playing great last night as well.
Yeah, they're showing why they're here. So it's not like they lucked out by missing a few darts. They deserve to be here, and they're showing it in this match. Another solid 68 there by Ashley. So both of them putting in a couple bulls here, and Teresa's going to want to do the same.
Yeah, first one before Teresa goes in. You have to take advantage of that. She has a very lofty throw rate. Her darts drop into place. So usually if your dart goes low, you can try to stack on top of it, but with it being on the left side, it doesn't really actually add that much advantage for her darts.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's playing well this leg. Okay, wants to put at least one in there. Gonna need to put at least one in there. Oh, drops it into the 15 now. Here we go. Already after this round number 2, Terry goes 2 bullseye here. It's a freeze. She might even take it out. And she does. What a
Terry Taylor
shot.
Johnson.
3 rounds, 1-4-5 for Terry. And what a shot that is. And here we are. Guess what, Nick?
It's a last leg decider, Danny.
Last leg decider, something we all love to see. And man, we've been treated to some special matches here in the women's side.
We absolutely have. As you can see, they were actually having a discussion of who's going to diddle there. Teresa to show.
Yeah, she's been on that bullseye this match for sure. Just really today, she's total opposite from yesterday, as Ashley just drags it a couple holes out. So here we are, Terry and Teresa starting this last leg decider, and what a doozy it's going to be.
It's a double doozy of some great trouble here. I'm looking forward to it. You can see on our other board here, the men's semi is about to get going in just a moment here. But these ladies, we're just watching them finish up here, and it looks like the timing will work out quite well for that.
Yeah, here we go. Terry-esque, and she is starting out with that low ton, and something that we think that she's used to. You know, the first couple of legs there, she was a little bit all over the place, and she's like, what's going on?
I know what to do. Well, you can see there, Teresa diddled, Terry starts. I personally will always be a fan of that, especially on, again, that type of teaming, very even players. Why not?
And Teresa's continuing her form straight into the bullseye here. She's on it today. And that's a hat trick. And Terry and Teresa kind of showing their veteran and savvy status here early in this last leg decider.
I mean, and this is exactly what we talked about, right? The type of moments that matter most when you're this level of veteran expertise is the fact that you can just snap into it at any moment.
Yeah, that's correct. And that's a good low ton there from Kay to just kind of stay in reach there. They're not out of it yet. But Terry is back on that bullseye. Was back on that bullseye.
Yeah, until you said it out loud. I wasn't going to call you, but hex number five today.
Yeah, number 5, which isn't bad.
Like, I think we're 50-50. We split them up.
Yeah.
So.
Ashley's going to want to put in a couple of bulls here.
Yeah, needs to leave herself on a finish and not going to be able to do so. Nerves of the moment potentially is Teresa a hat trick. If she can get the first 2 bulls.
Could we see the perfect game that we...
who knows?
Teresa, I feel like she's the person to do it the way she's been hitting those bullseyes. Oh, look at this.
Trouble 17.
For a perfect game.
Oh! You can see Ashley giving some respect in the background, too.
Yeah, that gave me chills. That's,
I love it.
Yeah, that is great. She's this Terry and Teresa team is on fire.
They absolutely are. And oh boy, well, it's not quite over yet. Kayla and Ashley can still potentially put some heat on this. That low ton does help the cause quite a lot, but Terry now gets a shot 1-2-2 and gets to bring it down. And Ashley already kind of gave up the playbook on how to shoot 1-2-2.
She did. She did. Is she going to go triple? She did. I would have stayed on the bullseye.
I would prefer bull with my partner on 34 and Ashley not on a finish. Absolutely would have preferred bull. And that low ton from Caleb Murray might be potentially impactful here if Teresa doesn't take out this 34 now.
Yeah, we can't take those for granted, those 34 and stuff like that. And look at this pressure. Look at this pressure. A hat trick from Ashley. And here we go. Her darts lob, so what you don't want to do is miss the first one low off the board, right? Make sure you at least hit the single or just drill the double first dart. There it is. Don't drop this into the double, Teresa. Oh, 15. The 15. Oh, my goodness.
Gotta stay true. It's not over yet, folks.
Oh, no. And she said, oh, my God. And look what is unfolding here.
Oh, wow. Indeed. Now Kayla has a shot that she didn't expect to have.
Hey, don't treat this like Dak Prescott. Actually finish the game.
Oh, man. She's going to get dart. Bullseye.
One dart for the win. Oh, my goodness. And threw an interception.
And now Terry will get a shot here at 490. And even if she doesn't take it, now can potentially set up some freezing scenarios.
Yeah, it gets the bull out the way, and yeah, this could be it. Oh, trip one.
If she busted, that would have been a travesty, but instead that is still enough to freeze.
Oh, this is crazy the way it's unfolding here, and here we go, just getting low. What is happening in this match? Yeah,
she was trying to pop the bull to leave one, and said she hit the one and can't pop the bull.
Yeah, here we go, and Teresa on 13, and this should go in, but man, who knows?
Who knows?
13 for the win. One hole. Look at that. One hole. What a match.
Wow. Yeah, you can see a little bit of frustrations from Kayla and herself. She really wanted that bullseye, but you know what? There's a lot of love, a lot of respect, and to the savvy veterans, it goes.
Yeah, that was a great match, a queen seat match that deserved every bit of what it had.
Yeah, and now we're right into our first men's semi. We only missed about 4 darts in it, so perfect timing there. Is we're getting the first semi now, and then we'll be getting the next semi, and then on to the king seat, on to the women's finals. That's our game plan for coverage so far, folks.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match here. This has everything like a last leg decider written all over it as well. But it's going to be on Jesse and Brandon here to make sure they hold throw. Tim Adams. Yeah, gets in right away. Yeah, nice little 111 there. He struggled earlier today as I was watching, but it just took him time to get warmed up.
Sorry about that there. I was actually helping set up a youth player with a partner. Just finished finalizing that. So listen, 9 times out of 10, if you ask me, hey, can you look for a partner for me? Unless I know someone off the top of my head, I'll say yes, but never look. Unless you're a youth player. I will always try my best to find somebody.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And here we go. Alex Spellman, Tim Adams asking the question of Brandon and Jesse early on in this first leg.
Sorry about that. I laughed. Don Stewart tuned it in, saying, hey, Danny Baggish, I made it back home from vacation, by the way, and screw Mike Maloney.
Yeah, unlucky there, Don. But hopefully you'll be back. As Tim Adams here puts in the 95, which is enough. Alex on 241, which you expect to go in 6 starts there.
Yeah, Alex seems to be back on track with his form and everything here. I mean, and think about it, last second decision to play the weekend. You end up winning the pro singles. You have a decent run in the mixed trips, and now you're playing in doubles with Tim Adams. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome, and which hints the reason why we picked them as the favorite.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mr. 2-time in the Invitational, right?
As he puts in the 140 to leave 101, should get 1 dart at the double.
At this rate, things are shaping up well for them. And Jesse has been a little varying in his dart game that we saw. We only saw the 1 match earlier, but it's either all there or left and right.
Yeah, in this instance, it's left.
Next instance, maybe all there. Instance after that, maybe all right.
Yeah, maybe so. Which we might not find out till the second leg.
Alex Spellman would like that to be the case here. And while Tim Adams is going to be frustrated at the 46, it's going to be inconsequential with Jesse at 296 anyways.
Yeah, I was set up with Alex Spellman to play this.
Oh, you were?
I was.
I would have taken Tim Adams. Nicer, way nicer. More humble.
Wow. Shots fired on the stream here. Holy cow.
Sorry, Mr. Rambler. Sorry.
That's okay. Sorry, Alex, that he thinks of you that way. No. So Alex Spellman is looking for the 60, 932 here. Yeah, there it is. So leg 1 goes to Asta.
Asta does get it there. Jokes aside, though, it is a testament to how much you wanted to be in the booth when you are set up with the likes of Paula Murphy and Alex Spellman and everything. You get to sit here and be in the booth. And now, of course, I do know you ended up playing mixed trips because we had the timing work out in our favor. But I mean, that's a big give to be able to do this. It means that you really want to be in this booth.
Yeah, it does. Obviously, it's for multiple reasons, right? 1, I'm retired. And guys, by the way, just because I play mixed trips doesn't mean I'm back, right?
Yeah, no,
couple like
just playing a fun time with some longtime friends. Also, to clarify, I was saying that Tim Adams is more humble and collected than Danny Baggish. For the record, I don't know if that got made
no
clear.
no sir.
I wanted to clarify. I speak very highly of Alex Spellman. That has not changed. I was saying that.
Oh no,
Tim Adams is nicer and more humble than Danny Baggish.
Oh no,
you what I was saying.
Shoot in mouth.
Because I saw Ryan George say that's a bold take. I'm like, I really don't feel like it's that bold of a take.
Yeah, no, this.
We know Tim Adams is nicer and more humble than Danny.
Yeah, but you can't compare that to me because we were talking about Alex and Tim.
Yeah, Alex and Tim, and we were talking about how you were partnered with Alex. And I said if I was Alex, I would have taken Tim, or at least I thought I said that.
Yeah, rewind the tape, big guy. This is why we're live.
Hey, when Alex Spellman does a recap, don't clip that out of context.
Oh man, that's great. As Alex only gets in with a 60, but Tim Adams looking to put in that, and he does the 146 there for Tim Adams. So this is good here. This is a chance for Brandon and Jesse to to hold on to this leg with Alex only starting with a 60, but Brandon 28.
Yeah, just a little squirrely of a turn from him. And don't get me wrong, while I'm one to say, like, yeah, it's frustrating to not have your own barrels, and it is a factor, Brandon Kessler's of that caliber where you still expect it to not affect him too much, and there's a reason why he's in the semi, right?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. As Alex Spellman puts in the 180, goes 60, 180, and puts you right back where you're supposed to be. So backs against the wall again for Jesse and Brandon.
Well, does find the low ton there, and again, that 100 points a turn is your ideal target line, as really your minimum floor at this point, though, almost, when you get to this level of the event this late into the bracket.
Yeah, and here we go as Tim's finding his range here. There's a 140, and yeah, this is tough to beat.
Yeah, right now they're firing on all cylinders. They're in pole position to potentially go a 2-0 jump in this semi. And then in our other men's semi, we should go ahead and clarify that what we will be having there is going to be Team Cheetos versus Super Darts RG3BL. So we saw the RG3 team, Super Darts team, play against Wesco. And the Cheetos team is going to be, drum roll, please. Waiting for the drum roll. Alfredo Rodriguez and Ernesto Valida.
Yeah, that's who I thought it was, but I didn't want to say anything. So that's Neto and Cheech.
There we go. We've seen Cheech already, and Cheech has been playing pretty well overall. I think he ended up playing a blind draw last night, too. I think there was a total 4 blind draws that were run last night. So whenever all 400 plus of you guys tuning in right now, just know when you see no blind draw on the flyer, that's actually means that we're running more blind draws than ever, and it's a little bonus for the players on site.
Yeah, it's a great idea, and I loved it. Even though I didn't get to play in any of them, it's good to see. I tried to make them run one more, but they didn't listen. Who am I?
Who are you?
Yeah, to say anything or suggest anything.
Yeah, just a reminder, you have to be out of every other event, including winning the mixed trips, to be able to play in one of the side events.
Yeah, but we were done with mixed trips. That was the point of asking.
Well, yeah, okay. You needed to go to bed.
Okay.
We needed you well rested for today.
And well rested I am. And Alex Spellman, 1-2-1 here. Do I go bull? Nah. That's what he's saying. Do I go bull? Nah, I'm going trip 20.
Yeah. This feels too free to not try it.
Yeah, now he's going to go triple 11 here.
Bullseye.
And now you go bull, and you're going to drill this in the pee hole, Alex Spellman.
Oh, gets just a single there, but a great setup indeed. You still got the score nice. You have to remember the freeze rule is a factor, so leaving yourself in 25 isn't as detrimental in what otherwise would be a non-ideal leave.
Yeah, that's correct. The only thing Tim Adams has to do is make sure he does not bust this score, and Alex Spellman will get another shot at that 25.
Now 84, going to get an opportunity here. Nice and easy. Just go for the 20s to 12s.
20 to 12 is correct, and here we go. There it is, and Tim Adams, a 45.55 in that leg, and this is the spot you don't want to be in if you're Jesse going out and Brandon Kessler, which is 2-0 down, as we've spoke about numerous of times here.
Absolutely. We kind of hammered that one on the head, but we always do it because it's important to know, especially if you're a new player watching these pros, trying to get some advice and some feelers out there. And Richard Ott's asking, Danny, if you show us Spellman, who goes first? And this is, for context, everybody, Danny just said that he feels like the stronger players should go second.
Correct.
In this type of format. So who do you think goes first on that team?
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. So I would. So you think about it two ways. One, if you think about it the way I think about it, I would go first, just because Alex is the better player right now. But then you think about it, it's Alex and I, right? So it's not often that we're going to freeze each other.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Does that make sense?
But in the case scenario, Alex Spellman would go in the quote-unquote first position, as in the leading position for you.
Yeah, because he would start cricket. So,
Fair enough. Good to note there.
And by the way, that's me being humble because I'm humble, and I know.
And so is Tim Adams.
Yeah.
And Alex Spellman.
Well, not what you said, but you know what I mean. That's all right.
Let's not start any rumors, please. You dumped me to play trips. I'm just saying.
That is not a rumor. That's fact.
That one's just true. Jesse Gore failed to get in there, and that might be the most costly thing of this match so far. Tim Adams absolutely pounces on this opportunity.
Back-to-back 146 ins by 146 in by Tim Adams.
Well said.
Team Asta. Guess what that stands for?
What's it stand for?
Alex Spellman and Tim Adams. Nick.
Oh, I thought it was like
Jesus.
a Asta.
No,
Like one of those. Like,
come on, man. All right, here we go. 137 from Brandon Kessler.
guys, next weekend I'll have a better co-commentator, I promise.
Oh man. Is he gonna punch in this 180 like he did last leg? He does. Last leg, 60-180. This leg, 79-180.
The amount of people that came up to me and said, man, you guys were jinxing like crazy. I was like, oh, that was Danny discovering the commentator's curse. Today, you kind of course corrected a little bit. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, thank you. I apprit that. I had to talk with a lot of people out there telling them, hey, listen.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
and I'm sorry.
No, not that. Just hit what you're throwing at, man. And I wouldn't be cursing any of you.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean?
There. But Jesse Gore does finally get in, and I say finally because right now Alex and Tim are just crushing it on the board at the moment. And Tim, with the big end, means that one trouble here is more than enough to continue to push.
Absolutely correct. And look at Bonster's Monsters. Let's go, Jesse Gore, Q-Soul baby. Always, anytime he can get a Q-Soul baby in there, he does, even when they're down 2-0 and on the rope of losing 3-0.
Listen, you can say what you will. I do love that he always supports his players.
Always.
And he gives me $1 every time I say Q-Soul, baby.
Oh, Q-Soul, baby.
No, you don't get the $1.
Oh, all right. Alex Spellman here. By the way, Target. All the way.
Yeah, you had to remember for a second what matches you
Here we
got.
are, 140 by Alex Spellman. Yeah, so I'll let you cut that out about Alex if you cut out my
Deal.
All right, here we go. Jesse Gore needs a huge shot here. I don't think it's going to matter much as Alex Spellman's on 102. First one, 2 and out. Again, going to get a shot at that double first. And Tim Adams going to try to fill it up here.
Yeah, it looks like Tim is just going to continue to cause some damage on the dartboard here. Does leave a finish as well, finding the 140. Lovely darts.
Yeah, great shot there. Leaves that 131. Brandon's going to just try to hit a big shot here, and it looks like he will. 174 to leave 40, but unfortunately, it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, it really doesn't, because even if Alex doesn't take it out, I mean, Jesse on the outside looking in means that Brandon's more likely going to stay frozen until the end here, and it's up to Jesse to try to dig themselves out, but you might not even get the chance.
Nah, 60-10-32 for the match. And there it is, 3-0.
Yeah.
Dominant performance from Asta.
Asta, baby! Well, we got our other semifinal slated to go here for the men's bracket. We're going to go ahead and get that going pretty much immediately here. Cheetos and Super Darts, RG3BL. Looking forward to that one, aren't you, Danny?
Yeah, I am looking forward to that one because it's the team names, Cheetos.
Cheeto?
And RG3. Who's going to tear an ACL first?
Find out here on the BullShooter Sports Network. We'll be back in just a moment's time, everybody. Don't go far, folks. Here we go. These guys were sneaky. I went out there and said, hold on, I'll be back in just a moment. And they started our other semifinal. So it should be a good one here on our pro doubles bracket. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one as Super Darts. They were down 2-0 the last match and did something that is tough to do, which is win 3 legs on the spin there. So this team of Cheetos is from, I think they're from Lake Alfred?
Yeah, around that area, I believe.
Yeah, Winter Haven area. Good friends of mine. Neto doesn't come out often. He's like me. He retires, he comes back. He retires, comes back, does all that good stuff. But he's a good player. Good player. So this is gonna be a good matchup as Ben pops the 135.
It's going to be an interesting dichotomy here, as you and I were kind of speculating about this matchup in general. And Cheetos, while they haven't really gotten a lot of representation on the live stream yet, what we saw from Super Darts RG3 shows that, you know what, maybe, just maybe, Cheetos do a little bit of a, dare I say, an upset alert.
Yeah, I agree. I agree there with without knowing, if nobody knows, nice 140 there from Super Darts. Without nobody knowing these two, they would definitely say that Cheetos is the underdog.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and they're also just a little undercover right now, right? So it looks like they were late to their softball league and decided to come over here.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's great though. As back-to-back 140s from Super Darts, then Cheech. So, good start to this first leg here. Oh, and very unfamiliar 30 from Ben.
Yeah, that's going to be something that could absolutely get pounced on here.
Yeah, and this is why you start with the 19s, but he's not going to. And that's just lack of playing and so forth and understanding in that aspect. But does get 83, but would like to see him start on the 19s there.
And now you're going to see 3-2-1 needs to get brought back down. Not going to be able to leave a finish from this point, but you're just trying to get your score in line. You're trying to give some relief to your partner here, and 41's not going to suffice either. So back-to-back lax turns for Super Darts leads to potentially profitable moments for Cheetos.
Yeah, that 41 might be costly here as Cheech pushes that one into the trip one. Yeah, so it looks like monkey see, monkey do from Cheech and RG3 here. Anything you do, I'm going to do right with you.
Now, while I was late to come back here, I briefly talked with Tim Adams, like in passing, like, hey, did it look good? And I was like, yeah, it did. He's like, good. I just want to make sure it looked like Alex and I played together because we've never played together before. And I was like, yeah, no one would have guessed otherwise. You guys were just hanging out and hanging and banging on the board.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, when you're two caliber players like those two, I don't think it matters if you haven't played together or not.
And their demeanors match a lot too. So
yeah.
They're both very stoic, quiet players when they're throwing, other than maybe talking to themselves a little bit.
Yeah,
which actually does make that for a good balance.
Yeah, but to be honest, just like you said, only one of them's humble, right? Tim Adams.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! That is not true. I'm personally a big fan of the Spellman.
Yeah, that got robbed there. 85 though for Cheech, and he's on a more favorable finish than 164, but don't count this out.
Look at this.
Don't count this out.
Bull.
Oh,
what a swing! That was a great attempt at it here, and this is going to be where those potential freezes are really heavy on the factors here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And what one of the most accurate comments that we've had all day. I think they need to switch shirts because the Cheetos should be wearing the orange shirts.
I saw that and immediately started laughing. I love it. Thank you, Dustin Jewell, for that dynamite drop, and you win comment of the day probably.
Probably.
There's still time.
Yeah, long day to go. So he's going to need a triple here, and he gets it. So the freeze is not in effect. So he's just going to have to get on there and just get it low. Or take out the 134 Cheech. He's going to stay there.
Should.
Yeah. For multiple reasons why he stayed there.
Mostly involving reasons like freezing.
Or because he doesn't want to do the math and just wants to go 120 to see what it leaves him.
Multiple benefits. 2 darts for it. Let's go for Ben. Super Darts RG3PL.
Yeah, that sets the tone early for them. Going second and winning the first leg is kind of like, okay, well, we've broken once.
Yeah,
We can do it again.
Now the crazy thing is when you know you're doing well as a team when you win all 3 games and none of them you went first.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Cheech does do a solid opening there. 97 is perfectly fine. Again, that ideal open range of 90 plus is really what you're going for.
Yeah, solid start for both Cheech and Ben there. So it's going to be another close battle here, but it's going to be more so the end of the leg, middle to end of the leg. Those shots that matters after you get that first double.
Yeah.
But Neto following suit here, first dart double, and gets in with a huge 112.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize how much the math is important at every aspect of the game. A lot of people think, oh, I'm just going to get down until I get like the mid 200s, so I'll start thinking about that. But when you're playing at this level, this is deep into a pro level event, it matters all across the board about every shot you take.
Yeah, and you know what else matters? Not getting in. And Cheech is going to kind of use that as momentum here as he puts in the first 2 triple 20s, and that's a 180 for Cheech. And huge favorite to win this leg are Team Cheetos. Do you like Cheetos?
Yeah, who doesn't like Cheetos?
Dude, that was.
Do you like the crunchy ones or the puffy ones?
Crunchy ones, preferably, because the soft ones are cheese puffs.
Yeah, but they also have Cheetos branded cheese puffs, so therefore they're Cheetos puffs.
No, they're not.
Not sponsored.
When you go there and you go look for, if I sent you to the store to get Cheetos, you're not going to go get cheese toads puffs. What are you talking about? Holy cow.
This is why we clarify by discussing things before sending me to any store.
Neto, huge 11 there. Could have been 10, Neto. Neto's going to, again, I'm good friends with both of these, so I like to give them crap when I can, as he's back there laughing, going, how you like that? I shot an 11.
Oh, man, they're having some fun here. Cheech, going to try to get first finish on the board. Will get the first finish. How nice will it be?
1-4-3 nice.
1-4-3 nice.
Yeah. That 11 by Neto there, it puts them in an interesting situation. They went from possible coasting to victory to not so much because of freezing. But I still like the chances because Neto gets 3 more darts than RJ3.
Yeah, I agree there. RG3 just with the miss on the end, it's just so detrimental. But Neto needs to find something. That's a good start. Can you get another one in? And now, right now, if RG3 hits a perfect turn, the gap is closed, right? So it's not completely gone for nothing, but each, no matter what, will get 3 darts at a finish.
Yeah, that's correct. And no matter what, he'll get 6.
Let me get 6.
That's all right, Nick. That's why you have me next to you. We call that Danny math.
Does Danny math just mean correct math, by the way?
Yes.
All right, at least we agree.
57, 54. No, I want to leave the 26. Why? Because I can.
Everybody loves double 13.
That is not the case. Everybody just loves not to do the math. It's like, but listen, 26, 32 doesn't matter. It's a double.
Yeah, a double's a double. There's certain doubles that are better than others. As long as it's not double 3. Don't ever leave yourself double 3 unless you absolutely feel like there's no other way.
Don't do that.
Unless that's an accident. That's the worst double.
Neto here going to put in the huge 140 and 143 left, and looks like they're going to get a few shots here at the out.
Yeah, looking set to go 1-1 here.
Yeah, RG3 has to hit a 180 here, and he doesn't. So no matter what, Cheech is going to get at least a 6 from 62, and Neto's going to get at least 3 from 143. We'll go 30 here.
Yeah, 30. So trip 10 or double 15. Trip 20 for 2 is insane. Or is he going 12 for bull?
No, he was going trip 12 double 13.
Whoa.
62 left. No, I'm just kidding. So Ben can't take it out here. And Neto's going to have 143, but 57 left. Like, you got to go 17 tops, and because in trip 19, that's what you run into. So he's going to go 60. I knew it. Double 13. There it is.
Double
There
13
it
is
is.
everyone's favorite double today.
Double 13, and we knew it was happening.
That's awesome. Listen, we'll harp on people. Was that the right way to do that? Absolutely not. But is it cool when you hit it? Absolutely.
Listen, you can't argue it's the wrong way when it goes in.
The moment it misses, you get to have all the fun. But Ben, not going to miss much. 152 in.
Yeah, huge shot by Ben. And being 1-1, race to 3. Just need to get in there. Same with Team Cheetos here, and he does with a nice little 47, but he's in. Oh my gosh, Joey Johnrow.
We don't talk about that. we don't talk about that. That's the reason I'm the way that I am.
Yeah, 53. So Cheech and RG3 right there, and Neto's gonna need a big shot. I believe he got in with a huge 112 last leg. And he misses all 3. And when you're going 4th and you miss all 3, that puts you in a bad position. Yeah, nice 100 there. Pulling it into the 555. Nice little break for RG3 there with Chicha only going 55. So he's gonna want to put in a few triples here to kind of put a stamp on this leg, and he does get one. So Team Cheetos. Take a deep breath here. Yeah, he's laughing about it. Oh, 0 for 6. He doesn't know what's going on. But that's the type of personality these guys have. Both Cheech and Neto, and Cheech is like laughing about it, but like, okay, come on, Neto. And there we go. Huge 139 by Ben. No pressure though, as this is 99% Super Darts RG3 leg to lose, and to go up 2-1. $365 left for RG3. Doesn't really matter what he does here. No disrespect to him, but Neto is just looking to get in, Nick.
Yeah, it's one of those things where when it starts struggling, it can feel like I just can't get out of this, and every dart feels so hard. It's the same idea of like, yeah, you can be really good at doubles and have a good doubling percentage, and you get to the madhouse at the end of the leg, and it feels like you can't hit a double for the life of you. So just about shaking out that mentality and just kind of pushing through and knowing that there's still legs left in this match regardless.
Yeah, he can't take that into the next leg. So it looks like they're going to go down 2-1. Stay true to that double 16, right? He's gotten in the first leg, second leg, and this is the only leg that he struggled with. So I think he should stay true to it, and I think he'll come in with a big, maybe 92 or 112 next leg.
And you can see a little bit of frustration from Cheech there as well as he went trip one. Darts is a game of short memory, as you just mentioned there, Danny. And, we see RG3 trying to bring this down. I feel like sports psychologists, they've been making big waves for a lot of professional athletes nowadays. And I know in esports, it's actually become almost standard practice for most teams to have it. Do you feel like that could potentially help with players keeping their mentalities strong and mental sharpened?
That was a lot, Nick.
Yeah, so setting up here, Ben has 32 for the checkout here. Double 16, the blue bit for Ben. Oh, pulls down to the 7 and over to the double 2 here. Does get it done here as Danny Bag is dead to me.
All right, so as you were saying that, I zoned out on the chat for a minute, and I heard mental toughness. So let's start that over.
Do you think sports psychologists would be impactful for a lot of darts players because they're becoming more commonplace in esports? Most esports teams nowadays have one on staff. A lot of athletes nowadays have it. Do you think that would be something that helps players like have the short memories, keep positive in these situations? Do you think it's impactful?
Yeah, it's funny you say that because there's a couple people on the PDC tour that actually use sports psychologists. So, and one of them here lately, and he's been verbal about it, is Dimitri Vandenberg. So, yeah, I think it does help out, and I think it is impactful, and I think more people should do it. And I said he would start off with at least a 92 here. Let's see if he proves me right.
Oh, the wire proved you wrong, but it's okay. We didn't have $5 Monopoly dollars on that one.
That's true. In which we broke even.
We did. Thanks, PJ Stewart, for the one leg you took off Danny with my darts.
Yeah. And both teams here kind of lackadaisical in the start, with nobody really running away with it. So the first person is gonna 97. That's Cheech hitting a triple. So it's gonna be interesting to see which team is gonna put in that big 140 or 180 to kind of run away with the leg.
You've been here. Does correct on the last start to make the score lines even, but not really pressing for a break of throw. And you don't want it to go to a last leg decider. I know we've seen plenty of them, but if you can avoid that, you would like to.
Yeah, of course you do. You always want to avoid the last leg decider as a player, but as a commentator, we want it.
We love last leg deciders. It's what the fans want.
Nice solid 100 there. Solid 100.
As compared to an unsolid 100?
Yeah, or fake 100.
180 floor.
Yes. And that's a 83. I thought it was a 140, but 83 for RG3. The issue that I have here for Super Darts, going into a last leg decider, we don't want RG3 to tear an ACL.
Oh, one of the biggest travesties for a rookie player.
Yeah. Felt like he was going to be really, really good. Speaking of the NFL, just real quick, Tyreek Hill.
No, I knew it was going to come up. I knew it was going to come up, and I'm so glad I did not draft him this year. I went for a CMC this year.
Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, look up Tyreek Hill getting arrested before before his game. That's crazy. Only a 60 there by Neto. And RG3, here we go.
Yeah, a moment to really kind of capitalize. He has to try to bring a score back in here. He needs to find one. Not that one, though.
Nope, 555 doesn't hurt and doesn't put any type of pressure on Cheech and Neto here. So Team Cheetos needs to hit a few triples here to try to force this last leg decider. Can't leave it out now. Yeah, it's on that 163, and if I know Cheech, he's going to go trip 20, and figure it out from there.
Yeah. And you know what? You have problems with it, and I have problems with it. You know what? So far, it's working for him. It's one of those things where you watch the tape back, analyze that, and try to improve your game if you're trying to up it at all. But there's not much you can do to fix in the middle of the match.
No.
Other than ask your partner what to do. But Neto also went for a double 13, so maybe ask the opponents.
Yeah, they know that double 13 is the shot. So, yeah.
40 Jess.
If anyone is listening to this and you're still in the tournament, leave 26.
It has been going. I don't think we've seen someone go inside on it at the very least.
Huge shot of the 139 by RG3 here. And Cheech is going to get the first shot at the out, but it depends what kind of out we're going to see here. So, even a solid, he's going to go 19 here. Yeah, he's going to go back to the triple 20 to leave 24. But leave 79, so Ben's going to need to bring it down. 254 left. 140 here. Put him in a good position. Oh, now he can't leave an out, Nick. So this is Cheech definitely going to get 6. Well, not definitely, but at least 3.
At least 3, and really setting themselves up for a last leg decider here. Just taking advantage of the moment, right? I mean, they're playing pretty solid darts, all things considered, and really recovering well from that last leg.
Yeah, and Neto smiles as he puts in the 78 and trip 1, trip 5. He gave a grin and drilled the trip 20 there, but he might have been smiling, but that was a tense situation because if
you didn't get that last start, it's detrimental.
Yeah, especially where RG3 is at the moment and the freeze coming into play. So here we go. 3 for Cheech. He's gonna go 57 here.
18 for tops.
18 for tops, but to be honest, he might even go 20. I don't know. And he does. 20 for 38.
Wow. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I'm trying my best to spin it. I don't know about that one. Respectfully, Cheech, I don't know about that one.
What you mean respectfully? We've seen it all weekend. We don't know. There's no way that we should already have 10 games over the double 13, right? 10 games, double 13. So Neto here. Trip 19. Oh, misses. He'll go trip 20 here. Yeah, leaves the 4.
But that's still an amazing setup situation here because RG3, if he doesn't put in a big turn here, Ben's not going to get a shot.
Yeah, he has to put in the 174 here, and that's what he's going for. No, he's not.
Up to 103, so yeah, they're just going to be completely frozen. I mean, you needed to basically bet whatever number to an extent. Obviously, 220s for the 18 would have been ideal, or 18 for 220s. Consequence of the actions, leaving stuff on double 19. The double 19, double 17, double 3, they're so awkward to try to hit. It's again that verticality. You're not getting much room to miss, and if you're missing horizontal, it doesn't matter which double you were setting up on.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, and it's just unfortunate. As Ryan George says, split it. Ryan, I don't know if you've been watching, but they're just going right at it.
The chat, it's not that we disagree with splitting it, but this is again a little hairy.
Oh, double 1. Oh my goodness. Oh, and he hits it. Look at that.
Must hit because RG3 would have had a shot for 103.
He would have, and we have no idea what's going to happen next in this last leg decider, but we're going to it. So,
oh my, this is getting crazy, man. This is crazy.
My head hurts.
Oh, your face is killing me personally.
Oh, that was a good one, Nick.
That jokes.
Yeah,
that jokes.
And look at that, a tie ball game.
Yeah, it looks like it. We're throwing some more diddle darts. We're all kind of having a little bit of a laugh. You can see everyone's mostly positive spirits, except for the half the players. It seems they're so serious right now.
Oh, and that goes outside a few holes. So Super Darts is going to get this start here as he drills the double bull. So here we go.
Yeah, big moments. Let us know who you got in this one, who you think is going to come out on top. Is it going to be Cheetos or Super Darts RG3PL?
Who do you have here?
I'm going to go with the team going first here. But not for 2 reasons. Obviously, going first is a huge advantage. But secondly, the setup and the checkout routes that we've seen from Ben and RG3, although their scoring has been questionable at times for RG3 at least, they just have the better setups for the most part. And that's going to be impactful on the last leg decider where it's nervy, many darts at a clean double.
Yeah, not only that, you've seen Ben. We've seen him play all weekend. So him going first, I like Team Super Darts as well. So we'll see how it unfolds.
Yeah, and not to discredit Cheetos, as they've gone 2 legs on this. They are 1 leg away from making the seat match. It's just I don't think what we've seen in this match is their best performance. Yeah, I think they maybe played better leading up to this moment.
No, you're absolutely right. And Richard Otts stating the obvious here. If you are throwing 20 on 58, you aren't splitting the 38.
Correct.
That is absolutely accurate. And here we go. Neto, other than that one game, he's getting in pretty easily, and he does it again. 112. What a shot. Huge shot to follow Ben's 152, and puts a little bit of pressure on RG3 here, and I'm gonna kind of highlight his spot here, right? Because Ben is likely gonna take 6, probably 9 from 249, and if he does that, RG3 needs to make sure that he stays within touch of Neto and Cheech here, or else the freeze rule might come in play.
Yeah, it's going to be a interesting scenario here, and Tyler's saying great job this weekend, guys. As Rockford's going to be streamed, I expect the full BullShooter tour to be streamed. We should be streaming every stop. There's only one stop where we're trying to figure out the logistics of that hasn't even officially booked yet, but expect streaming for every single stop.
And look at this. Triple one. 83 for Neto there. So here we go. Ben, he's going to want to put in at least a 140 here to leave a reasonable out. Pushes it into the 1, and Cheech could get the first shot at that if he fills up the 20.
And this would be huge. And it's one of those moments where you expect him. He's kind of due a little bit, right? You feel like he's due for a big one.
Yeah, he's hit a couple of 80s, but none in the 140 range, 180 range as he puts in 100 there. So, but he's at 234, and again, RG3 with a solid round last round is going to have to come up with another 2 triple round here. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was saying. You know, if Neto puts in a big shot of a 140 here, this could get a little sketchy.
A little sketchy, indeed.
That's a good dart. Okay, so here we go. 85. And we're going to have to be doing some math here in a minute. But Ben, you just need to hit a 140, big guy.
Yeah, you just want to stay vertical on this one.
One more triple. Yeah, that's a big 140.
Massive, and you can kind of see there, Cheech kind of wiping the sweat off the brow, but he's aware that was a huge moment there, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on his turn.
Yeah, it is, but he needs a triple here. There it is, 100, and I highlighted RG3, so he's going to need a big round here, right? If Neto hits a 140, that puts him at about 215. So, and this is what I was talking about earlier. That's the round that the player that I was highlighting. So Neto, 140 to freeze. That's the number.
He's staying on the 20s regardless with this shot.
Oh, there's the first one.
Oh, the 5. He pulled it. There's no chance for the 140 now.
Oh, but he didn't need it. 125 freezes.
Oh, good math.
230. I didn't think he'd go into the 5. So here we are, 230, lower than 240. And like I said earlier, that second position, he had to make sure that he was under it, and he's not. He's not going to go for it. Is he going to go for it? Oh, he went for the fat 20. Yeah. So there we go. And advantage Cheetos.
Yeah, and we did talk about RG3 being a little bit of an X factor here. That X factor is coming into play now.
Trip 20 because
math is
math.
Oh,
but it doesn't matter if you're hitting the triples, Cheech. It doesn't matter if you're winning the game either. And this is kind of the same situation, Nick. Needs a big round here.
Yeah, and at this point, you're really thinking, I mean, don't be wrong, you want to hit the big out and give the off chance to unfreeze, but you're thinking, I need to set myself up at this point. I need to take it out. Ben's going to get all the way down here. And hopefully, the missed darts. You need help from the other team at this point if your team super darts.
Correct, but this is a huge favorite for Cheech and Neto. They are the favorite to win this leg now because he's going to get froze unless he busts. Yeah, it doesn't matter there. Froze again is Ben, and man.
Yeah, you pop a 16 or an 18 here, you get it down a little bit lower.
But how many times have we seen someone missing out and then out of nowhere, someone pop that big out when they've been struggling that leg?
Yeah, the only game plan for Super Darts, Cheech has to miss 52 to hit the 140, but Cheech is going to plan to hit the 52 here, I would imagine.
Here we go, 20 to 32. And there it is. And Team Cheetos in the second position, moving on to the King Seat match to play Asta.
Asta, baby. Looking forward to it here. So, yeah, King Seat match is going to be next on our stream board. Currently, where we're looking at with the women's match, we're about to get into the fourth place match there. So, King Seat match for the men's, and then we're going to get to the women's fourth, third finals and the men's fourth, third finals. And then, of course, we'll try to get some coverage of our AM bracket as well as it continues to chug along there. But, Danny, I think we're going to go ahead and get these guys over to the board. What do you say?
Yeah, good day of darts so far. Let's get it.
All right, don't go far, folks. Guys, I told Danny Baggish to watch the board here to make sure we didn't miss anything. He slacked off. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by slacker Danny Baggish, and we are here for our King Seat match of the Pro Doubles 01 here.
It's amazing that you will lie to everyone watching, including the VP that is in the room that knows different.
That knows the truth.
So here we are. Yeah, this is going to be a huge uphill battle for Team Cheetos. Team Asta, which is, by the way, guys, Alex Spellman and Tim Adams, they are huge favorites, and I don't think they've dropped a leg. Have they?
I don't believe so. That they hadn't dropped a leg when we saw them earlier. From my understanding, we're going to go ahead and fact check ourselves real quick. That is not true at all. We just completely lied. First round bye, then 3-0 win over Rainbows and Unicorns, 3-2 win over Tons Are Us. So they got to a lost leg decider at one point in their run. Tons Are Us is still in the tournament, currently playing in 5th, 6th. I'm curious to see who's on that team. Tons Are Us is Kenny Doyle and Nick Slepik. So would make sense that would go to a lost leg decider.
Yeah, that does make sense. So
they've only lost legs to one team.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But this is a huge uphill battle. Obviously, Team Cheetos is the huge underdogs, but they're here for a reason. So they're trying to prove a point, which is they're here for a reason.
Well, listen, they got to the seat match. They've done the work, and well, don't get me wrong, there was some scrappiness going on in that last match. It doesn't matter when you're in the field this tough. That means you're doing a lot of stuff right. And nothing is said and done until the match goes one way or another. As Tim Adams puts in a 40.
Yeah, and sometimes when you're playing a team that you feel like you should win against, you can get a little bit relaxed and a little bit lazy with the darts. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens indeed here. As anything is possible when you're playing on our boards here.
Yeah, nice 1-3-7 there by Alex, and they're on the verge of winning this first leg against the throw. Neto and struggling just a little bit here.
Coming up in the 4th place match for the women's doubles, Pam and Dolores, a.k.a. Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai, playing against Hat Trick Honeys, which we saw earlier today as well. Winner of that will get to that 3rd place match against Cash Money. And then, we'll be covering the 4th place, 3rd place finals, ideally, depending on how timing works out for both pro and women's brackets.
Yeah, a little bit of a struggle here in this leg for Cheech and Neto. So we're going to try to want to forget about this and start this second leg off a little bit stronger.
Yeah, there's not much you can really do. No reason to harp on yourself here. It's leg number 1. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You know what will not happen?
What will not happen?
Alex missing 16 that many times for Cheetos to win.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. But right now, I mean, even with Adams sitting at 302, there's not really any immediate punishment coming from any of those misses either, because the other team is just well back behind as well.
Here we go. Tim Adams at 302. Starts on the 18 with that steel tip mentality. Now we'll switch to the triple 20 to leave the 170, which he does. Wow. Breath of fresh air here.
Hey, listen. That air feels good.
And 79 there for Cheech. And Alex is going to want to put this double 8 in here pretty quickly with like the second dart. Would like the third dart. There it is. So 1-0 to Team Alex and Tim Adams, a.k.a.
Asta. Sorry, I got distracted here a little bit. I'm looking at the brackets, making sure that everything's running well and making sure we're ready for our sets of matches and everyone's we're going to go. You know what they say. Tournament director, commentator, producer, line draw winner. Take the sheriff.
108 by Cheech there.
Danny's job is to sit here and talk.
That's it.
I love it. I love it. No, and this is going to be shaping up to be something quite interesting. As someone there, you can see his second dart hissed off that first flight just a little bit there.
Yeah, he said no.
No.
How's that menu coming, Nick?
Your job is
Neto
to just
is,
sit here and talk once again. It doesn't have to be about the menu for the Laguna restaurant.
Guys, I don't know if you know about this, but when you sign up to commentate, you sign up to starve.
Hey, listen. It gets you. We gotta get hungry in the booth, man. We gotta get hungry to call these games.
And Neto gets in with a 32, but Tim Adams 1-4-6 in.
And Alex Spellman with for him a slack in to have Tim Adams kind of do the bailout there. If you're teaching, like, man, I just can't get away from both these guys. What is going on?
Yeah, and when you feel like you know you have to hit 2 triples a turn, it puts a little pressure on you.
You can see Spellman just gonna course correct from the previous turn there. They course correct. He still got it on the first turn, but finds a 180 on this turn.
Yeah, 180 for Alex Spellman. Doing what he does. Neto's going to have to match him here. $78 for Neto. So Tim Adams, Alex Spellman is in the driver's seat of the second leg already, and Team Cheetos, they're going to have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, they're kind of on the outside looking in on this leg here.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, what's the score, Nick?
I believe it's 1-0.
Okay.
What do you think the score is, Danny?
Well, we know that. The people watching don't. There it is. 1-0, Team Asta.
Asta, baby.
Yeah, only a 41 from Tim, and 95 from Cheech. Alex, unless he puts in a 180 here, he's only going to get 1 dart at the double, possibly.
Yeah, of course, Alex is going to want to try to follow his 180. Not going to be able to do so, but he will be the first one at a finish. Not an ideal finish as that one slips into the 5 there, but is first nonetheless. Now, Neto here needs to make sure to do a solid turn because you don't want Tim Adams to have an opportunity to hit a big hit here with freeze in mind.
Yeah, that's correct. And needed a little more than that. Only a 50 there, and Tim Adams. Yeah, it's gonna hurt because Tim Adams hit a 41 last turn, and usually when a player of his caliber shoots a lazy round, they come back with a huge one of at least 2 triples or filling it up.
Let's see what Adams is able to do. I mean, he's really just been on a tear. His in was incredible here. I'm in a little bit of trouble fighting the treble. Does get that last dart in there. Could have hurt a lot more, though.
Yeah, it could have. Not only 96 for Tim here, and Cheech needs to leave himself an out just in case he'll have the opportunity to shoot it, and does not do it. So 6 from 151 for Alex Spellman equals a leg 2 victory.
Over to the 17s. Now just going to tee up from here.
Nick, are you saying treble?
I sometimes slip into saying treble. I came off a couple of steel events recently.
Which is still not triple?
Treble?
It's still?
Treble.
Like, whether it's steel or soft, isn't it a triple 20?
The classic term would be treble.
Is it a classic term for us, or is it a classic term
It's
for
a European term.
a European term?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard of this thing called the PDC, but you should listen to their commentary sometime. You might be able to get some notes.
We're in America, though. Why are we calling it treble?
USA equals triple. We can argue terminology. When you're playing Split Bowl 01, it's just easy to go into more of the classical treble. I don't know. Really, that's the issue, guys? That's where we're stuck? Come on, everybody. Get it together.
Yeah,
Get
Alex
real.
Spellman. Alex Spellman on 60 here. Tim Adams on 78. A again equals a second leg victory. And looking to go up 2-0, and they do. Backs against the wall here, 2-0 for Team Asta. So Team Cheetos needs to really come out firing here.
Yeah, they're going to just have to kind of find a little bit of electricity here. Shock the world.
Yes, Mike, he does.
I call Danny a lot worse than that, actually.
Yeah.
I'm quite mean to him, actually.
Yeah. Are we going to see a perfect game here? Am I calling it?
You with that? It's in the
Are we gonna
cards.
see
You
a
just
perfect
went
game?
for it. You can see 1-5-4 in for Alex, and what he didn't do, which we saw in previous legs, that double 20's kind of been hanging down a little bit on him, so he's just been moving away from it and going down to the triple 19.
That is correct. And a 71 in from Neto, solid in. Did his job. These games are usually not won or lost when someone gets in. It's won or lost in the middle of the match, of course, unless they take 6-9 darts to get in.
Exactly. Well said.
66 for Tim there. So Cheech with a 95 in, looking to capitalize on that good in and leave himself around the 266 range, or maybe even the 281. But he's all over the place on the 5-1s this match. We didn't see much of that last match, but this match they're struggling a little bit.
Yeah, definitely some struggles across the board here. I mean, with Adams at 435, it's not out of the running yet, but you also have to think, man, it's just not really any momentum going in Cheeto's way this match so far.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And Alex down to 212 here.
Yeah, doing a good job of just getting himself well out in front. That is not on track for the perfect game.
Yeah, this is kind of a all she wrote type of leg here. A totally different team of that we saw last match, right? Last match to this match, so it's unfortunate, but
Yeah, and here's the thing, though. Cheetos is still absolutely in this. They're in the seat match, right? They're going to, if they take the L, which hasn't happened yet, although with Tim Adams hitting 180, it makes it go more and more likely. They're going to be sitting in the third place match. They're already in a placking position, and they're just going to try to fight their way back. And we haven't even really had yet to mention this, but one of the factors that you're thinking about right now is, okay, if you win pro doubles, you qualify for the invitational shootout. We haven't even really touched on that at all. Alex Spellman won his qualification in singles, which means if his team wins, it would go to his partner in the second place in singles.
really,
That's how that works.
wow, that is and who got second?
I believe, was it Kenny Doyle in the finals against them?
I think it was. So that is quite interesting.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Little fun fact there.
Little fun fact, and yeah, well said there. As we'll get over to that women's third place match in just a minute, and it's a rematch with Paula and Kim and Ashley and Kay. And Ashley opened up with a hat trick, so she's on the perfect game, just misses outside. So we'll get over there in a minute. She does leave 120, so yeah, we'll see how this one ends first.
Yeah, and just another quick point out, and actually I'll save that point out for the next match here as we're still in this one, but you can see Alex and Tim pretty much set up in pole position here.
Yeah, they are, and it's unfortunate because obviously Team Cheetos, as Cheech is trying to put in this 180, and he does. Unfortunately, a little bit too late, but they would have liked to play it a little better. They are better players than what they've played this match, so it'd be interesting to see if they can fight their way back. As Alex on 72 kills it with 2 darts and moves on to the finals.
Yeah, now we're going to go ahead and jump immediately over to the ladies there. And Cheetos will have the opportunity to reprove that, right? They're going to be in the third place match. They're not out of this yet. They're, in fact, only 1 match away still from the finals.
Yeah, and look at this. A huge 117 because that freezes Ashley.
Now, what's crazy is we actually didn't get a chance to see Taylor Thaxton and Caitlin Myers today, so they definitely were not feeling their darts as much as they were on Friday, and they're going to be just taking a little bit of a rest before getting into the mixed doubles later on.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because that was a strong team, obviously, but it just shows how deep this field is.
It absolutely does. Here we go. Paula Murphy does take leg number 1 here and says, hey, you're not going to get 2-0 straight on us this time.
Yeah, to answer your question, Chris Tolugan, yeah, we were looking at that as well, and actually they've lost 2 legs. They went to a last leg decider against Tons R Us,
yeah,
which is Kenny Doyle and Nick Selipik. So, yep, they went to a last leg decider there.
Ashley's going to go ahead and get things started here for leg number 2, and yeah, with the way these ladies are all playing, you expect this to be a pretty fast-paced game, all things considered here. 3 to 4 rounds, maybe 4 rounds is probably going to be the average here.
Yeah, I totally agree. And actually started that way last leg, went hat trick. So she shot a couple bulls there as well. So it's going to be up to Kay here to keep pace here.
See what she's able to do on her open here. 2 bulls around, gets the money. There's one.
That's it.
First serve slips, a little
Fumble.
bit of a transfer.
Dak Prescott fumbles the ball.
Oh, good recovery, though. Can she get another? Not quite, but she got the 2 she needed. And sometimes when you have that missed transfer, drop dart, it's a little hard to go immediately back into the throw and hit what you're aiming at.
It is. I would imagine she was going to miss the second one, not the third one, after hitting the second one, as Kim Pantai. Bad fall out there, but gets the low ton. And all 4 ladies here opening up with a couple of bulls to start off, which is absolutely phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Who am I?
Danny Baggish.
Attaboy.
1-4-2, so definitely not the setup turn that Ashley had in mind. And Paula doing a little bit of a shimmy, ready to pounce.
Yeah, and she's playing better than she did when these 2 teams met earlier. So it's, she's actually zoned in on the bull this time.
Yeah, she's not really wavering at all. She's kind of locked in on this one, and she does find a hat trick in there.
Yeah, that's a huge 150, and puts a lot of pressure here on the team of Ashley and Kay. Gonna need 1 here. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah. 1 bull and a couple of decent fallouts for Kim Pantai, and it's another freeze, unfortunately.
Yeah, and on top of that, I mean, right now, the Pam and Dolores just have a lot of momentum, but Cash Money, it's so crazy because of how well they played in their semi to get to this point by beating Pam and Dolores the last time.
Ashley's going to need a bit of magic, not frozen. Not frozen by
6 points.
6 points.
Or 7, 6, and yeah. Not going to happen either, though. She wanted another one of those big checkouts.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Listen, great run though. It's not over yet, but it's been a good run for this team.
Oh, absolutely. It's in a placking position.
That's it, placking position.
The official term.
She might go double 10 here so she doesn't bust. Now she'll go single 20. No, she's staying there. Oh, and hits the double 6, and that is quite interesting. She didn't go single 20 there.
Yeah, I didn't take advantage of the fact that it's open out. It's going to be questionable. And the only reason we say that is because you just don't want to give any edge to a team that can really spark together. I mean, they're not completely out of the running. One perfect turn gets them right back in, right?
Yeah, that's correct. And yeah, if Kay would have put in a couple bulls there, it would have put a lot of pressure on Kim. But no matter what Kim does here, Paula's going to get a shot at the 8.
And Kim's just going to try to make sure she can ensure that, right?
No, even if she busted, she insured it.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I said no matter what Kim does here.
No matter what.
I don't know how
She's
you
just
can translate that any more clearly. Like, no matter what Kim does, Paula was getting a shot at the 8.
Treble.
Yeah, and Ashley sets up the 2 there. Only option, and I mean, does Paula go double 4 here? Does she go single 18? I mean,
You never
single
know.
8. I mean,
I would have to imagine the single 8.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's
there
not
it
going to
is.
mess around with it too much more there. And you know what? Hey, that's a great run for Cash Money. I mean, they really did have a good go at it here, and there's nothing to be ashamed of with that run. But we do have our final set for the ladies on our main streaming board here. Terry and Teresa versus Pam and Dolores, a.k.a. Paul and Kim.
yeah, and this is crazy how this works, Nick. Team Ashley and Kay were 1 dart away from making the finals, and they finish in 3rd.
Yeah, it's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Obviously, you're going to be disappointed from where they were at to where they finished. But at the end of the day, you have to remember, tough women's field, and you got 3rd place. You got a trophy. You got some money in your pocket. Nothing to be ashamed of there, Danny.
Yeah, great run.
Great run indeed. Well, guys, we're going to go ahead and get these ladies over to the stream board there. I'm sure they're not going to go too far away and take too long at all. So we'll be back in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. Give us a like. Give us a follow. Be back in just a moment. Alrighty, guys, it's time for the finals here of the ladies going on our dartboard. I'm looking forward to seeing this one, as this should be a phenomenal matchup here. Teresa Sullivan and Terry Johnson, Paula Murphy, Kim Pan Tai playing on our dartboard here. It should be phenomenal. We did get a comment in here saying it's pronounced Panty. It is not. We asked her. It is Pantai.
Yeah, we did ask her. And phenomenal. Yeah, you had me second guessing myself there, Eddie. So I went out there and asked her, and she did in fact say it is Pantai, like Thai wings that I want to order because I'm hungry.
Get this man some food.
And they actually have some great food here. It's actually really good.
Honestly, you know, despite some of the internet issues, this resort itself has actually been very kind to us, and it's been very nice.
Yes, I totally agree. And here we go. Are we going to see our first perfect game of the day in the finals of the women's doubles?
Well, permission to hit him if this doesn't go.
No, we are not.
No, we are not.
I don't know why you would go 2-2 there, but
not advisable. No, looking forward to it. And honestly, so, I mean, we were talking yesterday about Old Guard and New Guard and the different towns. I mean, this is truly a veterans matchup here. And the amount of experience and the expertise and the amount of finals that these ladies have played in over the years truly shows that no one's going to show too many signs of weakness here. They're not nervous about playing each other.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And the way Terry and Teresa have been playing today, and the way, obviously, we know how Paula plays and Kim. So this is going to be a great battle. It could be easily a double dip, but then again, it could be easily a win for Terry and Teresa.
Yeah, it's just purely about who gets the momentum in their favor. Otherwise, it's a little too close to call. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, way too close to call. So here we go. So Terry's going to get the first shot at the out because Kim and Paula at 125.
Yeah, right now, I mean, just such a good position to find yourself in, right? If you're Terry, you're going to be ecstatic at the chance that you might be able to take this 9 for bull. Oh, you can't do
my
that, though.
goodness.
You can't pull it into the double.
Yeah, that's just unlucky there.
And something that you expect to be, for lack of a better term, punished.
Yeah, she could have hit the 9. She could even hit the 14 there. But Paula, 17 for 32. Oh, and hits it.
Throws her hands up, but gets the job done, putting themselves one leg on the board and one step closer to a dip scenario.
Yeah, looking for the double dip is Team Pam and Dolores.
Doing some work over there indeed. Loving every bit of it, and I'm just honestly having so much fun watching these ladies throw. You guys are curious? Danny does not have cell service in this back room, but I have not let him connect to our streaming Wi-Fi because of the amount of internet, and he's really scared about his fantasy football team right now.
He does not. Everybody, Nick does
Was your
not
light upset?
understand it.
Was your light upset?
I don't know. I was going to check it. You know, not everyone knows that you're going to get arrested before a football game to see if they're going to start.
It is also crazy. Fair enough. And I do know about fantasy football. I'm in a fantasy football league with Teresa's husband.
Oh,
Jim
well, that's
Sullivan.
fantastic. So can I get some internet for 5 seconds?
You want to borrow my phone?
Yes.
Sorry.
That's all right. I don't think I could borrow your phone because mine's automatically logs in, so I don't remember any of my passwords.
Like you hit the app and it says, "Oh, it's Danny Baggish."
Yeah. Says
Fair.
welcome back.
Look at this, Terry and Teresa struggling to find the bulls. They're trying to find one there. You can see the hands thrown up. This might be a very quick scenario for a double dip. Now, Paula didn't punish too much on her end, but Kim can.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And there's just some unfortunate fallouts there when you don't hit the bull. And Kim's laughing because she knows. She's like, oh, this is a perfect opportunity here, and at least get one bull here. Oh, and all of them.
Yeah, they're basically all having a laugh, saying, "All right, new game."
Yeah. 0 for 12.
Yeah, basically a brand new game here. The minor amounts of points won't make that much of a difference until later on, and they just have to kind of clear their heads here.
Yeah, and Terry gets a bull there. So, but Paula can punish. Not hitting any bulls the first chance, but that's why they give you more darts. There's one bullseye. Yeah, 2 bulls there, and great shot there for Paula Murphy to put it at 164. That's a great question in the chat here. Why is it that men have a separate division for pros and non-pros, and the women only have one division? Nick, I'll try to answer that, and you can correct me on your opinion or fact when I get done. I'm going to say it's because of the attendance. I think that there's obviously going to be more men here, and as far as pro and non-pro stands, and for bracket purposes, that's why it's an open division only at the regional.
That is correct, Danny. You were spot on with that analysis there. It is also, there's just statistically less women than men that show up. That is also why they give those free coupons out. If you're attending a regional, there's literally a free coupon posted. You get one free entry to a women's event as a woman, that coupon. You just got to print out, put your name on it. That's all you have to do. But yeah, that's the reason. And the long-term solution, and something we've been talking about more and more in the back room, this is definitely not anywhere near this tour, maybe even the 40th tour, but we're talking about switching to maybe a leveled play format in the future, which would also mean that the women would have different divisions.
And look at this. For the 164, just off to the right there. But definitely a good attempt by Paula Murphy as Paula and Kim looking to clean sweep this first set. Which means that the other team doesn't win a leg, Nick.
Thank you. Yeah, Kim at 152 will be able to just bring down her score. She will have an opportunity for now if she so chooses. I honestly think you could just go down all the way to 2 there. But if you want, after hitting the first bull, you want to take a swing out of trouble, you can. But with Teresa and Terry both on the outs, there's not much benefit to unless you really feel like it's going.
Yeah, if she goes bull and goes trip 17, hits a single 17, it's almost guaranteed a freeze. So I could see where she would go for the out, but your analogy is pretty spot on there as she hits that double bull on the last dart, and guess what? That freezes by 3 points.
Whew. Now 118 for Terry. Can't go. She can only bring it down. One more bull to lead 4.
Yeah.
54.
54 left for Paula here.
Trip 18 is the play. Trip 12 is the double 18 is the play.
Yeah.
Single 18.
She doesn't like the 18. But she hits 3 singles, and there it is. The clean sweep for the first set for Paula and Kim, a.k.a. Pam and Dolores, a.k.a. Paula Murphy and Kim Pan tie.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting to see because we'll be entirely honest here. Terry and Teresa did not play the same games that they played earlier, and we talked about that. They've been fluctuating a little bit. But when they're on, they're equal. They can definitely be, if not are, some of the best in the room. Going to be the question here if they're going to be able to channel that. If not, Pam and Dolores have an opportunity to run away with this.
Yeah, especially the way that they're playing right now. So let's see. We're going to do the coin flip and then see who starts. And by that reaction, it's going to be Terry and Teresa starting for this last match because of the clean sweep there. So a last match here in the women's side of the bracket with Pam and Dolores forcing a last set. And Terry and Teresa, they're going to have to step it up a little bit and kind of do what they've been doing all day besides that last match, which is hit a lot of bullseyes.
And good news for them is they're aware of what they have to do. At least they're not going to be like scared at the prospect of hitting some bulls. It's just about making those darts just listen to you. And you can see Terry, she's still kind of pulling down and right a little bit there on her dart. She's been in that same quadrant every time until she snaps. I think she's just not putting that snap at the end of her throw that normally gets that dart more direct.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more there. Paula's going to look to put in a couple bullseyes here. Oh, and she does.
Yeah, pretty solid opening there. Let's see what Teresa has in store for us. A little bit of a wild card in the games we've been seeing her on. But of course, she's just kind of, I mean, she's been on and off playing for the last couple of years, but has taken an extended time off for medical reasons. Is just now getting really back into the mix here.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. And again, just a little bit struggling. And yeah, Terry's saying it's okay. And yeah, just a tale of two different, maybe even three different matches from what we've seen from Teresa and Terry today.
And Kim, they're only the one bowl, so pretty solid round. All things considered, we talked earlier about how if you get at least one bowl, you're going to be okay-ish. You always want two or more. If you can get two rounds, really puts you in such a good position. You can potentially leave it out, and if not, you're going to be out in less than 9 typically.
Yeah, and Terry here. Oh, 112 though. That's good. Puts her in a good position because she's going to get the first shot at the out as long as she doesn't get frozen. Because Paula obviously sitting on 182, doesn't have an out. She's going to want to try to bring it down and leave 32 if she hits the hat trick here.
And on the other side of things here for our pro doubles 501, game number 1 just completed there. Gore and Kessler take the first leg off Kenny Doyle and Nick Slepik.
Oh, that's a good match there. Is the losers bracket 2 out of 3?
It is 2 out of 3 to losers.
Yeah, so obviously winning that first leg takes a little bit of pressure off of you. So it'll be interesting to see how they come back from that, Kenny and Nick.
And Terry and Teresa are doing a little bit of a comeback action. She finds the hat trick there to follow the low ton, getting some momentum in their way. Geez. I got you. You just fill the air while I do it.
All right, so Kim there only with a 40, and Terry just needs to get it down. Doesn't necessarily have to take it out, and looks like she will. She's gonna go triple, but that ensures the freeze, so that is okay. So Terry and Teresa in a good spot here to win the first leg of the second set, which is totally opposite of what happened the first set because they struggled a little bit. Yeah, dropping those darts into the 17 there. And here we go. Teresa at 115 can put a leg on the board for them. Tough task, but it can happen. .96. I would just stay on the bull here. She might go. Yeah, and she does. And that's a smart shot. Go left side here.
Yeah, you play for like a trip 14 here. You're okay with anything there. Teresa just taking the moment. Terry's going up to help her. And Teresa is one of those partners, by the way, and she nails that trip 14 as well, that likes to be told what shot to shoot and stuff like that. Her and Jimmy Sullivan have done that for years. It's just one of those things where she is totally okay with it. Now this is going to be a good moment here for Terry and Teresa to get a leg on the board in our last match of the women's doubles.
Yeah, it's going to be 54 for Terry. Goes triple four. 14. 14. But that's okay. That is okay. In the situation that they're in right now, that is okay because Paula, unfortunately, is frozen by Kim, struggling just a little bit.
Yeah, it just gets to 6 there. So basically saying if Teresa doesn't hit this, Kim, they got the 1-2-7. Teresa would like to just go ahead and get this done. She did a great job getting this setup shot here.
Yeah, it just needs to hit the 4. Oh, and hits the double. And
that scenario, right?
This is the scenario. Here we go. And Paula's saying, hey, this is your time.
1-2-7.
Yeah, she's going to go triple 17 here. Why, I don't know, but she'll go triple 17 first.
Well, she went bull first. But she does have a very strong steel background, and so that's probably why saying that to give you a little bit of credibility.
Yeah, that's exactly why I was saying that. Because just basically a 7 mark at that point in time, right? 127 can go triple 17 to leave 76, 17 bull trip 20. Doesn't matter. But the only reason why I said that is because I seen Paula say triple 17, so I thought that's why she was going there first. But Terry wins and hits the 14.
Terry does win. And there was actually, I just want to point out there, interesting mistake there from Kim on the last start as she went for the bull, which would have left 26. The other team was at combined 18, needed to hit the trip 20 and hope for a bust. Because at 14-4, there's more likely to be bust-type scenarios. And so it's just one of those things where and I point that out mostly for chat, to pay attention. Every dart matters when it's a freeze format, right? You have to be playing those facts.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And in that 4th place match, we are tied 1 apiece, and it's down to the cork between Kenny and Brandon. And we'll see what happens here. It's pretty close, and Kenny's kind of looking at it and didn't give any kind of reaction. So we'll see who starts that one. Only a 47 start for Paula. And only 36 for Terry.
Yeah, pretty slow start there. And you want, if you're Terry and Teresa, you just want to get this done. You don't want this to go the distance. Pam and Dolores, which it's such a funny team name. It is. It is good work from them. Are not going to mess around as much as like you'd have to imagine.
No, I don't think so either. And 1 bull there for Kim.
Julie's asking about the commentary team for Rockford BullShooter. Stay tuned. Hopefully we will get a post out there announcing who's going to be with me, although I do believe my co-commentator for that will be virtual, but it's not been announced yet. Could be anybody. Who your guesses in chat?
I want to know who it is.
You know who it is.
I know. I was just joking.
Oh, the chat's going to be really confused.
Paula Murphy here, trying to hit the hat trick to leave 104. And she does. And she's going, where was that the first round? Like, I love her reactions when she has a bad round and then hits something big. She's like, oh, why didn't you do that before?
Paula's so goofy, and I just love her, by the way. Can I just say, like, one of my favorites.
Terry looking to answer, and she does. Back-to-back hat tricks from Paula, then Terry. So this is going to be one of those Kim versus Teresa type legs to where Kim is already 1 bull up. So has an advantage. Yeah, now it's forcing Teresa to hit the hat trick. If not, this has, you know what it has written all over it, Nick?
Last leg decider?
Last leg decider.
It does indeed. And you know, this is a close-knit affair, closer than the 49ers and Jets game will ever be.
Yeah, I agree. I think the 49ers are going to win that one pretty easily. But you never know. It's first game of the season. prime time. So we'll see.
You never know.
Who the bookies want to win that one?
Remember the first game of the season for Jets last season? It can only go better from that.
It can, or it can get worse, and it could be it could be one snap in this time.
That is true. Look at that, double 18. Not quite, but going to be all right with that position there. And Harry is approaching frozen. The board. It's cold here in Florida.
Oh, that wasn't good. Maybe Bull push the button.
Bull 14 Bull is awesome.
To lead the
way.
one.
That is a powerful guy.
Ryan Keith, no, I did not win trips last night.
Paula did.
But we won trips last night.
No, just Paula. Ooh, one for the single 11. Missed it there. Don't worry too much about your last setup dart as far as like you want to play the 15s there. If you hit the trip 15, you get all the way down. Hit a single 15, leaves you 32.
Yep.
Not really much thinking on that dart, but you're also not really worrying about the freeze as much from that position.
That's correct. She left herself 37, which I don't think it's going to matter. I think Paula's going to hit that 18. As much as she hates the 18, hitting a single 18.
She hit the 54 with 3 singles.
Yeah.
Teresa not going to be able to recover on this turn here, so we are set for that last leg decider. But that means it's not over yet. It means we get another game of great darting action from these ladies for the last of our ladies doubles coverage.
Yeah, there it is.
Stick it in there.
Yeah, just one hole out there of the triple 18. But guess what, guys? It's a last leg decider between Pam and Dolores, Terry and Teresa. And it's going to be a good one here. And this can be anyone's game. Who do you have without knowing who's going to win the cork?
All right, I'm not looking at the cork here. I'm only looking so I can make sure I switch when they throw it. But, you know, I'm going to have to go with Paula and Kim. I think that they're due for a doubles win. They kind of won yesterday. Although, my heart of hearts, I mean, I'm so close with Terry and Teresa. My heart of hearts, that's what I cheer for, but my brain's screaming Pam and Dolores here.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you there. I think this is a Paula and Kim win as well. Terry and Teresa they've been playing so well all day. They just haven't been the Terry and Teresa all day. They've kind of let off a little bit in this match, and which is unfortunate to see, but it happens.
It does happen indeed here. Is Paula Murphy going to be off to the races?
The score of that game is 1-1. Nice hat trick by Paula.
Yeah, look at that timing. You can't teach clutch Danny, and she just threw that as her first 3 darts in the last leg decider.
Here we go, guys. Just real quick, Kenny Doyle has 167 to win the match with Kessler sitting on 98, Jesse on 43. Oh, and hits the single 20. Single 19. Now he needs a triple to make sure it doesn't get frozen for the most part, but still can get frozen. And it looks like Brandon Kessler has 3 darts at 98. As Terry only hits 45, Kim hits 1 bull, and Teresa needs a big shot here.
Yeah, this is going to have to be a massive bailout from Teresa.
Kessler, 2 darts, trip 20, double 19 for the win, and it is a Jesse Gore, Brandon Kessler victory to play Team Cheetos.
Cheetos?
Do you know how Cheetos got their name?
No.
So Cheech, nickname,
Makes
is
sense.
Cheech,
Okay.
and Neto is Neto. Cheetos.
I like it.
Can we see our first perfect game?
I was hoping you were going to keep talking about Cheetos so you didn't jinx her. Wow. I was not going to say it. I was not going to say it.
I apologize. Yeah. So a big 110 there. Yeah. So a friend of mine, Joe Lyons, told me that, and he actually said he gave him the nickname. So I don't know if he did or not. He said he did, so we're just gonna go with it.
Oh, I love it. Love it indeed. Here we go. Pretty much Paul has just been doing all the heavy lifting in this league so far for all 4 players. Pretty much lining themselves up in pole position for a 2-1 win.
Yeah, this is kind of in the writing here, unless there it is. A bullseye. To be honest, it didn't even really matter there if she didn't hit a bullseye because she was already at 224. And man, Paula sitting on 41 after 6 darts is kind of saying, hey, I'm Paula Murphy.
The Paula Murphy. Of course, Teresa and Terry going to give it all they got until the very end of the wire here, as true competitors should, and finds herself at 102. Paula Murphy does not want to make any errors here and just get this done quick. 9 for 216s?
Yeah, 9 for double 16 is the route to go. And she's been on that double 16. I expect it to go pretty quickly here. Yeah, 216s it is, like you said. And there it is.
Gets it done. Your ladies doubles winners for today. Going to be Pam and Dolores. You felt like they were going to get at least one this weekend, and they did, in fact, get one this weekend. So good stuff indeed there. And hey, Terry, Teresa, second place. They won the seat. Good job on them.
Yeah, they played well all day, and they were on those bullseyes all day long. So for them to get double dipped, to me, even though it's Paula and Kim, is still surprising for how well they were playing. But they just kind of took the foot off the gas pedal there.
Yeah, they did. But we're going to be back in just a moment with that third place match. Gore and Kessler versus Cheetos coming up next year. Don't go far, folks. All right, time for the third place here of the doubles action here on the pro side. We just saw a great final on the ladies' side of the affair here, and looking forward to see who comes back to play Asta in the finals here. We got Gore and Kessler versus Cheetos.
Yeah, a bit of an upset there, I think people would say, with Brandon Kessler and Jesse Gore beating Kenny and Nick, but it is what it is, and they're here playing for the third round matchup here against Cheetos, which is Cheech and Neto.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this. This should be a great matchup here between some talented players. And you called a little bit of an upset, but Nick Slepik has not been at the top of his game as of late, and I think with the debuff of having different darts for Kessler, I think it was actually a pretty equal affair, all things across.
Yeah.
But on paper, I would agree with you.
Yeah, you're right. And if Jesse continues to play like he's been playing, I guess with that 160 in, it's not that much of a surprise. So 160 in for Jesse, 112 for Neto, 112 for Cheech, and Brandon trying to catch up with just getting in with 50.
And Kessler doing a good job of just continuing the power scoring there. Does find the 135, so good course correction. Cheech and Neto obviously looking for a little bit of redemption at the current moment, right? I mean, they didn't feel like they played their best by far in that king seat, and they know that they have more to show.
Yeah, let's call it how it is. They didn't play their best by far, and it was
Thank you.
it was unfortunate getting shellacked there 3-0, but that's okay. It's over with. It's a new match, and here we are for the third place match, and they can right the ship here and play better. Do you ever get bothered when you drop a dart?
Me? Not really. Honestly, I kind of have butterfingers anyways, so I don't really think about too much. Part of me was like one time has considered doing the 4 darts thing, and I was like, not really. Like, if anything, I take it as a sign to step off the line and regroup anyways, and keep myself, reset my rhythm, I guess. So it doesn't really bother me too much.
Yeah, I understand
What about you?
there. I don't drop darts, so.
I've seen you drop a dart.
Okay.
Chat, pull up the clip.
No, it doesn't bother me. 81 there for Neto, and solid start by both of them. But going second, they're gonna need a little bit better than a solid start as Brandon pumps in the 140 there.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well to take advantage of the position, take advantage of the darts. And with this only being a best of 3, it is important to note that it's kind of blink and you miss it a little bit, and you just have to take advantage of any darts you get, whether it be for or against the throw.
Yeah, I agree. Nice 121 there from Cheech. Doesn't leave an out, so it's going to be Brandon or Jesse with the first opportunity to get to an out, needing a 140, 135, 95. I give up. How about 56? How about 56? Well, I tell you what, men can't multitask. Neto here trying for the
Your job is just to talk.
the
Your job,
140.
you talk. That is your job.
140 here, 168 left. Doesn't leave an out.
Job wasn't to retain a tour card, apparently.
Steel tip away. Wish he would have went the 18 route, but he didn't, and leaves the 168 to leave an out. No, it wasn't. And actually, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah, that's fair. Because now we get to sit next to each other and be such good friends.
No, it's so I can see my family more. It has nothing to do with sitting next to you.
I thought we were family, brother, but that's all right. Cheech over here. Look at this. Finding a little bit of magic at this moment, taking advantage of the fact that Jesse Gore back at 240.
Yeah, and he tried to hit the 57 to leave 6.
Because that's just Cheech for you. Cheech and Neto, we're just going to just morally accept that, guys.
Yeah, that's it. So Jesse back at 240. Could punch in a big one here. Just a 95. So Neto here can put the pressure on Brandon. He can actually freeze him with 100 would give it to him. Even a little less than 100 would give it to him, but 100 would be safe.
Yeah, you just got to stay true here, right? You want to try to force the hands of Gore and Kessler to hit the big shot or potentially even get a freeze scenario going.
Only a 41 there. So Brandon Kessler is going to have possibly 1 dart at the double here. Needs a triple in the first 2 and needs to stay straight. Well, was that at a bullseye, Nick?
I think so. Didn't go his way though, and just at 68 here just means that honestly, Cheeto's kind of got all the momentum.
Yeah, but was that at a okay?
Double 16 for double 12.
For the win to go up 1-0, and there it is, 1-0 for Team Cheetos.
Cheetos
Against Gore and Kessler.
Do you know why I keep saying Cheetos like that?
Why do you keep saying that?
It's because Will Stewart's dog is named Tito, and his son, sometimes in the background when we're doing our pre-show, you can hear Tito. So I just think about that, and it's like a verbal tick of mine whenever I read Cheetos, apparently.
Tito.
Yeah, see, it's just fun to say. Oh, look at that from Brandon Kessler, taking full advantage of his end there, finding the 150. Great stuff there, indeed.
Yeah, that's a huge in there. 150 to come in for Brandon Kessler, and Cheech needs to get in here. 92 would be good. Just a 47, but yeah, huge shot by Brandon. I'm still curious on that 110. I'm gonna ask him when I get out there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it just he was really feeling the shot in that direction. I mean, you have to be pretty confident to shoot 110 in that direction. You have to go double bull, single 20 for double top.
I don't even know if that's what I'm saying. Like, what
like, that's the only thing I can think of.
25, 57, 28, 25, 45, 20. Like, I don't know.
All right, well, everyone's in on their first go, but so far, Gordon Kessler had the better of the ends.
Did you just say Gordon Kessler?
Gore and Kessler.
Oh, I thought
Gordon Kessler? I do miss Gordon Dixon. He was way nicer to me in the commentary booth.
I just thought you said Gordon Kessler.
No, I just talk a little fast. I'm a worked up white boy.
Okay. Cheech, looking to stay straight and put in a big score here, but only a 55. So Jesse Gore, Brandon Kessler. Guess what, Nick?
We're looking for a last leg decider.
Last leg decider is what we're looking for. It's early, but you can kind of see where this one's going.
Yeah, I mean, there's still opportunity, still ground to be tread, and we've seen some crazier things happen this weekend here. Do want to give a shout out to the vendor of this dart tournament, Super Darts, doing jerseys and supplies. They do have all things considered, it is a really nice booth that they have set up there. The way that they have it set up and the supplies, know a lot of the different players are there. So make sure to support the vendors if you are nearby the area before they close up shop today.
Yeah, you're probably right on that on the setup there. I think so as well. It's a nice setup. Very well put together. So, David saying he was probably hoping to hit the double bull to leave 60, which gives real no great response to why shoot the double bull first. 99 for Cheech there. Brandon Kessler sitting at 191. Jessica at 282. So it's a pretty comfortable lead here for the team of Jesse and Brandon as Jesse Gore puts in the 180.
Wow.
Wrap this game up.
Yeah, and double time fashion here, so pretty much guaranteed now for that last leg decider after that shot. And that's what we kind of see. We've seen for the most part Brandon being pretty steady for the stars, and Jesse's either explosive or a little bit off the margins. This time he chose explosive.
Explosive, you're correct. And here we go. 171 with 2 darts here. Looking to leave the 51, but he leaves 91, which is good. 91 is okay. And Cheech can put a little pressure on here, but to be honest, it's gonna need to be 180 Cheech, 180 Neto to really put any type of thought into winning this leg and match.
Well, now Jesse Gore, 102 will be the look for him. 82 goes for the trip 14 for double top. Does nail it there. So, yep, one apiece here. And I'll be honest. I'm still going to give the favor to Gore and Kessler before I see the diddle this time. And the only reason I'm saying that is just because if they just seem to have a little bit more momentum in their favor overall. But Cheetos has just shown to be able to win these scrappy battles. If it gets scrappy, they're going to be coming out on top.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And that was a pretty comfortable win there for Brandon and Jesse, as they're going to get to go first here. So here we go. Last leg decider.
Yeah, what should be a phenomenal one here. I do apologize.
Phenomenal.
I'm a little distracted here. Was helping that youth player get signed up earlier, and the partner I was signed up with was running late, and I was like, don't miss signups because that's a big no-no. And so we just was trying to get that sorted out. Just got it sorted out, though.
Fantastic,
So,
fantastic.
Maximum effort now from me.
You know what's not sorted out?
What's not sorted out?
The double hitting in this last leg, because Brandon and Cheech both missing
Oh, wow.
to get in, and that's going to be
It's role reversal. Now the B players are the A players in this matchup.
yeah, that's correct, and it's unfortunate for Team Cheetos, because they that was a door wide open. Jesse gets in with an 80, so Team Gore and Kessler in the driver's seat at the moment. Neto's going to need a big in here. And he does with a 92. So the second players on both teams get in, and it's the first players that struggled.
Yeah, it's just role reversal, though. Because of the fact that Cheetos were not able to capitalize on it, it's kind of inconsequential overall. It just means that Jesse and Neto just have the pressure on their shoulders.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that one, Nick. And Brandon gets in with a 45, so still door wide open for Cheech here. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think this is the first time we've seen Cheech struggle to get in.
Yeah.
I don't remember him struggling.
Yeah, I remember Neto struggling a little bit, but Cheech not as much there, so it's going to be one of those things where he's going to be kicking himself a little bit here. Now, Kessler did not punish by any means with just doing the bare minimum in. But, yeah, now if you're Neto, what you don't want to do is start pushing and over trying because you know your partner's struggling.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And some unlucky darts there. Look at that. 60. And this is a little tense here there, big guy.
Yeah, it is a little bit. I mean, Cheetos has been playing these scrappy games. And I did say that right before this leg started, is that they've done better in these scrappier affairs, right? When it's true, just balls to the wall running, let's be honest, Gore and Kessler have shown more stuff there. But Cheetos, when things get a little nervy, seem to be doing just fine. So we'll see if they're able to reign true with that statement here.
Yeah, Brandon is looking to put his foot on the gas here, and he does with a 180.
What a correction.
Yeah, what a correction, and a lot of pressure on Cheech here. So it's it's gonna be tough for them to come back on this one. 3 rounds in. Finally gets in on the 8th dart, but man, it's tough going there.
Yeah, this is going to be a very hard scenario. It's not a gimme quite yet, but the alarm bells are definitely ringing in your head. You're definitely starting to break a sweat.
Yeah, this is not a situation that they obviously wanted to be in going second, but the minute Brandon missed those first 3 darts, you got to be licking your chops there to say, you know what, let's steal this diddle, and unfortunately could not take advantage.
Or their last start, just Robin Hood's out. Basically hit right back in the back of there, and you saw it flips back to even make it to the board. And that's the opening that Cheetos needs, right? I mean, 35 points, that's the moment.
That is a moment. This game is a tale of turns, it looks like. Neto here is in prime position to kind of get ahead here. And Cheech has got to be looking at Jesse's score saying, man, only 35 points. This is my chance to get back into it there.
Yeah, and just to be realistic here, right now both these teams are not showing enough to convince me that they're beating Asta. Tim Adams and Alex Spellman have so far been the top performing team in this doubles. And, while you're not thinking about it in this match because you're just thinking, how do I get out of this scenario? As soon as this match is over, you're going to be like, I know I can't do that again, no matter who wins it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And to be honest with you, I mean, the team of Kenny and Nick taking 2 legs off of Asta, and they haven't lost a leg since. I just don't see anyone taking another leg off of them, unfortunately.
Well, we will have to see. Of course, that's why they still play it out, right?
That's why we still play the game.
That's why we still play the game.
And that's why we still... No, stop.
We can't. Sorry, the record was on skip there. And Jesse again with another slack turn, 29 to follow his 35 here. I mean, no, this is if he finds a 140, leaves the first checkout, and Cheech just gets it out of freeze range, I mean, there's still a timeline where they can do this. There
is still a timeline. That's a bad setup dart there. Yeah, he's going to have to push that. You're right. There's a timeline, but Cheech has put himself in a bad situation because Neto's going to have to wait 6 darts before he can throw again with Brandon and Jesse, and I just don't see them not freezing him.
Yeah, unfortunately, that looks to be the case. Although, again, 62, there's slack turn after slack turn, and really it's Gore and Kessler's game to lose. And so far, their darts have just been arguing with them a little bit. One big turn from Cheech could try to right the ship.
Yeah, he's going to need a 140, 180 type turn, and as he kind of just nods his head there, and 307 just isn't going to be low enough, I don't think.
Yeah, it really isn't, especially with Neto not being able to leave that finish. If Neto was able to leave a finish here, it's a completely different scenario.
Well, Neto's going to leave a finish. He's just not going to be able to shoot it.
I meant on the previous visit.
Okay, I apologize. As he's still laughing. They're still laughing back there because that's just the type of people are.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to reorientate here.
Just a little off to the left there. Yeah, leaves the 147, so a lot of things need to happen here, right? Brandon can't hit a triple, Cheech needs to hit a 180, and Jesse can't hit a triple either. That's what I feel like needs to happen.
It does get down to 50 there, so cleans it up pretty well, and yeah, this is looking pretty dire now for Cheetos.
The only option here is a 180.
Not going to happen. Got 1/3 the way there on it and just didn't quite get the rest.
Yeah, first one looked promising, but Jesse here just needs to stay straight. It looks to be Brandon's going to get the first shot at the 50 here, and I tell you what, this leg here, anyone should have won this leg. This could have been a Cheech and Neto break very easily, as well as could have been a Brandon and Jesse runaway, and neither of those things happened. So here we are.
Yeah, Neto won't even get a look here. Would have had a dart for it, too. It's down to 45 here. Pretty inconsequential, as you expect Kessler to go ahead and get the job done here.
Yeah, 10 for tops. And there it is. 2-1 victory for Gore and Kessler in a scrappy, shaky last leg decided there, but they get the job done.
Very scrappy, very shaky. We are now going to get our finals here. Asta versus Gore and Kessler coming right back up on the stream board here. And then after that, we're going to be getting all of our fun action going on in our amateur bracket, as they are currently playing both 5th-6 matches, so they're pretty much towards the end of it too. So, guys, we'll be back in just a moment's time for more coverage. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish. Be right back.
Let's go.
It's finals time again, everybody, and this time for our Pro Doubles 01 here, and this should be a great matchup indeed. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish on the call for Asta, going up against Kessler and Gore.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty decent matchup here. You know, Gore, Kessler, obviously they're the underdogs, huge underdogs here, as Adams and Spellman look to win this pro doubles with only dropping 2 legs.
And first off, great end from Alex. But second off, you saw the interaction there. I think they still intended on Kessler starting, saw the board was set up wrong, and then their reaction was, okay, I guess we're going with it. So they just kind of decided to roll with it for this leg, and we'll see how the decision pans out for him. Jesse does get in, and it seems like it'll be a just fine in, but not as good as Alex Feldman's perfection.
Yeah, perfection for 154. And could this be the 9-tarter. So Tim Adams here trying to match Alex's 154, but won't. But he'll still get in and a solid 89. And this is what they do.
This is what they do indeed. And I mean, the teams just looked incredible, and there's certain teams on that just look great on paper and play good in reality. Tim Adams and Alex Feldman, first-time pairings, but you got to admit, for Tim and Alex, they're just kind of partners that would work well with anybody. They're pretty cool-headed. They have a great competitive drive. They're on time. They don't party. You know, that's kind of what you want. It doesn't matter how many times you put together because the chemistry will naturally be there a little bit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, except for just one, according to you, one of them is more humble.
So can we stop these rumors, man? Stop these rumors.
It can't be rumors.
It's not true.
Okay, I'll stop.
Fake
Listen,
news,
you didn't mean it that way. I get it.
That's not what I was trying to say at all. I was, in fact, trying to talk about someone else entirely.
Yeah, well, that's what we call that karma. You try to talk about me and then end up coming out by talking about Alex, which you didn't mean to do, and someone else in chat caught it, and
that's the way the cookie crumbles.
That is the way the cookie crumbles. As nice 140 by Tim Adams, and man, they're out on fire here early in this match.
Yeah, race of 3. Right now they're in pole position to kind of start taking this first leg in full control. Kessler does get in after missing 3 darts on the end, but not going to be happy with just the 80 on the turn.
Yeah, no, he's not going to be happy on that 80. He's in, but obviously he wanted a little more there. As Alex is like, trip 5 again? Yeah, good last dart by Alex Spellman there. Leaves the 157, which obviously he's more than capable of taking that out. Jesse should start on the 19s here to leave that 170 just in case some crazy stuff happens. I feel like he knew that once he threw that one. So a ton there by Jesse, and Tim Adams here is going to put a big score in, I'm feeling.
Yeah, you would think so, right? I mean, it just seems to be going in that direction. I don't know. It's just hard to look past this Alex and Tim team. I normally want to try to stay equal parting, but you can see right there with a 180 from Tim Adams, it is just they are on form. They are playing well together. And Jesse and Gore, while they've had moments of brilliance where they can absolutely, and I don't expect them to go 3 and out for the record, but I just haven't seen that from them game after game like we have from Alex and Tim.
So you don't expect it to be a 3-0 scoreline here?
No, I would say it's going to be 3-1.
Okay. I'm going to say 3-0. And it's nothing against Jesse and Brandon. It's just the fact of how well Alex and Tim are playing together right now.
And honestly, out of all the teams I saw, the only one that would have made sense in this final is the Kenny Doyle, Nick Slepik. Not that the other teams couldn't have made the run, but those are the top 3 in my opinion. I do think 2 of the top 3 are in this final.
Yeah, and that's something I agree with for sure.
And the team that we mentioned that isn't in this final was the only team to get legs off the team in the final. So
yeah. That's spot on, Nick. And Tim Adams here looking to take this early 1-0 lead with 92. Oh, just inside. But that's okay. You got Alex coming up with 58.
Yeah, going to be just fine in this position. Brandon just on the outside looking in, and just going to have to really be thinking, okay, let's go ahead and focus on how the next leg's going to go. I am curious to see if they're going to flip the team format there after the error put in, or if they're just going to rock it out for the rest of the match.
I think they're going to rock it out for the rest of the match.
I think maybe. Who
Maybe
knows?
that's a boring answer.
Sorry. I think the opposite.
Yeah, there it is. 58, 2 darts for Alex Spellman, and I think they're going to switch it. I think Kessler's going to go first.
I should put $5 on it. 5 Monopoly bucks on it. Yeah, because earlier don't get me wrong. I don't think that that error cost them the leg one way or another, because Brandon did miss 3 to get in and was in the B position instead. So, if anything, it kind of worked out semi-okay. But that leg's over. They're going to try to regroup and just start off strong here.
Yeah, Brandon had a slow start to that last leg, and I don't expect him to have a slow start to this leg. Yeah, good 60 in for Brandon, and Jesse's going to need to get in as well, and they're going to have to put their foot on the gas against this team of Alex and Tim.
Yeah, they definitely are. Looking at our remaining teams in the men's doubles there, we do see Sean and Austin playing on board 50. That's going to be the King Seat match that is just now getting underway for the non-pro. And the only reason I said this is because Jeff Adams, Austin Adams' father, pointed out that there's an Adams on both boards.
Yes, I did notice that Quimby and Austin were on the other board, so that's a good little matchup. And who are they playing, Nick?
They're going to be playing Come On Lee. Come On Lee is going to be Kenny Tang and Lee Cleveland there, so pretty good team up there as well.
Yeah, that's going to be a good
Kenny
matchup.
Tang, flew in with Brandon Kessler as well, so a little bit of synergies going on.
Yeah, I don't think he had his darts either, did he?
No, he did not.
Yeah, so here we are. Slow start, a little bit of a slow start for Alex and Tim, and Brandon and Jesse looking to take big advantage here. Just needs another one there. There it is, 140 for Brandon Kessler. So, yeah, it's looking a little bit of a Nick DeShera correct scoreline.
Yeah, hey, listen, it's going better than my fantasy football starting off, it seems, so I'll take the wins where I can get them, as Alex Spellman is not quite loaded up, but does correct a little bit.
Yeah, a 140 there for Alex. Puts him and Brandon kind of neck and neck there. So it's going to be on what Jesse and Tim Adams do in the second spot. And there's a 140. So, yeah, a little bit of a back and forth battle here.
Yeah, and we're just seeing some real energy coming out from the Gore and Kessler team and kind of getting that momentum back in their favor. Maybe, this is kind of crazy to say, but the first leg with the wrong order and then switching to the right order, maybe it's just almost like just that alone gives some pressure off their shoulder, because they're just like, oh, yeah, we're back to normal. And there's not really thinking about the match. It seems like they've loosened up quite a lot.
Maybe you're right. I feel like that's pretty spot on. And it's not often that I agree with you on that, but that's a
I'm like 3 for 3 right now. This is crazy.
That's a great analogy. So yeah, speaking of analogy, Tyreek Hill's playing today.
You were sweating bullets over there.
No, I wasn't, because I was hoping he wasn't, because I have Jalen Waddle.
Oh, so you were about to have a boosted day, as Mike Redmond here says. How about our two commentators play the winner in the same format after this for some extra entertainment? I've never been a pro, and no matter what, Danny is a pro. 2 pros, 1.5 pros, not enough.
It's not enough. So therefore, we're going to take on the open winners.
Yeah. Even then, I don't know. You should have seen how sloppy my darts were last night. That was brutal.
Much needed last dart triple for Jesse Gore there, because it gives him the first shot at the out, and Tim Adams is going to need a pretty big score here so he doesn't freeze Alex. Pretty big score. How about a maximum of a 180 to leave 97? That's a huge shot there, Nick.
Yeah, that's absolutely massive, especially in a leg where Brandon Kessler and Jesse Gore were just kind of looking out in front. All of a sudden, their throws getting challenged in an unexpected way. Kessler needs to try to find one trouble. Does. And that's a huge find on the last, knowing that Alex Spellman's going to try to bring down 2-2-1.
Yeah, that is a huge find. And This is going to be basically a must hit for Jesse, as I like the chances of Tim Adams taking out that 97. So look at this. 180 for Alex Spellman. Boy, they're putting the pressure on them, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And that's why it was so crucial for Kessler to hit that last treble, though, because it at least gives Jesse Gore an opportunity. It's not an easy shot, but it's a must-hit shot.
It is a must-hit shot. Did you just see me perk up and just get all excited here, Nick?
I did see that.
It's because this one. Oh, my goodness.
Oh!
What are we doing, dude?
We're vibing. That's great.
That was good. Just one hole inside. The double one there. That was pretty good.
Clip this.
Yeah, please do. This 97, I feel like is gonna go for Tim. Just kidding. So here we are, Brandon Kessler, sitting on 101. So I was excited for that shot to go from Jesse, but I was also excited because our garlic parm wing showed up.
That is the other reason. Kessler needs to try to get a dart at double here. Is not going to get one. He has to bring this all the way down. I trip 20 for 2. I think unless you feel blocked, that's probably your shot here.
Yeah, 20. You have to go 20 here only because just in case something happens. Well, actually, the 41 won't matter, but yeah, trying to get below Tim Adams would have been the ideal situation, obviously. But Alex Spellman on 41, he's going to go 9 double 16. So it's going to be look at this.
Whoa. And this is
you
that
can't
something
believe this.
happens type scenario, right? He's only going to get one dart at a double, and I mean nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect, but here's the deal. If I'm Alex, I go single 11 because that almost practically guarantees the freeze.
Yep, single 11, and then double 8. Just make sure not to drop it.
Or don't flight it into the double 11. Oh,
Nails it.
Or just nail it.
Yeah, just hit what you're aiming at, too, was the other option there. And someone said, boys, I'm just going to go ahead and do that.
Why didn't we think of that?
1 for double 13.
1 for double 13 was the shot, Brian. You're 100% right. What are we thinking?
Apparently we're not. That's the answer.
We're not. And if we had our boys Cheetos on here, it might have been 1 double 13.
I miss them already.
I do, too. Oh, nice 100 there. 2-0 for Team Asta. This is another backs against the wall type of leg for Gore and Kessler because, man, asking to beat this team once is tough, but 3 times in a row is a little bit of a reach.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you there. It's going to be a tough scenario. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll, and at the end of the day, they're going to have to just do it or get second, right? That's all you really can think about. You can't think about how hard it's going to be or how improbable it's going to be, because the best comeback stories start from the most dire of circumstance.
Yeah, that is correct there, Nick. And 2-0, man, that's tough. Tim Adams, no one really getting in big here. It's been kind of a slow start to the game, that's for sure. But Tim Adams looking to change that and does with a 1-4-6 in for Tim Adams.
And just an update, it looks like that king seat played pretty quick for the men's AM. It was called up just after this one was starting. And it's already 2-0, Sean and Austin winning. So,
wow, that was fast.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was called during leg 1 of this. On Spellman, just going to continue to check away here.
Yeah, nice 140 from Alex there, and putting the pressure on Jesse here to hit another 140 right behind him at least. And he does. He answers that question. So it's going to be up to Brandon Kessler to bring his score down. Jesse Gore needs to stay true to what he's been doing. And in between those two is Alex, which is going to start on the 18 when he comes up. Oh, little turn there with only a 60 from Tim.
Yeah, it's going to give a little bit of the reprieve here. Kessler knows he needs to pick it up in this moment, though. If not, it will be all for naught.
And it looks like to be all for naught.
Not.
Yeah, unfortunate round there from Brandon. Only a 40, so Alex is going to start on the 18 here. And now we'll go back to the 20 to try to leave that 164. Oh, and he's not happy about that. So, oh, look at this. What's happening here? 53 from Alex. So now it's Jesse who can hit the 140 to get the first shot at the out.
Right now we're waiting for the next player to take the big shot. Whoever hits that big shot is going to be the one.
And I have a feeling it's Jesse with the 180.
Call. Look at that. Maximum for Gore.
Maximum it is. The 180 for Jesse Gore there. And, man, that puts a lot of pressure on Tim here. Tim's going to need the 180, at least a 140 to leave the 155. And even then, it's going to be up to Brandon as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, let's see what ends up happening here. 81 for Adams doesn't feel like enough. So Kessler's just going to be on the support role for Jesse Gore.
Yeah, it's not enough because even if Alex hits a 180 there, 69 brings him to 283. And Brandon's going to be well below that. So 125 there for Brandon. And, yeah, Alex wants to put in a pretty big score here. But I'll tell you what, Nick.
Tell me what.
Your 3-1 score line is looking pretty spot on. Imagine what odds you would have got in Vegas for that exact score.
Well, last time you said that in the previous leg, well, something's changed. So can you stop jinxing everything, Danny Baggish?
Yeah, no, it's not changing here. You want to know why?
Why?
Because Jesse's taking out this 121 the way he's been playing. Trip 20 for double 18.
You're going to take out the 121 and 6 starts, potentially.
Potentially.
Maybe even 4.
There's a lot of other potentials that might happen in between now and then.
Oh, 214. You have to imagine if Tim Adams packs in a big one here, this could put all the pressure, all the way the world on Kessler.
The world.
The world.
Absolutely.
One more.
Yeah, looking for one more triple. Oh, it doesn't get, look at that. Yeah, so 114 and I'll tell you what, even shooting a ton here doesn't necessarily mean that he's safe.
Yeah. Well, right now you're thinking just packing 140, right? You just got to stay true.
There
He does
it
pack
is.
in the 140.
140 and which way does he go? Does he go 60-54 tops or 57-57 tops? 60.
Yeah, he's going 60.
Oh, he said 1, 2. What a freeze.
I was waiting for you to see if it was frozen.
What a freeze.
And that's why the 140 was important earlier from Kessler.
Yeah, I thought it gave him 119. So, hey, guess what? It's 2-1. And
we're not done yet. And Danny Mac has to stare at his chicken wings. Life is good over here, man.
yeah, I'm upset that I have to stare at my chicken wings. Even more upset they didn't give us any celery.
Really? No sellers? those mean people, man.
Yeah, I just don't
I
understand.
almost said something way worse than that. Here we go. Alex Feldman to get the start. He said, stop talking about chicken wings. Start talking about my darts. Yeah, I called for about a 3-1 here. And that's a good open from Alex, but it's crazy how momentum works. Obviously, it's tough to break the throw here, but they know the job that has to get done.
Yeah, it is tough to break the throw, but if Brandon can just step it up a little bit here, and I feel like he is, and Jesse just continues his form this match, I think could get a little iffy here. Again, look at this. Another big in. Another big in by Tim Adams there. with a 110, but Jesse matches and gets a little better with a 120.
And you can see right now, Alex Spellman just finding a stride here, taking full advantage of having the darts. And yeah, this is going to be pretty tough scenario now from the good end to following with a 180 there. And Adam's going to throw up his hands, having some fun back there. Good stuff indeed across the board. Kessler, dart gets away from him a little bit on the second. Going to have to correct. It's not out of the running yet. That's a great correction.
Great 121 there.
Well, Tim Adams now. And he can just follow the momentum. He just needs to make sure Alex Spellman gets a shot here. And you notice he hits is just for brownie points and a little bit of swagger. 95 is going to be just fine enough, though, if Alex Spellman continues with this momentum that he has. Jesse Gore. And try to do the same for Kessler. Kessler's a little further out in this.
Yeah, he is a little further out, and just scored with a solid 97. But this is tough, man. Alex at 224 and putting in that 180 and putting a lot of pressure on the team of Gore and Kessler here.
Yeah, and you can see Spellman just really finding his stride in this. He's not going to be happy with that. He gives a little wave there, but he's throwing a 42 right now in not a last league decider, but to a match point game, for the finals in the pro doubles. And again, if he wins this, that does qualify Tim Adams for the invitational shootout again, and will also move to the second place, which I believe would qualify Kenny Doyle.
Oh, now you believe? Or is it true?
I believe is, and I'm trying to think it was Kenny Doyle that got second.
I got you. Yeah.
I do know how that works.
Okay.
Do not believe I have full confidence to remember brackets.
That's true. 96 there for Tim Adams, and Jesse needs to put in a big score here. If he can put in a 140, a 180 would be beautiful, but just a 140, he might get the shot to steal this leg. Yeah, he's not going to be happy about that one. So Alex Spellman has 6 from 124, and it's about over, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, you would have to think so. Staying on it. Oh, he does go over. He was trying to go for the trip 14 there. Or kind of got away from him just a little bit there. So he's only going to tee up on 16, but it shouldn't matter too much unless Tim Adams basically misses the board. And he has not shown any signs of missing the board.
No, he has not shown signs of missing the board. And 3 darts at 16 for Alex when he comes back to the board. So,
a pretty good scenario. 91 there for Kessler. And Tim Adams needs to be. The only scenario is Tim Adams hits basically nothing, and Jesse Gore hits a 180. And even then, there's a good chance Alex Spellman might get a shot. Playing through every scenario, but there's not too many scenarios left in this match at the current moment. Ryan Kessler backs against the wall. Adams going to take advantage.
Yeah.
And beautiful darts.
Beautiful 140 there. And Mark Acer says, USA darts is up and coming. Yeah, thank you, Mark. We appreciate that.
No, it's good, bad. Bad.
Oh, bad. Like USA, man, that's bad. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, absolutely. We appreciate you, Mark.
Absolute pleasure.
Acer.
Sorry, his mic was cutting out.
Yeah,
Double
sorry about
8
that.
here.
Double
Alex
8
Spellman.
For the win. Oh, one hole in. Look at him. And there it is. A predicted score line of 3-1 from Nick Teixeira, which paid plus 600.
Which paid plus 600 there. Some great stuff in there. You can actually see right there Tim Adams and Jesse Gore just got to have a little bit of fun. There's a lot of love and respect. You can see Kessler wanted to give a little bit more, but you know what? Right now, the team that won, very deserving of the win.
Very deserving of the win.
Alrighty, guys, we're going to go ahead and get set up for our 4th place match, and then our 3rd place match, and our finals of the men's doubles 5-1 to conclude our main broadcast coverage. If you want to watch the mixed doubles, we will be live on twitch.tv/Arachnid360 for our bonus no commentary coverage of our mixed doubles event. Looking forward to it. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish, and I would ask if Danny Baggish want to say anything, but he is already through one whole chicken wing. That is incredible. I wish I was taking a video of that. That was phenomenal. See you guys in just a moment's time. Into the 4th place match we go. This is going to be our first look at the amateur doubles bracket here. It's going to be our last bracket on our main coverage. And we did kick it over to you guys, but we're going to be honest. We were tearing up some chicken wings in the background. We have not eaten all day. We've been live for 4.5 hours. And let me tell you, it ain't easy being cheesy.
It ain't easy being garlic parma cheesy.
That was really good. I like that one.
Yeah.
I'm Nick Sure, joined by Danny Baggish, the 2 hungriest commentators in the game. Team We going up against Shane and Rob here. And Danny, you actually asked a really good question that you have to us. And winner of this turns pro, top 3.
Yeah, winner of this turns pro. So one team is going to be happy, and one team's going to be happy, right? They're going to be happy they're turning pro and moving on, and the other team's going to be happy that, hey, guess what? We lost, but we're going to come back next year.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where, like, if you're an amateur that turns pro, the one thing you always have to remember is, all right, well, if I turn pro at a regional, I need to go to Chicago, do a run-in before my pro card kicks in fully. So
yeah, that is correct.
It's just a true mentality. And talking about the format here, because it is slightly different, best of 3, 501 split, Fat Bowl open out. So open there, which is also why that King C match is blink and you miss it. One of the teams might have been just on a heater.
Yeah, you're right about that. And this is Jason and Patrick McClevey from our area again, Lakeland, Winter Haven area, and it's gonna be interesting to see how they fare. First time being on the stream for Patrick and Jason. I think we already saw Shane.
My first time playing singles cricket at the Florida State Soft Tip Dart Tournament. Jason Gable and I were in the finals against each other. And let me tell you, it was one of my favorite finals experiences I think I ever had, where he did come out on top. I think we had 3 different 1,000-point games. I was 18 years old and shaking my boots a little bit. And let me tell you, it's an awesome experience. So great friends with him and Patrick. But on the other hand here, I mean, Rob Ryberg has been really trying to make some big jumps in his game as of late. He's been really trying to focus on really elevating himself.
Well, that's good. That's good because do you know how long Rob's been playing?
How long has Rob been playing?
No, I don't know. I'm asking you.
I thought this was like one of those, like you had like a fun fact ready.
Nope.
So I'll tell you, I have known Rob before this. The first time we had a real full conversation that I can recall was at NDA Team Dart this year. And you could just tell like he has that fire. He has that itch to really push his game. And Shane Watson has been like one of those new kids on the block in Florida as well, really making big pushes in the last 12 months or so in his average.
Yeah, he's been playing well for the most part. So it's going to be interesting, like I said, how this plays out. But here we go, 122 for Shane to steal. Oh, it still has an out. Good fall out there.
Yeah, open out.
51-51 probably. No, did he go bull? He did.
Yeah, you didn't even shoot at it, which is very concerning considering the fact that Rob's in position to potentially freeze here. Kind of have to shoot the last 2 darts there, and questionable decision making.
Yeah, I just don't think he really put 2 and 2 together at that moment in time, you know. And I will say when you're in certain situations, you do get a little brain fart and you start to overthink or not think of certain things. So,
or you trusted that Rob's going to hit a hat trick.
Yeah, or just saying, hey, Rob, you're going to hit a hat trick, so it doesn't matter.
That's 1.
Hex is on.
That's 2. That's 3.
Wow.
It's just that easy, baby.
That was a good call, Nick. No hex here, but the
119 can still go.
119 can still go. And this is probably the only one I would do where I would go bull first, and he does. Just don't bust it. Oh my gosh.
You can't believe that he's laughing about it. Patrick's over there like, that might hurt a lot. Now Shane gets a shot right at 38. Potential to set up a freeze on Jason's next go as well.
Oh my goodness.
There's so much going on with that. And you can see he's like, oh, thanks for showing me where the double 19 is as he knocks that one out. Shane Watson and Rob get that one.
Yeah, Shane doesn't show much emotion ever, but listen, the reason why I would have went that way is because what messes him up is the triple or double, right? But anything else, whether it's a single 7, single 3, misses left or right, Shane's frozen, right? So that's why I would have went bull as well. So it was just unfortunate. What he can't do is let it bother him now.
Yeah, you just have to kind of forget about that one and move on. Jason Gamble does start off with low time. And again, the mentality here, especially in this bracket, this division, 2 bulls around. You get 2 bulls around, you're doing your job.
Yeah, you're right about that. And Shane's staying straight for the most part. And, yeah, I mean, obviously, you knew that was coming. See? Especially from me. Obviously, with Rob struggling that first leg, right? If your team, Jason and Patrick, you have to just say, hey, listen, let's put a lot of pressure on him. Let's continue to hit the 1 to 2 bulls. Well, I'm sorry, 2 bulls to hat trick around, and to see if we can continue to put Shane in a position where he might be frozen.
Yeah, we're gonna see what ends up transpiring here with that. And it's just so interesting to see this because I'll be honest, knowing all 4 of these guys, some better than others, but I know all 4 of these guys fairly well at this point. My immediate gut feeling is, Jason and Patrick, right? But with the steal of that first leg and the fact that Rob just hit a hat trick, there's some good, interesting stuff going on here.
Yeah, absolutely, and things can change quickly. But 2 bulls again for Jason. That's all you ask for is those 2 bulls around. And Joey Johnro in the chat saying, Gamble with the Amazon sponsor. Well, Jason Gamble has been working for Amazon for a long time, and I think he's like supervisor there.
That's a pretty big deal.
It is a big deal.
I just like that it has Davenport written on it, just to give credibility that Davenport, Florida is a real place, because whenever I mention that in any other show, they're like, I've never heard of it. You mean Davenport, Iowa?
Did you really never heard of that?
That's real.
Yeah.
That's
oh, wow.
real.
And again, 2 bulls from Patrick. So they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. 2 bulls around from both of them. So it's a consistent start for Jason and Patrick, and they just need to finish the job.
Do what Rob's able to do. Kind of really angles his head when he throws, and just almost having a 45-degree angle there. He keeps his eye line pretty good. You could tell that last start wasn't going to go, though, because he kind of had just extra movement that wasn't on the first 2. Still got his job done. 2 bulls there. Jason Gamble, there's not too much to complain about when you analyze his form. I mean, it's pretty straightforward as it gets.
Yeah, it is pretty straightforward for the most part. And again, even the 169, a little bit of a bogey number there. Could have went the trip 20 to leave the 159 as an out, but the only thing that hurts him is if Shane goes hat trick.
Certainly would like to. Not going to happen, though. Taking a look at Shane's form here, it brings it to his forehead almost. It doesn't quite touch it. I just checked the side camera to see if it was, but it's almost dead straight, and he just brings it back and then kind of just launches it straight from there. Interesting that he kind of almost breaks the eye line a little bit with it.
Yeah, I agree here. And Patrick putting in another 2 bull round, and a very consistent leg from both of them. So this is looking to do what, Nick?
Go to a last leg decider.
A last leg decider. So let's see what happens here. Looking for 2 bulls here to leave 133 from Rob. Oh, it's got to go triple. It's got to go 60 or 57 to leave an out here. Yeah,
Just decided to stay. And no, don't get me wrong. Normally, when you stay on the bulls and everything like that, it's normally not the worst strategy in this. But you have to leave a finish in this scenario. If you're on match point to try to get to the 3rd place position, you have to try to at least give yourself a chance for the break.
I agree, and he's gonna go just bullseye here. Needs one more. Yeah, yeah. He didn't have it out there, and I think that's what he was saying. When 169 there is he don't have it out. When I play with Jason, he's usually like, if he's on a high number like that, he's like, "Tell me what to shoot, Danny."
just what do you want, Danny? That was only for us. They didn't hear that. Don't worry.
Thank you, Jesus.
Calm it down. I am putting the link in chat for you guys, though. If you do want to follow along for our bonus coverage of the mixed doubles, twitch.tv/Arachnid360. After this is 4th place, then we get 3rd place in finals. We will be done with the stream here and having our bonus coverage.
Yeah, here we go. Another 2 bull round. So every time they went up, they hit 2 bulls, and that's usually a form of success.
It is usually correct. Rob here does just go ahead and try to switch to the 20s. Just going to try to load it up. Mine's 55 there.
That's fine, but I mean, on that last one, just go bullseye. You put 25 there and you get below 40.
Yeah, it's
right?
the same difference.
No, because 55, what happens is there's a chance at freeze now, right? Oh, and he hits it third dart there, and here we go. Last leg decider for Team We and Shane and Rob.
Is it like we or we?
It's actually, I think it is We Team
That's
We.
Like the
Here we go.
commercial.
Well, that's a tough dart. What a well-placed dart that is.
Hey, when you're on the top side of the bowl like that, a great spot to find yourself. Yeah, and you can see, didn't really have too much of a chance. So you have to almost go from the sides and try to catch just the one hole into the double bowl there. So tough spot here. Team We going to be going second, and against the darts in this format is a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, and you know what? Patrick has stressed about how he just wants to make the pro list. Like he, time and time again, he's like, man, he's been so close, right? And he sees people that make the pro list that he feels like he's better than, which is a fair statement at times when we sit there and talk about it. But to him, it's just an achievement, right? People have these achievements they want to achieve, and that's one for him. So in the last leg decider, what an opportunity!
Yeah, there was 3 goals I had when I was a player into darts, and it's good to set the expectations and goals for yourself as a player. Jason Gamble gets a 150.
With the hat trick, what a start. Woo. Putting pressure right away on Rob Jr. here. And this is what we talked about earlier, to where, Shane's starting. Rob's going to have to put in these 2 bulls around to make sure that he doesn't freeze him.
Yeah, a little bit of a shaky start there from Ryberg, so now McLeavy can really kind of get on the jump here.
He can, and he's going to want to just at least put 2 in. Rush that one a little bit. Oh, throw it.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying to himself. Throw it. Throw the dart.
Now it's gotten back to a fairly shock scenario. Obviously, Jason had the bigger end, but because of the going first advantage, it is still favored towards Shane and Rob.
It is favored towards Shane and Rob, and Jason here is if he can stay perfect here and hit a hat trick, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Shane, potentially having 137 left.
Look at this.
I mean, what was it going to happen with me saying it?
Well, no, of course not. But still getting to 240, still edging out a little bit of advantage. 47-point difference here. Rob and Patrick are going to be battling against each other there. It's basically A on A and B on B.
And here we go. It's a big round here from Rob. A lot of pressure on him. 1 bull up. Oh, that's a good last dart. And 2 bulls. And just got clarification that what was said earlier is true. He has never gotten past 4th.
Really?
Never gotten past 4th in
Did you
any.
text him or did you text someone else?
In any event. So I texted him while he was throwing. And I said, I need you to answer something for me. No, I'm just kidding.
I was wondering there for a second. I was like, who's your source? No, that's good, though. That's good to know. And a little bit extra of the honestly, that's a thought that kind of eats you a little bit when you're in this scenario. That you'd rather one from the seat at that point then instead.
My source was my fiance, who then messaged his girlfriend, who then got the answer and relayed it back to me.
Well, how about that high ton from Shane Watson, as we heard 5 degrees of Kevin Bacon there.
All right, Jason, you need to stay true here. Needs 1 more. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
Doesn't leave a finish, and Shane's high ton is now massive. I mean, Rob and Patrick neck and neck here.
Here we go. This was a big moment. And you just sit there and think about that first leg where Jason Gamble had 119 left, bull, and busted with a double 19 for the win. And look at this. This is almost saying, hey, Shane, you have to hit that 130, because if Patrick puts in 2 bulls here, the freeze could be on.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what he's able to do here. Patrick's just trying to kind of quell the nerves a little bit.
He's thinking about going 20, but he shouldn't go 20. All you need is 2 bulls here to kind of put the pressure
You can see he's almost dragging his arm down a little bit more than normal, and all three of those darts going low. Opportunity not capitalized on. Shane, 130. It doesn't even necessarily have to go anymore, but it certainly would not like to risk it too much.
Yeah, it doesn't have to go now. Now he's going to have basically 6 darts from here. Just going to set it up. Bull 15 to set up the 50, I think, is the right shot here.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It is open out, so if he did stay for the bull, or in this case, hitting the trip 15 to leave a single 20, it's not bad as long as you don't bust.
Yeah, Jason should just go 150 here, or at least try for the 150. Yeah, this is almost like an all she wrote moment. Needs something crazy to happen, almost like what Jason did that first leg. With that 20 that Shane's on. But Rob's relaxed now. I see a couple of bulls here coming from Rob. Oh, my goodness. At least one. He'll hit one. There's a one.
You saved it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which, by the way, was huge because if he doesn't hit that, Patrick had a freeze opportunity.
Yeah, and Patrick still needs to try to hit a big turn in here. You never know, especially in the last leg decider. A dart can get dragged. Something nervy can happen. I expect Shane to win it here. But Patrick needs to at least give an opportunity, a chance, an inkling of hope.
Yeah, I mean, Shane has to bust, right? If he doesn't bust, it's a wrap. So
here we go. To get to third place, and he does get it there, and that will be all she wrote in this one. You can see there's some love and respect between the guys. Patrick a little upset with himself there, but at the end of the day, Shane and Rob will move on to third place, and Patrick.
Yeah, man, and
yeah,
like you go back and look at that double 19. Yeah, what a tough break.
I mean, it's a combination. If there's one thing, it is fairly equal between the partners, right? Between the double 19 slip and then between Patrick, they're just really struggling in that last leg. Those were the two big moments there. So if anything, they look at each other and say, you know what? Fair enough. And then they just kind of go about their day. That's all you really can think about at this point.
Yeah, I agree.
Alrighty, guys. Third place match coming up next. It's going to be Shane and Rob versus, come on, Lee. Be back in just a moment's time. Alrighty, we had to put down our wings and put our mics back on as we're ready to get some good action going in our third place match. Should be a good matchup here. I'm really excited to see Lee Cleveland and Kenny Tang and what they're going to provide as another Super Darts duo. That should be a good one here. So right now we're seeing early on in this leg, Rob kind of having a little bit of struggles, and we saw some inconsistencies from him in the last match. Gonna not be able to get away with as much here, you would have to imagine. Kenny Tang, a tough opponent, and then of course Lee Cleveland. I mean, both everybody here on the board is tough, but it's only going to get tougher and tougher as it goes on. And then, of course, we do have a team sitting in the seat here. That is going to be Sean and Austin, waiting for the winner of this one, as this should be, again, a great affair, all things considered.
Yeah, I'm back.
He's
fully
rejuvenated.
fueled.
Yeah.
Fully fueled and rejuvenated as Brandon Neal was basically over my shoulder, telling me to get on the mic.
He was so right too.
Get on the mic.
He was so right. It's funny because I was telling somebody the other day, I was like, I prioritize sleep when I'm in commentary than food. And let's be completely honest, I was starving both of us out today.
Oh man, and yeah, we're a little bit too big to be starving there, Nick. But
yeah, there's plenty of extra to burn. We would have been okay, but we were getting hangry.
We were getting hangry, and good ton there by Rob after that slow start. But yeah, Lee Cleveland and Kenny Tang here in this third place matchup to face Sean Quimby and Austin Adams. And what a team that is.
Yeah, that is an incredible team. I mean, Austin Adams is just an absolute stud on the dartboard, and Quimby as well. So it's going to be a tough match to get to that King Seat team. You're just going to have to wait and see what ends up happening here. As I believe Sean and Austin, yeah, they only dropped 2 or 3 legs on the whole day, so pretty much a near perfect performance.
Yeah, which is not surprising as Shane puts in that 150.
Mike Redmond. Who eats more in a wing eating contest? You two combined or Porky? That's close.
Yeah, that's funny. I was actually laughing at Jason Gamble's comment. I'm going to watch this, see what y'all said about my retarded self. Nah, you didn't have anything there that was questionable. You had one shot where the last dart could have been trip 20 to leave the 159, but you left the 169. But either way, man, that was a tough double 19 on that first leg. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, ain't it, Nick?
That's it, man. And now I'm just thinking about crumble cookies. Well, Lee Cleveland here going to have to try to – we're just hungry over here, man. Lee Cleveland going to try to get a score back in line here and potentially get himself to a checkout. One bull will leave him the 161. And does do so. What a shot.
That's a good shot. Great shot by Lee Cleveland. A little late, I feel like. I feel like this 28 is going to go for Shane as he takes a deep breath there, and he's going to take this 28 out.
You would like to. It's open out, so you expect him to as well. Big 14 here. Does do it indeed. So Shane and Rob, leg on the board here, and right now Kenny's thinking, come on, Lee.
Yeah, absolutely. Kenny, good people too. Patrick will never let me live this down. A lot of things happened there. You lose the first leg. You busted. Yeah, it happens. But it was the way you were supposed to go. Because if you hit the 7 or the 3 or anything like that, you freeze them. As Kenny here is gonna open up with a smooth 150.
Put some tang on that thing.
Put some tang on that thing, Kenny. That's good though. Yeah, don't beat yourself up too much, Jason. It was definitely the right shot. We've all done that once or twice. So.
Yeah, Jason, just think it's only all your fault.
Oh God,
Shane here only gets 1 bull on the board, so this is a big moment here. Come on, Lee, looking like they can potentially punish here. Lee Cleveland, 2 bulls, working with that dart.
Can go right down the middle here.
And he did go right down the middle. Unfortunately, a little low.
9-4-3 fallout, a 16. That is That is a bit tough there. Bad break for Lee, as Rob is going to try to put in a couple of triples, a couple of bullseyes here.
Couple triple bullseyes.
Yeah, let's go. Couple triple bullseyes is right.
Well, there you go. You do see Rob finding a hat trick in there and picking up some of the lost ground there from Shane. So still definitely anybody's game, especially because Lee at 4.85.
Yeah, it definitely is anyone's game, and Kenny is hat trick and then low ton, so a pretty good start there for Kenny. Shane only throwing 79. A hat trick will put him down good at 272, but still a little behind there.
And does find the trip 19 on last start there. So for 310, does do a good job of recovering. But Kenny, yeah, he's just playing some pretty good darts at the moment here. And I'm curious what barrels Kenny got. I wonder if it's the same ones as he had, or if it was a different set. As you do see Lee Cleveland getting a hat trick.
Yeah, good shot by Lee Cleveland. Why are you asking about Kenny's barrels? What's the meaning behind that?
Kenny and Brandon Kessler had some TSA troubles, and unfortunately did not get to bring their barrels. I mean, I believe, because Brandon ended up throwing the Kelly Mears darts. I think Kenny said that his darts were here, or that someone had a set for him. So I'm curious if that is the case, or if I misremembered that.
No, I think you're right. I don't think you misremembered that.
Good to know.
Yep, Kenny Tang here. Only one in the 200s, and this is looking to be a Kenny Tang domination in the second leg.
Yeah, and it's great to see these Ohio boys come down and hang out. I mean, Kenny Tang, we just had Brandon Kessler, the partner, on the other side of things. Actually, when I see them too, I was the whole time thinking, man, I just am missing Olivia Terry now. OT, the TO.
Is that OT to the TO? Was that a Sean Green thing?
OT to the TO? Yeah, I mean,
or was that an Olivia Terry thing?
Everyone just kept calling her OT because she has an undecided nickname, so they went with OT. And her original one, it was called Black Beauty. I wanted to go for Overtime Terry, for OT Overtime Terry. But yeah, OT from TO, Toledo, Ohio.
Oh, got it. Okay, that makes sense then.
Mm-hmm.
OT from the TO.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that then. That's good. OT was in the chat at least. Speaking of Olivia.
His name is Booty Tay.
Brian Bingham, OT was in the chat at least. Tell you what, Brian, he's not coming along good, isn't he?
Yeah. One of those guys that you just see him, and now you kind of almost expect him to have these 5+ performances and these really dominant games going on. One of those welcome additions to the upper echelon.
Yeah, as we're sitting here losing track of the game, as we thought Kenny was running away with it, shoots an 18. And now all of a sudden, Shane Watson with a hat trick can get down to 36.
Yeah, look at this. The timing is incredible. Does find the hat trick as well. And all of a sudden, Shane and Rob are potentially going to set themselves up win this 2 straight.
Yeah, that is correct. And this is the all-important shot from Lee. He needs 2 bulls here. And okay, just aborted and now puts himself in a position to be frozen. Wow.
Yeah, this is all of a sudden completely flipped on its head.
Yeah,
the only thing you could be thinking is, come on, Lee.
Come on, Lee.
Yeah, Rob's going to try to take advantage here. One more bull does a lot of damage.
One more bull does the damage, and he doesn't hit it, and Kenny has a shot at the 110. Wow, what's happening on this leg?
Yeah, this is a little bit of some squirrely darts going on. Must hit shot here for Kenny.
Don't go triple 20, Kenny. Oh, what a smart shot. Oh, and no. He misses it.
Oh no. Travesty is now all of a sudden Shane has an opportunity for 36 for a 2 straight win here. And what is an absolute stunner. 36.
36 for the steal.
Wow.
And there it is, stolen right from underneath. I don't know what happened there, Nick. It was a Kenny dominance.
It's sometimes just a little bit easy to kind of slip into some bad habits and relax the shoulders a little too much when you get out in front like that. And I don't think it was for anything other than just a slight misstep from two tough competitors. They shouldn't take it to heart too much as, let's be honest, King and Tang, Lee Cleveland, absolute lethal team and well deserving of a plaque in the pro list titles.
Yeah, I agree there. Wow, though. That is
It is shocking.
That's shocking.
It is a shocker. There's no other way to frame that one there, especially with the way that they were throwing. And that's not to discredit the other team. It's just the way that it was starting off that leg was incredible. So, alrighty, guys, we're going to be going into our final match of our mainstream coverage here. It is going to be Sean and Austin, and it's going to be Shane and Rob, guys. We're going to be back in just a moment's time here. Don't go far, folks. Be right back. Alrighty, it's time for the finals, our last match of coverage. Today on our main feed, we will have bonus coverage of the mixed doubles on twitch.tv/Erectin360. But my name is Nick Teixeira, and I'm joined by my good friend in comms, Danny Baggish.
Yeah, here we go. Sean and Austin needing to be double dipped here by Shane and Rob.
Sorry, guys. Danny might be out of breath. He did just scarf down 20 more wings.
Yes, I might be out of breath. No, it's not because of the wings. My family's here, and my 5-year-old had me chasing him playing tag back here. So
That's awesome. Well, let's talk about this match, right? Sean and Austin, Shane and Rob. Shane and Rob kind of went on I'll be honest, a little bit of a miracle run just with the scenarios that they faced to get to this point. Not that they couldn't get there just by their own merit, but just the way they got there was kind of some really scrappy mistakes from the other teams. And they know that they're going to have to class up their game, which seems like Shane's happy to do. But Sean and Austin are the on-paper favorites, right?
yeah, they are. They are, and I don't see Austin play a whole lot of
Soft tip?
but I know Sean Quimby as well. I know Austin as well. Obviously, I see him play a lot, but here lately, I've seen Austin play more soft tip than I've seen him usually. But Quimby, he just he's one of those guys that you don't see around as often, and he's still a good player.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not as familiar with Quimby myself. I do know of him. I have seen him in tournaments before. But Austin Adams, just one of those guys that is so dominant when he's in form, and he's going to expect almost perfection out of himself.
Yeah, he is going to expect perfection. And speaking of perfection, how about a 9-darter here, Sean Quimby? He's not going for it.
I mean, no reason to go for it. That hat trick does just as much work here. Yeah, he's just going to have to try to dial it in there. And this is going to be our finals that we're looking at. And mixed doubles, we're an hour into it just about. Taking a look at that bracket here, it does look like in total there was 60 teams going on in that. So 120 people still hanging around to play. Love that indeed. And looks like, well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they had to redraw the bracket. Yep. There we go. So, yeah, 61 teams. I stand corrected. They just had to squeeze one in. And unfortunately, the only thing is, and this has always been the case, but I still will call it out with the fact that we've been running every other event fast. So only one game in the losers on the mixed doubles.
Oh,
It's been that for a long time with BullShooter, but with the fact that they're running all these other events pretty much ahead of schedule, this is the only one that's kind of bled over at all this whole weekend. Really like to see that switch.
Yeah, I like to see it switch as well. And it's going to start running smoothly. Now that they have you guys have that new system to where they have to scan in and so forth, and being it ran on BullShooter like that, it's going to be way smooth. Only an 82 from Rob there, and Quimby up now. Just looking for a couple of bullseyes here as he can't freeze, so Shane's going to have the shot at the 1-2-6.
Yeah, that he is indeed. And Shane definitely picking up the pace here in this leg, and going to be doing just a perfectly fine job keeping up with it as well. But going first with the darts, throwing a 41 going into this turn, 1-2-6, very achievable for him. A lot of momentum.
Yeah, very achievable, and I really wanted to see the bull for that double 13.
I missed the double 13. To be fair, I will say bull for double 13 in this format, it does make sense because you would just want to get as low as possible, especially with it being open out.
Yeah, and if I'm Austin here, I don't even go for the 1-7-7, right? Rob's not an out. Quimby's on 1-3-6. Just get this down, and that's what he does. A very savvy and experienced move from Austin, and hits the hat trick to leave 27. And now you can fast forward a little bit and say the freeze is in play because unless Rob hits a hat trick, you still need Quimby to miss.
Yeah, and forcing errors is just one of those things where things get nervy when you're relying on help from the opponents.
Yeah, that's a very great analogy, and here it is, Rob not gonna get it, and no matter what Quimby does, because I don't think he's gonna bust it, they're frozen. Shane is. That is
pretty much a all done scenario there. When your team's frozen, it is. I would say it's about 85% time you lose for if once one player gets frozen on your team. I would wager to say at least. Trip 12 for the fans or double 18 for the Brainiacs of the Dart Warriors? How about that? 136. Gives full celebration there for the 136.
Huge shot by Quimby there, and it kind of relaxes you when you're in a situation like that, and when you go bull or no matter what you do, you're basically safe. Kind of relaxes you, and most of the time that's when they go. But either way, that's a huge shot by Sean Quimby. The 136 goes, and 1-0 to Sean and Austin.
Yeah, gonna be chucking away at the bull here and just trying to take advantage. Shane started off perfectly fine. It was just that 126, that first dart just barely hit the wire, left him with a bogey. They absolutely showed that they can hang in here and get opportunities. Austin Adams and Quimby here will have to break throw, and that's not going to be good darts to start that break.
Yeah, and can we just talk about the two teams here? No team names.
Yeah, you got to appreciate that. I'm not going to lie. When you said, can we talk about the two teams here? I thought you were talking about the Colts and Texans because you were looking at that on your you had that open on your app. Not that you were looking at it. It just I thought we were about to start going into that. Not to call you out. I thought for sure we were going there.
Not to call you out, but
no, you weren't like staring at it or anything. You were just staring at it.
No, you're good, man. That's these two teams, no team names, so everyone that decides to put team names when you sign up, I say you don't. It's just better for everyone that's watching. They're able to see who they can find on the bracket, who they can watch, see their progress, and so forth.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I understand the argument for trips or quads, maybe, just because there's so many names at that point, it kind of doesn't really make a difference. But when it comes to doubles and singles, get those nicknames out of here, man.
I totally agree with that.
And if you're going to do it, you better have a good one.
Yeah.
We've seen some stinkers.
Yeah, we absolutely have.
A&T, not for me.
Asta?
La Vista.
Just your, Asta La Vista. Just your initials?
Yeah. At that point, just put the name.
Yeah. Solid low ton there, and slow start for Austin with just a 60. So he's obviously going to want to hit a couple here. Yeah, and he does. So a low ton from Austin puts him right back in it. And Rob Jr. started out with a hat trick, so he's ahead of the game here. He's done that a couple times and then didn't follow it very well. So if he can follow that hat trick with at least a low ton here, it's going to be looking good.
Trying to find that consistency in the scoring power here. Seems like he's definitely getting a stride going. Oh, drops that last there. He kind of was overthinking it a little too much. You just got to trust your momentum and rhythm, although he is a little bit more of a methodical player there.
Yeah, and he's having a good leg here. And Quimby there, only starting out with a low ton when he started out with a hat trick last leg. He's a very slow, methodical player, isn't he?
Yeah, but honestly, as much as I'm more of I like the nice, consistent, average pace of play. Methodical players do well not only because they're really good at keeping their own rhythm exactly how they like it, but they also can inversely slow down the rhythm of others.
Yeah, I totally agree there. And you see Quimby there kind of look at his darts and just sit there for a minute and say, come on, man.
Had to ponder. Well, Rob Ryberg is kind of out in front here in the pack, but otherwise it's pretty much up for grabs between everyone else. But you expect Shane and Rob to potentially get this leg on the board.
Yeah, you do expect that as Shane puts it in the Hattie. And let's see what Austin does here, because the only thing that helps here is a 170. It doesn't matter now.
Yeah. Even though 170 does leave the outside chance, and normally I'm a fan of it. I mean, if you hit the first bullet, you might as well take the swing, but at the same time, I think it's just focusing on get down, hope to force an error.
I agree with that. Rob Jr. looking to put in a couple of bullseyes here. Going to be the first one to get down to a reasonable out with a bullseye here. Oh, and he doesn't. But lucks out into the 15 to set up that bull triple finish. So Quimby here needs a hat trick to leave the 171.
Exactly. This is the scenario where you need to leave a finish, and then Austin can focus on teeing you up to make sure you're not frozen.
That's exactly correct.
And then you have to still survive 2 out shots. Big ones, but you have to survive them.
Yeah, just outside on that first dart and the second dart. So 74 points for Quimby there, and he's not going to be happy about this this leg for sure.
Now, Shane, no immediate pressure, but you also don't want to screw around with it too much. You do need to find the 2 bulls at the bare minimum. And I like that he's just going for the bulls here. There's no reason to do anything else.
There's no reason at all. Yeah, that 168, even though it looks tasty of a finish, you don't want to put yourself in a situation by going for it and then making it messy at the end there. Austin hits the hat trick there and puts him at 53, so Rob can't relax here. He's got to hit at least 2 bulls here.
Yeah, work to do. You can't get too loosey-goosey with it for sure. The official term. You start out with the hat trick, all with the low ton. Kind of, I wouldn't say regressing, but you can tell he slowed down the pace a little bit, but does get right back to it with the low ton there.
Yeah, and that's huge because no matter what Quimby does here, it looks to be a freeze intact. So Shane's going to have a shot at the 67. Rob Jr. is going to have a shot at the 46. So
yeah, looking set to go to a
last leg decider.
That's right, baby. We're getting the distance potentially. If it goes the way of Shane and Rob, we'll get another best of 3 here as well.
Yeah, and depending on who wins that cork is gonna, I think, depend on who wins the match. Because they're both the teams are playing equally, either equally as good or equally struggling.
And you know, part of me wants to say like Austin and Quimby, even if they lose the diddle, still have a pretty good shot here. You just almost have to root for the scrappy way that we got to this point with Shane and Rob. There's a little bit of a Cinderella story, not again because they're unlikely to be able to do this run, but because of how they've gotten here. The well low on the bull there for Austin Adams. This is a huge moment. Shane Watson looking for the middle on the diddle.
Not the middle, but definitely gets a single out of it.
Middle-ish.
Ish.
Middle-ish.
All right, here we go. Last leg decider is something we all been waiting on and waiting for, and it's happening now, Nick.
It is, Danny. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, this is the last leg decider for this set. And if Sean and Austin win, you know what that means.
We get more darts. I heard it backwards, and I realized as soon as I said it. I apologize. We'll see what happens here. As look at that, Shane Watson taking full advantage of winning the title there. Guys, it is Sunday commentary from us.
You can tell we're almost done, guys.
The chicken wings kind of took her energy away almost. Like now I'm like, I can go for like a little nap or something.
What? Oh, back-to-back hat tricks. Here we go. This is what the finals is supposed to be about. And here comes Rob looking to start off well again as he's done the first 2 legs.
Yeah, this is great stuff indeed.
A little low there, but I feel like he's going to put this in the bull. There it is, 119 there. So that's a great start for Rob, and pressure now on Quimby.
Yeah, Quimby's just going to have to make sure to find at least 2 here. It really just everyone's kind of gunning for the win here. Both teams really want it. You know what they say, when one person starts firing, it seems like they all do.
That's exactly right. And he fires in the 116. So both players there going first hit the hat, and both players going second hit the low ton. So equal matchup here.
Yeah, now Shane here should be focusing on the hat trick. If the hat trick is hit, Austin Adams should be focusing on hitting a 180.
He should be focusing and hitting on the 180, but I don't know if Austin's going to think that way.
Well, we see back-to-back hats from Shane Watson. You have to challenge somebody that's playing perfect on the bulls.
Yeah, you do have to challenge him, and you got to get that first shot. And he doesn't go the 180 route.
But he does still hit the hat trick.
Look
so.
at this. Shane and Austin here just putting on a show.
That is awesome. You see Rob and Quimby having a little bit of an
Rob just basically saying, all right, man. Look,
we agree low tons,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. He's like, I don't know if I'm going to hit the hat trick, so if I don't, you can't.
A little bit of parity across the board here. I love it. And look at that. Rob finding the bull and can work in with that dart, too.
Well, maybe he said, I'm going to hit the hat trick, so it's going to be on you.
Kind of laughed at the second dart. Does find the hat trick. Look at that. 5 in this leg.
This is unbelievable here. And Quimby is he's got his back against the wall here, but look, hat trick Shane, hat trick Austin, hat trick Shane, hat trick Austin, hat trick Rob.
Whew.
This has to be a hat trick.
Oh, give it to him, Quimby.
My hex is over. God, dog it.
Well, here we go. Shane has an opportunity now. As they're still pretty close. I don't think that was a detrimental miss from Quimby there. But this is the moment where if Shane can really set himself up nice, Austin Adams is going to be wondering, man, what if I did take the swing upstairs?
Yeah, I don't even really think he thought about that, to be honest. I don't think that's something that he thinks about at that moment as Shane. Yeah, he's making this tricky because even a bull is a 1-2-2, and that's not easy.
Yeah, exactly. You have to leave a finish here. Does switch up to true 20. What a massive find, a good recovery there.
That was such the wrong dart, but a very rewarded dart, right? If he hits a single there, he can, he now has to hit 2 triples. So, wow, what a gutsy shot, and he hit it.
Well, he's definitely capable of hitting the 112, but Austin Adams is even more capable of hitting 84. Rob and Quimby just need to make sure not to freeze their partners and hope for the best.
That's the biggest thing. So Rob is 1 bull up right now, basically 47 points. So he wants to hit at least 2 bulls to force the hat trick.
Trying to regroup. This is a nervy moment. Advantage squandered potentially.
Listen to this. 170 is 109, 193, or 180 freezes.
180 from Quimby freezes.
180 from Quimby freezes. That puts him at 183.
Do you think he's looking for it?
No, no. And this is the issue, right? I don't think it's even crossing their mind.
Yeah, no, he didn't even take the swing. I mean, at this point, though, this could still be a great pressure shot, but the 163, that's probably one of the worst case scenarios of going at the bull. Still not leave a finish. This is all up to Shane and Austin now, basically.
It is. Now you're relying on Shane to miss here when potentially Quimby could have froze him. And this is the difference where when you gotta think about those things when it comes to this situation. And
12.
That was very aggressive. I don't see him missing this.
Single 12.
Oh yeah, this is in.
Does get it, hugging the wire, just barely there. So we're going to one more best of 3 here, Danny. We're not done yet.
We are not done yet. You guys want more of Danny and Nick, and here we are.
I think they want more of Shane and Rob and Sean and Austin, if we're going to be completely honest.
That's incorrect.
I agree. Oh, man. They're not going to waste any time. They're going to set right back up immediately and get things going here.
Would you look at that?
Here we go. Austin Adams will get the start here, and let's see what happens, as anything is possible when you're in Orlando, Florida.
Anything is possible when you're in Orlando, Florida. And you know what else is possible?
Anything?
Tyreek Hill getting arrested, playing the game, and then scoring an 80-yard touchdown pass.
And Austin Adams scoring a hat trick to start off our leg number 1 of our second match here in the finals.
Yeah, what a start for Austin Adams there with the hat trick.
Hill. I thought for sure you were going to say Tyreek Hill.
I just double-checked something, and I do have Tyreek Hill in my lineup, so that's great. Well done. But back to the action here. Fantasy football is not that important. Quimby looking to follow that hat trick from Austin Adams. How are you doing in that fantasy football? Are you winning?
My match right now?
Yeah.
It's not about fantasy football. It's about darts. You think I've looked at my fantasy football? That's every time I've checked it today. Currently, I'm projected to. It's a little tight right I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, Saquon Barkley and the other team the other day really gave him a good jump start.
Oh, gotcha.
So we'll see. We will see. I'm projected to lose by about 15 points in my league right now.
Gotcha. That's only a couple touchdowns. As Rob Jr. looking to put in a low ton. Oh, just misses. All right, so Austin starting out with a hat trick. Quimby starting out with a low ton. Favorites to win the leg.
Yeah, you have to agree with that there. And what Austin and Quimby didn't really do, other than just some of the shot selection that I don't personally agree with, and look at that, another hat trick back to back. They didn't really falter towards the end of the league. They just didn't inoptimal shot selection. Shane and Rob, they kind of got nervy towards the end of that there. Shane did take out his checkout, but Rob, you saw with the momentum kind of got a little tight on us.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate there, Nick. As a few questionable shots there from Austin with the not going for the 9. Obviously, he's capable of hitting it, going second in the last leg decider. And then Quimby not going for the 180 for the freeze. So I'm not saying that that's the reason why they lost, but it could have been a reason why they won.
Yeah, exactly. And that's probably the best way to frame that there, Danny.
And speaking of winning, Austin Adams is going into the ocean. That's how big the bullseye is for him right now.
Yeah, he is smacking the heck out of it. And it's one of those things where when a player likes him starts feeling like bulls are that easy, you can just go on the run away, run away.
That was good.
Thank you.
Nice tone.
You know, I'm tone deaf, so was it?
Here we go. Rob Jr. looking to add on to that start by Shane, and he's going to. And he looks to get ahead here. Oh, just missing that hat trick. So a 116 by Rob puts him below Quimby, and that's the important part for him as Austin, just misses the bullseye there.
And Janice Quimby tuning in saying, my son, Sean, is great.
Your son, Sean, is great. I've known him for a long time, Miss Janice, and let me tell you something. Not only is he great, but, man, he looks great in that shirt. Look at them muscles coming out of that.
I'm going to be honest, if I beat him in darts, he might beat me in something else. Who knows?
That is the reason why I won't beat him in darts. I'm scared to shake his hand.
So powerful.
He is. Let the shirt breathe, man. Good God.
Well, 2 bulls is all he needs to give breathing room for Austin Adams. 97, where he's sitting at well in front of the rest of the pack.
Yeah, this is Austin's going to have a shot at that 97 no matter what here, and Quimby just wants to kind of just, let's just get down there a little bit.
That's it. You're not really worried about route or direction. 2 bulls does the job.
2 bulls does do the job, which he has, and listen, Austin Adams has 6 darts from 97, which is I think a pretty good chance he's going to hit this.
Yeah, and get themselves to match point in the South Side Decider, which is no guarantees. I mean, Shane and Rob have done so well in scrappy affairs. That's just where they've really shined. And does do the switch on the last set there. Bull would have left 163, which is a bogey. But I do like the switcher from Rob. I just wish he would have probably. I almost feel like he didn't have that full game plan realized until he started that last start. Didn't go at the same rhythm.
Oh, he just misses that 97 there, but no worries here from Austin Adams as a 150 from Shane gives him 82, and then a 150 from Rob gives him 56, which is a combined 138, which means Quimby only needs 80 points.
Great stuff across the board right now. Good find there from Shane, but it might just be too little too late for this leg.
It's a great find. Six bullseyes there. Three in the red.
Black.
That's red.
Bulls?
It's red on my screen.
What do you mean it's red on your screen?
Oh, that looks like red.
Bro. I want to get that checked out.
Maybe it's the blue board.
The blue board looks red?
No, it's blue, red, and then red.
Rob Jr. coming up at 206 on the board here. Danny Baggage has officially lost his marbles. Rob now needs to try to hit something here. Needs to make sure that if Austin doesn't hit the 38, there is a chance. You don't expect him to miss, but Still have to hope, right?
Yeah, but here's the deal. You have to go for the 160 here
Why is that, Danny?
because he's going to freeze him. Triple 20. Triple 20, Rob. Triple 20, Rob.
Oh my goodness! Didn't even take the look at
I
it.
can't.
And yeah, I think a couple people in the background have realized it too. You kind of see it by the expressions back there. A little more wondering. Now it's punished. Austin Adams and on Quimby. Get leg number 1 here.
You know,
What do I know?
I want to, Alex does his classes, and I do classes as well, but Alex has been doing it a lot more lately. And
The Anubis Academy.
yes, I don't know what it was called. I call it the Alex Spellman Academy.
Same difference.
I think everyone needs to sign up because, we need some strategy.
Well, let's reframe that a little bit because I do agree with the sentiment of what you're saying. These are 4 players that are now on the pro list, and now that you're going to have to play in the pro level, you're going to be thinking to yourself, "All right, well, it's only tougher from here." If you want to up your game, and not just by working on your form, work on the mental.
Yeah, the mental and the strategy part always comes into play here. And not saying that these guys were going to hit it or whatever the case
We
may
also
be. It's
know
just-
all these guys, to be fair.
Yeah. It's just a matter of just taking the right shot. You know what I mean?
Especially in that scenario, 2 bulls for a trip 20. It's like something caused him to back off the line there real quick.
Yeah, Austin Adams there, a little gamesmanship. Just slam the table on the phone on the table and knock the beer over.
Yeah, look at that. I don't think it was intentional, but it definitely did throw off the rhythm of Rob a little bit. And I think Rob is the player out of the 4 of them that is showing the most adrenaline nerves, maybe. I mean, he's, don't get me wrong, he's still hitting pretty well, but you can definitely tell just by the up and down moments.
Yeah, I agree with that. And interesting back there, Austin is not happy with what happened. That accident happened back there, and he's over there just basically saying, I apologize about that.
Yeah, he does not, in no way intentional whatsoever.
No, never.
I would say never with these guys maybe, but sometimes you see some crazy stuff. Thankfully, all these players have been pretty kind to each other here. Now they're having a laugh about it, so all is good.
Yep, all is good. And Shane here needs to put in another bull here, and he does. Leaves 270, so still in control for the most part, but we're not going to know until the next 3 to 6 starts unfold from Rob, Austin, and Quimby.
Yeah, and most importantly, I think out of those is Rob. Rob needs to make sure that Shane gets a shot here. He doesn't need to take over the game. He doesn't need to play perfect. He needs to just make sure he plays good enough to get Shane a shot here. And if extra happens and he plays perfect, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's right.
Finds the first bull. Gonna try to work in on that dart. When he goes left side, it typically goes well for him. And now just kick it through the middle. Double bull. What he was aiming for.
That's 103 by Rob there, and that's good. That's all right. Quimby now he's gonna want to put in at least a low ton, but a hat trick would be perfect because as we said before, that sets up the freeze there.
You got a question, chat. Want to answer this one more time while this match is still going on? Is the fact that we will be having bonus coverage of our mixed doubles over on twitch.tv/arachnid360 there. No commentary, but in previous years they have not streamed the mixed doubles, so we wanted to make sure to get back into the habit of. We'll be adding commentary to some of the matches after fact there. So twitch.tv/arachnid360. Link is in the comments. Bonus coverage. It'll start about 10 minutes after this stream ends. It'll be after this match.
Well done, Nick.
Thanks, Danny. Doesn't leave a finish from there, and
209 left. Shoot the bull.
it's going to be one of those scenarios where Austin Adams can really punish. Now he needs to find 2 bulls, though, and he's not going to punish it. And watch out if you're a table.
Yeah, but he didn't have to find the 2 bulls there. Yes, to leave it out, but because Shane didn't shoot the bull there to leave it out, Austin's going to come up again and Quimby's going to come up again, and it forces Rob to basically hit another hat trick or low ton.
Exactly here, and needs to find this last bull.
Has to find the last bull.
Good shot there from Rob Ryberg.
Yeah, has to find the last bull. But again, listen, this scenario is ideally for Austin and Quimby. I like their position right now as long as they can hit a couple bulls, right? They can hit a couple bulls, put the pressure on Rob one more time, because ultimately that's what it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to whether Rob freezes Shane this next throw or he does not.
175 does get a low ton in there. Shane Watson, what are you going to do for us here? Now's the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the hat trick it is, right? You have to go hat trick now. But Shane, I wish he would have known to go to the bull there to leave the 159, and he would have had the shot. And
trying to make up for it right now.
Has to make up for it.
Does make up for it.
Hits the hat trick. He only makes up for it unless he gets another shot at that 40 without being froze, right?
Yeah, and Rob's done a good job of keeping some steady scoring since his first turn. You're absolutely right. It's going to be under some pressure here. Oh, and that's going to be under a lot of pressure.
Lot of pressure. And like I said, Rob, even with the hat trick here, Quimby can still freeze with a hat trick, right? So there's a lot of pressure on Rob, and this is a have-to-hit hat trick. Maybe the biggest shot of the match.
You still have to recover. You never know. You have to recover off that first start. One more bull. Give yourself an outside opportunity. Oh, and yeah, that is almost guaranteed now to be all she wrote.
Domino effect there, Nick. So Shane doesn't leave himself the 159 for the out. Now won't get a shot at the out because Quimby only needs one bullseye to freeze, and now we're playing that what-if scenario.
You question about the freeze roll chat. We'll answer that after this leg finishes.
All he needs is one bull. All he needs is one bull. Even a single 20 here. Oh, and he hits the bull.
That's a little scary of a scenario there. Shane Watson will not get the look up top here. He's going to hit 38-ish points, 36-ish points, get all the way down, and hope for an error from Austin Adams. But even then, Rob not on a finish. It means that they have to survive 9 darts now.
Yeah, this is a tough scenario situation here, and like I said, you go back and say, hey man, I really wish he would have shot that bullseye to leave the 159.
Well, and hopefully watching the game tape back, no matter what, all these guys are going pro. They're going to still be in pretty good moods, but it's definitely going to be a frustrating scenario.
There it is, Sean and Austin, open doubles champions. Sean Quimby, Austin Adams, and a good run for Shane and Rob.
Yeah, listen, they got the first step out of the way, and they were on track to potentially take that leg as well. They should hold up their heads proud. I mean, let's be honest. What we saw from them, we thought, man, they're probably going to go out in fourth. Maybe they're going to go in third. Maybe they're going to go in the first step. Nope, they just kept fighting. They did really well there.
Absolutely. And I'm going to go out there, and I'm going to tell them to watch this again just so they can just kind of learn something. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because
they're going to learn
those
about fantasy
moments.
football teams. They're going to learn about a few things there.
Exactly.
Now, we did get a question on our YouTube chat here from Sap saying, still don't quite understand how the freeze rules work. Do you lose a turn or do you lose a dart? And how do you get out of a freeze? So a freeze happens when your partner's score is higher than the other's team combined score, which means right there with Shane sitting on 40, Rob's score was higher than the combined score of the other team, meaning that if Shane were to take out his 40, they would lose them the whole game. To get out of the freeze, that basically just means your partner has to get under the combined score of the other team.
Exactly.
So that's pretty much there. Now, just a reminder, guys, one more time, twitch.tv/Arachnid360. In about 10 or so minutes, we'll be getting coverage of our mixed doubles event until it concludes over there on the stream board. No commentary, just some bonus coverage. Danny, what are your thoughts on this weekend, man? I mean, your first BullShooter stop, you got to actually work. You got a little plaque in there too.
Yeah, it was great, Nick, and not just because I'm back here behind the mic working the BullShooter commentary, but to see the positive improvements on the past years already going into effect with how the tournament's running, how they cut off signups, and just everything in particular, right? And then moving the 13 to 15-inch board on a happy accident and everybody loving it. I see a lot of good things coming. A lot of great changes happening, and it was a successful weekend.
Let me tell you, it's an absolute pleasure to have you in the booth. It was a long time coming, with your expertise as a pro, but also just your personality. It seemed like you were having fun with it. I know the chat was having a lot of fun with it too. The Rambler has been officially monikered, titled, and named over here. And guys, next stop is literally next weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're going to be in Rockford, Illinois. That's our super added money special regional. It's also our first one at a Hard Rock Casino, a brand new one in Rockford, Illinois.
Yeah, I heard that venue is going to be unbelievable, and I'm going to need you to send me some videos or something because it's going to be wild.
What if you're there?
Well, I guess that's going to be.
It hasn't been announced
Yeah,
yet.
it hasn't been announced yet, so I don't want to give it away. So why would you say that?
Well, why'd you say send you pictures as if you weren't going to be there?
Because I want them to think I'm not going to be there.
He's not going to be there. No chance. This is his last stop. It's been a good run. Guys, it's been a lot of fun. We've been having a great time in the booth. I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Danny Baggish.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you, guys.